truthers, all fucking wonky, strange, weird people. Ian Puddy, you're fucking weird. Bill Maloney, you're weird. John Wedger, you're fucking weird. Sean Atwood, you're fucking weird.
Brian Harvey's making videos. This guy's just effing Sean Atwood, effing John Wedger, effing Ian Puddick, effing Bill Maloney. When he started saying I was working for the New World Order, Brian Harvey's
Fucking podcast.
Brian Harvey's
Fucking podcast.
Brian Harvey's
Fucking podcast. Fucking podcasters fucking talking shit.
Alright, Trigger. Alright, boy. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Let's just have a look over here and check the comments. Okay, we've got a few people in. Few people. Hello, everyone. Hello, Kitty Cat, Amber, Terry Sutherland, Jerry Weston, Matthew, Louise Waite, Tinkerbell, ARMD, Anthony Wild, Mary Lou, Nemesis, Linda Weston, Screw Politics, all of you. Hello. There's too many there to mention now. God, I'm so popular. So I'm back on today because I feel a bit different to yesterday. I'm still pissed off, but I'm not. You know, I'm calmer now. And you know what really done it there was the Mark Thompson, lawyer of Sherborne, contacting me thinking that they can threaten me. Now, what I want to do today is, you've seen some of these videos, right? But I really want you to take this in and imagine that this was you. Because I really do need to highlight the treatment that I've received in this country for many years now by the authorities, the police, the government, you know, the councils, local MPs, and so, you know, something's not right. Something is really not right. I've been targeted here for a very long time, and I don't think there's any doubt about that. You know, there's nothing mad about that, considering, you know, what you've seen thus far. But what I wanted to do today was take you through some of my police experiences and the tactics that are used against someone that will, you know, like I said before, I've got no problem talking about mental health and all of that. I've got no problem with it, you know, so I have. It doesn't make me a liar, yeah, especially when I've got evidence. So, as you know, yesterday I received a lawyer's letter or an email from Mark Thompson, who is now representing David Sherborne, in sending threatening letters to me, telling me that I mustn't talk about him or say, listen, mate, he's involved in my case and in covering up. And now it's come to light that so are you, Mark Thompson. Yeah, because I completely forgot that I spoke to this guy in 2017. Not Sherborne, the guy that he's now got to try and frighten me off. And the way that he spoke to me was disgusting. And considering he's representing David Sherborne 6 years later and having a go at me, and he admits in 2017 he was acting agent to do with my claim, but yet he's asking me, you know, what do you want? I knew it was a no from the second I started talking to him, but I held it down. I could have said loads of things to him, but I didn't. But I fucking will now. And the tactics that these people use, right? So he's now come back at me to frighten me off by saying, you're intimidating our client. No, hang on a minute, mate. I'm the one that's being intimidated here. And you're going to see that today, because all of this that I'm going to show you right now is related to this phone hacking case and whatever the fuck they're covering up, right? I'm telling you. And if you think you're going to frighten me off by talking your legal shit to me that I don't fucking recognise, then you can forget that, mate, yeah? I want you, because I know you'll be watching, I want you to have a look at my treatment, right, that I've received. I'm going to play some videos. I'm going to start with the welfare check, right? That was called on by someone random that I don't know nothing about. This is their tactics, yeah? Now the police have been called, right? This was some time back. I've got the exact date, 2021. Like March 2021, around that time, right? And a welfare check is called on by someone from the public, right? That was, why are you doing that? Yeah, this is to wind me up more. Just like all the pizzas and all the deliveries and all the cabs and all the things that got sent here, right? All documented, all recorded, all very well known about. Now, no one cares if I'm getting harassed. Yeah, but you're trying to now make it look like it's the other way round. That barrister is in trouble. And now, Mark Thompson, so are you, because by your own admission in your own voice, you're saying you were something to do with my claim. I don't care what capacity it was in. You said you had something to do with my claim. So that puts you right in it with Sherborne and Mallet. And you can all pretend and distance yourself from Mallet like you don't know what's gone on now. Yes, you fucking do. And I'm going to get to the bottom of this. And now, I'm going to launch an attack on the police and all of these solicitors by way of information and showing the public my treatment, right? That's what I mean by an attack. They are going to want to twist that and turn that into something else, because then I can be discredited. Now, what is with discrediting me? Why wasn't I included in the Leveson inquiry when you were phone tapping me in 2002? I'm talking to news group, newspapers now, News International, Rupert Murdoch, all of them, Mirror Group. You phone tapped me in 2002. In 2003, Judge Gareth Hawksworth, and I don't give a fuck where the fuck he comes from, right? I don't care now, right? So he told the CPS to do a root and branch investigation in 2003, right after my case got thrown out and I got not guilty and the News of the World printed guilty. Richard Mallet was then supposed to go back and sort out a defamation claim against the News of the World and a claim against the police. He never did that. He fucked off. 2003. Never heard anything again. He didn't deal with my head injury claim, which tells me that that is tied up with all this as well. Especially with them getting me to do the video lineup while I'm locked away unlawfully over a setup from the News of the World, which I later get found not guilty on, and the case gets thrown out. And they call me guilty. And they print and publish lines in their article on the 5th of May, 2002. They print and publish lines that were allegedly said that we were never given the tapes for. And even the tapes we were given, those weren't proven because they were edited. You didn't give us the full things. We asked for it, and Tom Crone, head of legal at News International, said, we want a witness summons or court summons in order to release journalistic material. So Richard Mallet went there with the abuse of process argument. We still didn't get the tapes. The case got thrown out and Mallet pissed off, and he was supposed to do a defamation claim against the News of the World. He didn't. What do you think really happened now? Well, what happened was he started working for the News of the World and climbed the ladder because he didn't do a defamation claim against them or the police, and gained a bit of trust over there. And then these Hardys, who I'm pretty sure Richard Mallet, put them in contact with Duncan Larkham, because there's previous there, because it's that Duncan Larkham, the Sun's royal editor, is using Richard Mallet as my solicitor at the same time he's representing me, and Duncan Larkham is making payments to a military sergeant, husband and wife, John and Claire Hardy. Now, is it a coincidence that Mallet in 2002 in his Wisbech office in Cambridge had a Hardy working now, and that the prosecutor for the CPS, in my case, which got thrown out, his name was Hardy as well? Do you think there's a possible connection there? I do. There's a lot more to this. And Duncan Larkham went to prison, allegedly. And Richard Mallet has been done for fraud because these Hardys have turned him over now and thrown him under the bus. So I would say that these are the same Hardys connected to the Crown Prosecution Service from 2002, 2003 are R. Hardy. So it's not John Hardy, it's not Claire Hardy, but there's an R. Hardy. And there was a Hardy working in Malik's office. So there's 4 Hardys. I reckon they all know each other. And I reckon Mark Thompson knows about this as well. And David Sherborne. And they don't want it coming out, so they want to frighten me off. So I don't mention the obvious. Well, you can forget that. Yeah, I've told the International Criminal Court again. I have now emailed the Solicitors Regulation Authority again. And if I've not gone to any of the right places, then hopefully they will, push me to the right people. So I've done what I can there. So now what I want to do is show you a series of videos that will just show you my treatment, basically. And I need to go to another part of the screen here. Where have I put all these files? I think I've put them in here, actually. Are they in here? Where have I put them? I put them all in here ready in stuff. Right, they're not in stuff. So where have I put these files? I just got them all ready for you. Oh, okay. All right, I've put them in blank. That's okay. All right, so, the screen's black, so I'm just talking for a minute. I'm going to play some videos. So, let me show you, if some of you will remember a time back in 2021, and a person called Anne Dragine started on me out of the blue on his channel, with a video commenting on me going to the benefits office, and informed the public that I went there without an invite, and continued the abuse from now. So obviously, I've got mental health, I've got a short temper, right, and I bit and went back at this person, and rightly so. And then what they was doing is they were sending pizzas to my house, sending cabs to my house, all through COVID. So all of them people were having to come out, lose even more money, right? All to just, because they think it's funny, have a go at me. Now, this is their tactics. What I'm of the firm belief of now is that all of these people that have been messing with me are military. Everyone's connected to the military. Puddick's family. John Wedge is hanging about with people from the military and getting stuff donated to him from the military. By way of night vision goggles and stuff like that. Yeah, there is no video feed for a minute. Sorry about that. So these lot are all military. It's where Bill Maloney comes from. It's where Naval Officer Brian Gerrish comes from. It's where Lou Collins comes from. It's where Sonia Poulton comes from. It's where Ben Fellows comes from. All of these people, Bill Maloney, they're all military. Now, why are the military all over the internet discrediting victims and pop stars with big mouths? So we know that Ian Puddick knows Rupert Murdoch. We know for definite that he knows Neil Wallace is all over my hacking evidence with Andy Coulson. Yeah, Puddick knows him and was showing off to that effect in 2015 after he did this. Because obviously I fall out with Bill Maloney and all them lot. Is coming to the end of 2014, just going into 2015. This is the 25th of January 2015, 10:10 p.m. He's probably had too much of his own gin, and he decided to put this up one night. So now we know that this guy was working for the Queen at the time, in communications, right? And he's also buying me a Ninja recorder. I've got the receipt on the desktop. I've got it here. I've got it. I've got another one here. I can bring it up for you though, because you may want to see that. Report. Where's the receipt? Let me show you the receipt. Here's the receipt. Okay. Here's the receipt. There's a receipt for the Ninja that Ian Puddick bought me to film Andrew Ash, who he'd already spoken to for 2 hours by his own admission, and was pushing Andrew Ash as an Operation Fernbridge witness, chief witness, and was tweeting to the public that Andrew has now done 70 hours with Operation Fernbridge and 100 hours with Operation Fernbridge. Operation Fernbridge isn't real. So what is he doing? What is he doing? And then obviously you know that the Express filmed the interview with Andrew Ash, that is. Robert Kellaway's working there at the time, no one tells me that. Bill Maloney wants me to keep James Fielding's name out of it, and his not his name, his face off of the camera. So he'll be military also, posing as a journalist. So will Robert Kellaway. And Operation Fernbridge was probably an off-the-record operation to set me up. And the way they was going to set me up is get me to back up Andrew, believe his stuff. They made it personal, brought him into my own story with the rape of the band member, and intertwined that, and then also intertwined it by putting Richard Mallett on Andrew Ash's list, which is absolutely ridiculous, and I know we all feel the same way about that. So we know there's something wrong. Then they discredit Andrew on Panorama and call him David 2 years later. We've got the admissions from Andrew. I've got a great admission here, actually, from Andrew that I need to play you today, where it actually proves that Andrew tells me what the plot was. He said, if I'd have backed him up and put all that footage out like it was real, I would have gone to prison, mate, and they was going to call Andrew a paedophile. Where have we heard that story before? Coal Beach. Coal Beach. And I've actually got that clip on the desktop here, and I think I should play it to you, really, because I've got it here. So I think I will. Let me just go through the desktop folder here a second. Okay, and also this is very important. This is what I sent back to Mark Thompson. Here's just a bit of what I sent back to Mark Thompson. There you go. There you go. It's there. I'll let you read it for yourself. But this email goes on and on and on with more screenshots of all the evidence. Me being called a hitman, Richard Mallett, solicitor to Duncan Larkham. That's the same time as he's representing me. Here's me asking Scotland Yard for page 59. Sherborne giving his advice on what he thinks I should take. It's all there. So there you go. Let me just check the. Sorry, I just got to check the door. Sorry about that. Ordered more food from Uber Eats because I've got no kitchen. I just thought I'd get that in there. Okay, so that's what I sent back to him. And then there's more. There's more. I won't show you them all because you have seen on the last videos what that is obviously going to consist of. So that's how they've tried to set me up. The outcome was that I would have been supporting Andrew Ash, and then he gets found to be a paedophile, and I've been supporting him and his lies, and then I go to prison. And then obviously once they do that to me, you're not going to listen to what I'm saying here, are you? Definitely not. So before they've had the opportunity to do that, this is how I've been trying to hold that off, because and I want you to notice the tactics here. And Puddick, he was the first one to say, when you keep repeating something, it becomes the narrative. I'll show you that again later, and that he worked for the Queen, because it's not rubbish. And why is he funding me equipment to film Andrew Ash, who's going to accuse the Queen's son? Ask yourself that. What, and this ain't strange, this ain't weird? And then that guy that I film puts my phone hacking solicitor on the list, and also says that when the band member got raped, he was there the next morning, and the band member had him up and said, "Same's happened to you, innit?" And he was like, yeah. right? You've seen them bits of video. Not in its entirety, but you've seen some of it. So what I want to show you now is... I will come back to that tweet. So we're going to start with a police welfare check that took place, I think it's March 26th or March 25th, 2021. And this was called on by a troll, one of these people connected to these people. And this is how they build up someone being mental when they've actually got the truth and they're trying to tell you. It's the same story over and over and over again. Now, watch the tactics. Not with you lot. Nothing's happened. I'm fine. No. Nothing's happened. What are you doing here? See, I don't know what they're doing now. And this woman's like, you feeling all right? You okay? Everything all right? Do you feel okay? What's wrong then? I've just told her I got no fucking idea why you're here, but you know I'm going to film it and put it up, and then that is supposed to make me look mad. I've not called none of this on. You've all witnessed hundreds of times people sending shit to my house while I've been on live streams, doing it through COVID. You remember this? This is their tactic, how they build someone into a madman in the public eye so that they can be discredited. All right? So keep watching. Keep watching. Not with you lot. I'm not. Nothing's happened. I'm fine. No. Nothing's happened. What are you doing here? No. Yeah, I ain't rung her. Yep. If it's any consolation, I've been getting pizzas sent here all week. I've been getting Indians sent here all week. I've been getting cabs sent here all week. It's YouTube. There's trolls on YouTube. But no one helps me. They only come to take me away. Do you see what I'm saying? I've got evidence of phone hacking in here. Do you want it? Do you want it? What's this? Because I put a message up to Boris Johnson earlier. Is this what this is about? Excuse me, can you answer me, please? Because you just knocked on no. Can you answer me, please? Is this because I requested Boris Johnson assist me? Is that what this is about? Just be straight with me, mate. Please stop fucking me about. Well, I haven't called you. I haven't called you, mate. And I'm fed up with this police harassment. Right? Now go away, please. Well, I've not called you. I'm confirming that I am fine and I've not called you. So can you please go away now? Because you lot stress me out. Sorry? No, you can't. Who do you think you are knocking on? Listen, who do you think you are knocking on my door, giving me grief? Do you think I don't think that Boris Johnson has fucking sent you, mate? Are you having a laugh with me? Do you want to arrest me? Do you want me to jump out the window so you can arrest me? Lee, take this. Let's go.
Well, they don't.
No, shut up. You don't tell me what to do, woman. You're not helping. You're here to arrest me. Right? Yes, you fucking are. Because you do it all the fucking time. Now, I'm telling you, go away, please. You are making me anxious. Now, go away. Do you understand? Now go away! Right, you're going to arrest me, so I'm coming down. No, I'm coming down. Out of the way, Lee. Listen, you don't tell me what to do. No, because you're not breaking in my fucking house again. Right, so I'm coming down. Lee, move out of the way, please. Listen, man, you don't fucking tell me what to do. Do you understand? Right, I'm coming out.
No, don't be, man. You're going to get yourself...
No, get off me, mate.
You're going to get yourself...
Well, they're not going to come in your house, are they?
They ain't coming in. They're not coming
Are
in.
you coming in my house? Are you coming in my house? Right, now fuck off, now. I'm telling you, I'm not having this harassment from the fucking government anymore.
B, don't go out there, man. B, don't go out there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, take care. B, they're gone. They're going, bruv. They're walking up the road. B, they're going up the road. Don't fucking bother them, man. Leave them. They're gone. They're gone. They're gone. They're walking up the road, bruv. Look. They're walking up the fucking road. Yeah, stop fucking calling the police fucking people, you dickhead, you know what I mean? Yeah, there's about 7 of them, look, yeah. Yeah, ain't it, bruv? No, nice one, brother. Yeah, even the geezer across the road's fucking saying it, people. Yeah? Even the geezer across the road's saying it. He just wants to be left alone, yeah? There's 7 of you in a van coming. The fuck?
Right, Lee, come out of the way a minute, please.
No, mate. No, don't look.
No,
They're in
no.
the van. They're gone, brother. Listen, fucking leave them.
Just putting and scheming now.
No, they ain't. They're getting in the
No,
van.
they
They're
are.
going. They're going, bruv. Look.
No, they fucking are.
Don't antagonise them. Leave them. Look. Fuck them. Yeah.
Fucking wankers. Fucking wankers.
Well, you told them fuck off, didn't
I
you?
told you to fuck off.
Oh, leave it. Leave it. Leave them. Fuck them. Look.
Yeah, is this your fucking country, Boris, yeah? Is this your fucking country, mate? Yeah, is this what it's fucking come to, yeah? You're gonna keep arresting me, yeah? Stop protecting paedophiles, arrest Daniela Westbrook, you fucking child procurer, yeah? You fucking murderer. You know he wants me dead, do ya? And you want to keep sending these cunts round here? Really? Really? You fucking dirty cunt! Tramp! I fucking dare you! They want me, mate. I'll go with them.
No, well, what's that gonna fucking achieve?
Fucking,
bruv?
I'll go with them, mate.
No, what? I'll end up dead in a fucking cell. Fuck off, ain't it? Come, bruv. Don't act on emotion, man. Yeah, I still plotted out. Where you come on? Ah, they're fucking off now, man. Yeah, they're fucking off now.
You better fuck off. You better fuck off. I mean, fucking intimidating me, you fucking cunts. You want to do your fucking job.
Look, we've got here as well. Look.
Fucking ambulance, you cunt.
Yeah, look, this is what keeps happening. Fucking pizzas, fucking takeaways, cabs, fucking emergency services. Fucking wasting people's time. And like I said, no one's here to help. No one's here to come say, "Oh, Brad, you need some help." I mean, they come here, fucking twist you up, drag you away. What we doing? Nah, B, why?
No, let them do it,
Nah.
let them do it.
What, you going out there? What, you going...
Listen, people, yeah? I'm going to prison now. You won't see me again because these cunts are going to kill me, yeah? So, let's do it,
No,
bro. Don't
B,
fucking
B,
scared.
B, why?
No, I'm doing it,
Look,
B.
on, no, why though?
Lock
What?
the gate behind me, mate.
No, B, don't be a dick, bruv.
Lock the gate behind me.
Why are you just going to go out there and fucking antagonising cunts and give them a fucking excuse? Don't be a dick, man, come. Don't be.
Mate, seriously, I'm not having
To
this.
do what?
I'm not having this. I'll confront them, innit?
Well, there's nothing to confront,
Let's
B.
confront them.
No,
There's
B,
they've got
B.
ambulance out
B.
there, Lee. They're coming
No,
in, bro.
No, bro.
Lee, give me the key, man.
No, I ain't having you go out and get yourself fucking nicked. Yeah, you're giving them what they want, ain't you, man? Come on.
Fucking have it, can't they?
Yeah, well, what's
I'm
that?
sick of this
Yeah, but what's
intimidation.
that going to achieve? Ain't going to achieve
Mate.
nothing. Come, bro.
You're going to keep doing it to me. If you're going to do something, then fucking do it, innit?
Yeah, well, don't act on emotion, bruv. You know what I mean? Come sit down and think of the master
No, there
plan.
ain't nothing to think about, Lee. I need to go and fucking confront this, mate.
And what? What are you going to
I'm
get?
going to say to you, what's your problem? Why do you keep starting on me? Why don't you go and arrest the fucking proper people?
Yeah, but these cunts here know just as much as the other cunts they sent before.
I'll tell
It's
you,
like
Boris,
no cunt
yeah?
knows.
You're fucked now, Boris, yeah? You're fucked now. Everyone's fucking seeing this. And you, Queen, royal family, fuck you! Fuck you, yeah? Fucking England, Britain. What a load of fucking shit it is. You fucking nonsense. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Come, fuck this. Let's go and fucking tear spiff, man.
Cunt.
Don't give them the fucking. Don't give them the ammo, bruv.
Fucking cunt. Fucking cunt.
Come, let's fucking put kettle on. Right, do a coffee, babe. I mean, Pete, like, it's enough to send anyone fucking over the top, isn't it? Mad, and this is the game plan. Yeah? We'll keep getting him like that until what? Until what? Nah, bruv, you're cunts. Yeah, you're cunts, look at that.
For fucking assisted suicide, I can't do it in a more fucking, you know, in a nicer fucking way. Fucking anxiety ride every time these fucking pricks turn up in your masks, cunts, fucking cunts. Trying to play me up like the fucking mad one, you know what I'm saying?
They had released
nothing wrong with you lot though, is there? It's always Brian, isn't it? Always Brian.
When Wilson
Let's make him look
their
mad.
success had dwindled a bit.
Let's make
but
Brian
they were
look
still
mad.
a household name and a force to be reckoned
Fuck's
with.
sake.
Manson's unlikely friendship with Wilson could have led him to be given the same treatment.
Sick of these fucking people. You know, harassment. You're seeing it now, UK public, right? You're seeing it. Yeah, you all know me. You know who I am. You know I'm not mad. You know I speak the truth. You've seen my evidence. Look at this shit. This country's gone to shit. Yeah, this country's fucking shit. People, you need to get. This could be you. This can happen to you. You know that. This can happen to you. This is how you'll get treated. And put in a fucking psychiatric hospital, nutted off because it suits all these fucking silly cunts. Do you know what? I'm going to get you in the end, yeah? All of you. You know you are, yeah? You know you are. Wait till they arrest me. You want to know about a fucking kill shot? You want to know about the truth coming out? Watch this, yeah? Watch this when they arrest me. When they come back in a minute. We just want to talk to you, Brian. We just want to talk to you, Brian. Do ya? You bent my gate up the last time, you fucking slags. Yeah? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? You want to check yourselves, police, yeah? You want to check what you're fucking policing. Do you understand? All sitting in your car out there now, watching me live on fucking YouTube, you bunch of cunts. Yeah? That's what you are. Look at what you're policing. How'd you look your fucking families in the face? How'd you sleep at night? You fucking cunts. What, because you're getting a pension? Yeah? Because you're getting a pension? We've all got to suffer your fucking shit? Really? I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. Yeah? I'm fed up with being painted up as mad. This society is mad. We've got mad people running the country, psychopathic paedophile protectors, and they're coming after me. I wonder why. I wonder why. Yeah? Because when you get a pop star that sold the amount of records that I have, you become a problem to the state if you start telling the truth. If you don't go along with, get your jab, get your jab, get your jab. For what? I'm not ill, prick. Yeah? You have it if you want it. I'm not having it. I gave you my fucking option. Do you see me here trying to... You're right, Brian. I'm stabbing myself, you mugs. What, are you fucking stupid? Do you think someone that wants to hurt themselves puts a fucking gate on the door, you cunt? Yeah? Do you think someone that wants to kill themselves tries to fucking keep themselves... It's the police that are the problem! Cheers, Lee. This ain't another one of them cups that's had oil in the bottom of it, is it? He made me a cup of fucking coffee prior to that on another day, and it had some lime oil in it that I'd mixed with water to put in the candle burner. Oh, man, I'm on a live and my throat's going and that. I'm like, oh. So, police check. Out of nowhere. Welfare check. Yeah, they were really concerned, weren't they? Because this is what happens the next morning. I told you they were coming back. This is it. This is it, everyone. This is it. This is it. Right, let's get out. Right, get out. They're here again, everyone. They're here again. They're here again. They're here again, everyone. They're here. Mate, can you not touch this, please? Right, listen, you lot are freaking me out, man. What are you doing? I'm having a chat, but please don't...
Right. If you don't leave this, mate, let us in. We'll go and chat about it in your house.
No, you can't go. Why do you want to break in my
You're
house?
gonna be arrested.
All right, I'll be arrested, but why have you got to come in my house?
Let us in then.
Let me... I don't... Right, listen, get away, get away, get away, get away. I will come with you, right? You have my word, but please move back from my house.
Okay, well, we're going to stay this close. But
No, you're not staying that close, because you're not coming in my house again. I will come with you. Why are you doing this to me, man? People, are you seeing this? Please, I need your protection, people. I need your protection, people. Look what's happening to me. Look how many people are here. Look how many people. What is this? Why are you doing this to me?
there's been an allegation made against you.
A what allegation of what? Malicious communication.
My colleague will explain.
Mate, are you not going to kill me? You're going to put me in prison and kill me, ain't you, for the Queen? You're going to put me in prison and kill me for the Queen. Yes, you are. You are. You are. I know, people. I know. Look at it. Look what they're doing to me. Mate, you are making me ill. You are making me ill. Are you... All right, first things first. Are you here on your oath today? Are you all here on your oath today? The oath you've taken to the Queen to uphold the common law of the land. Are you here on your oath today? I'm asking you.
If you carry on like this, we're going to have to take the doors off and come and get you, because you make us concerned for your safety.
No, you're making me concerned. Look what you're doing to me. Please take a look around at you,
The way
mate.
you're behaving now, you're making us concerned for your own safety. So you can...
Right, look, I'm going to come... with you right now. Right?
Come on, Brian. Come on, Brian.
Oh, I'm going to come... Right, I'm going to come with you, yeah?
Brian, don't shut that door. Leave that door open, please.
I'm coming out here. No, you're not going in my house.
That's
fair enough.
Open the door then.
Right, you're not going in my house.
Door then, please.
I'll come through there. Of course I can. Will you stop making everything awkward and just let me come with you?
That's what's going to make you come out here, then you can come over.
I'm coming with you.
Right, we're coming in.
Right, I'll come. I don't agree with this, right? But I'll go with you peacefully.
When you're going to be arrested, I'm going to tell you now, when you're going to be arrested, you have to put that phone down and stop filming, alright? Just come over now. Come on.
What's he doing? What are you doing, mate? No, but why have you got all this? I'm coming, mate. Yeah, look, can you just step back so I can come with you? Right, catch these people, yeah?
Look, it's alright.
It don't look all right. What are you going to do to me?
Brian,
You're going to kill me, ain't you?
Brian,
You are.
listen to me. Listen to me, Brian. I'm going to take you to the station. We need to
Right, what police station am I going to?
go to the latest police station.
Leighton.
Yeah. We need to talk to you about this allegation, yeah? We're here on behalf of the victim, yeah?
What? Hang on, victim, what are you talking
This is what
about?
we explained to you.
Malicious
I'm not about-
communication. Is this Sharon Gall?
I'm not going to go...
Is this Sharon Gall? This is Sharon Gall, isn't it? Just tell me the truth, man. Don't keep hiding stuff from me. Right, it's Sharon Gale. Nice one, Sharon. Nice one, Sharon. And Daniela Westbrook.
Explain to you when we
We'll
get
always
to the
explain
station,
when we get to the
right?
station.
We're not
okay?
about to start going into detail while you're on YouTube. Sorry.
Okay, right.
Look at you all, man. What are you doing to me?
Come on, Brian.
Climb over the
I'll climb over the gate, Brian, yeah?
Down the road.
Yeah?
Come on, mate. As soon as we get going.
Can you move back though? Yeah? Please move back. Can you move back then?
Hello people, I just want you to look at a pause for video I noticed this morning. I'll put a link to the full video in the description. So I can't remember the top of the head what the site is, but just watch this piece of this video.
I'll give you my help and you fucking lie to me like that. Yeah? Fucking lie to me like that. What do you think I am? Some sort of cunt or something? Just come to me with your fucking shit, with your fucking lies. Can't even tell me your real fucking name. And you want to sit online talking about you want to fucking kill yourself, then take the video down. You having a fucking laugh with me or what? Eh? You having a fucking laugh? What battle's happened to me, eh? Don't that fucking matter. I help other people when I'm down. And it don't matter. Fuck you. You want to do something? You know where I fucking live. Come and fucking do it, you cunt.
Now, those observant amongst you with a very long memory will know that that is Brian Harvey, who was the lead singer of East 17. Now, I don't have any time for Brian Harvey. I'm certainly not a fan of his. And I've always steered away from commenting too much on him. I did a video 3 months ago about him and the way he behaved at the benefits office. Screaming off, because having worked with the police, I know damn well was like to have someone coming in kicking off like that, thinking that if they cause a row they'll get what they want. Now, of course, that's got me labelled by Brian now an MI5 agent. I couldn't care less, and this video isn't about that. I couldn't care less what Brian thinks of me. Believe me, I couldn't care less. But when I saw that video, I thought, no, I can't let this go without comment. No chance. Now, to give you the background of that video, that concerns a dispute Brian has with this lady.
Me, I can't read and write. I didn't have a good education.
Yeah, well, you didn't have no one showing you the
well,
way.
I had too much on my plate, to be quite honest with you, Brian.
Yeah.
And it's only in the last couple of years where I'm picking up where what I should have been doing 25, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, I'm 36, nearly 37 now. And I can't read and write, but getting back to, you know, like that, you need to have someone. If you can't read and write, there's people out there who can assist you and help you and do the research, because me doing this and standing up in line and helping other people, this is something that I'd never thought I would ever do.
No.
I'm not discredited or anything or shamed to say, you know, what, can't fucking read and write, that's it, like, you know what I mean?
So what?
So what?
It's only,
you know what I mean?
A fucking...
But although I can't read and write, I can see things in a different way, and I can use my voice. And
Yeah.
that's what people need to realise.
Yeah.
It's this here.
Yeah.
This is going to change things. Survivors are going to change things.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. These people that are all coming together right now, which I see are all coming together, it's amazing. I never thought, like, you know,
Yeah.
like going back a year
I'm
ago.
shocked. I'm surprised. I was just sitting here minding my own about to do an intro for Elmo's Doghouse Studios and that, and I'm sitting there and I hear, hello, outside, and I thought, is that for me? Or is that? No, it's probably something for next door. And I heard, hello. I'm like, Fuck's that, man? That's got to be my door's open. I went out there, and there you were.
I didn't even think this was going to be your address, though. Really, like finding you has been
I'm
really
easy
like.
to find. My address has been online for a long time. You just type in Brian Harvey address and up it flies. So there's no point in me trying to hide or do anything. Everyone knows where
I've had a my lovely friend who works in the background. Couldn't even mention her name now.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a few ladies who work in the background with me since you put up my video.
Yeah.
They found me.
Yeah.
They found me and they work with me, and I'm making real good changes with survivors and the whole lot. Very proud to say. But let me get back to what we were talking about. Because
that is really good news, though, Laura. That is really good news to see that, because I just saw your video and I thought, fuck, man, here's another person sitting there. She's trying to tell you, but she ain't got that. Do me a favour, have a look at this, everyone.
Yeah.
And I just thought, let me put it up there. And that's the effect that it's had.
Brian, what you have done, you don't understand, right? I'm
I
going to big
don't.
you up now, right? You're not even going to be able to get your head out through the door.
Fucking hell.
Laura Lewis, Laura Kelly, whatever. Who cares? Right. Now, she is what you classify as being a vulnerable person. She is a vulnerable person. Now, it's not that she had a dispute with Brian. He created the dispute by attacking her and accusing her of being an MI5 agent, apparently because she claimed she couldn't read or write.
I'm 36, nearly 37 now, and I can't read and write. But getting back to like that, you need to have someone. If you can't read and write, there's people out there who can assist you and help you and do the research. Because me doing this and standing up online and helping other people, this is something that I'd never thought I would ever do.
No.
I'm not discredited or anything or shamed to say, do you know what? Can't fucking read and write. That's it. Like, you know what I mean?
So what?
So what?
And she'd sent him text messages. Apparently that makes her an MI5 agent. And he was out, she was a plant out to get him and all this. You know, it's all this thing that he does. He does it to lots of people. Everyone's an MI5 agent that he doesn't like. But anyway, when I saw that video, and I want you to look at that again.
I'll give you my help and you fucking lie to me like that. Yeah? Fucking lie to me like that. What do you think I am? Some sort of cunt or something? Just come to me with your fucking shit, with your fucking lies. Can't even tell me your real fucking name. And you want to sit online talking about you want to fucking kill yourself, then take the video down. You having a fucking laugh with me or what? Hey? You having a fucking laugh? What battle's happened to me, eh? Don't that fucking matter? This is it. This is it, everyone. This is it.
I'd
Blackmail.
Yeah, I believe that. And if you look into it, you can find these stuff. It's out there. It's online. Do research.
Yeah.
Like, you know, if you can't, like me, I can't read and write. I didn't have a good education.
Yeah,
like, you know, if you can't, like me, I can't read and write. I didn't have a good education.
Yeah, well, you didn't have no one showing you.
Well, I had too much on my plate, to be quite honest with you, Brian.
Yeah.
And it's only in the last couple of years where I'm picking up what I should have been doing 25, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
find these stuff. It's out there. It's online. Do research.
Yeah.
Like, you know, if you can't, like me, I can't read and write. I didn't have a good education.
Yeah, well, you didn't have no one showing you the way.
Well, I had too much on my plate, to be quite honest with you, Brian.
Yeah.
And it's only in the last couple of years where I'm picking up what I should have been doing 25, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, I'm 36, nearly 37 now, and I can't read and write. But getting back to like that, you need to have someone. If you can't read and write, there's people out there who can assist you and help you and do the research. Because me doing this and standing up online and helping other people, this is something that I'd never thought I would ever do. No. I'm not discredited or anything or shamed to say, do you know what, can't fucking read and write, that's it, like, you know what I mean?
So what?
So what?
It's only
You know what I mean?
Only a fucking...
But although I can't read and write, I can see things in a different way and I can use my voice. And that's what people need to realise.
Yeah.
It's this here.
Yeah.
This is going to change things. Survivors are going to change things.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. These people that are all coming together right now, which I see are all coming together, it's amazing. I never thought, like, you know, like... Going back a year ago.
I'm surprised. I was just sitting here minding my own, about to do an intro for Elmo's Doghouse Studios and that, and I'm sitting there and I hear, hello, outside, and I thought, is that for me? Or is that? No, it's probably something for next door. And I heard, hello. I'm like, what the fuck's that, man? That's got to be, my door's open. And I went out there, and there you were.
I didn't even think this was going to be your address, though, really.
Absolutely disgraceful. Can I just ask you this? Would you go up to a woman who told you that she suffered from domestic violence and tell her, oh no, you can't blame your partner, have sympathy for him, I mean, after all, he's got mental health issues? No, you wouldn't. And just because Brian Harvey, many, many bloody moons ago, was a famous singer, doesn't make it right either. That is narcissistic abuse of a woman. Make no doubt about it. God knows what would have happened to Laura if she'd been in that room with him at that time. God knows what would have happened. Do you know what, Brian Harvey? I couldn't give a toss about what you say about me. I couldn't give a toss about you 100%. You're an attention seeker. I don't believe for 1 minute that you're as mentally ill as you say. You might have mental health issues, but not as bad as you say. Because to tell you what, right, people, right, just get this through your head. Why does he keep on taking these videos down? Because he's wise enough to know that they're wrong. It makes him look bad. That's why. Now, when you know you're doing something wrong, guess what? According to the law, you're culpable and answerable to what you're doing. He's aware what he's doing is wrong. Absolutely disgraceful. Disgraceful narcissistic abuse towards a woman. I say it'd be bad towards anyone. But for people to tolerate that, and you can tell that Laura she's done a video saying she feels much better and she's glad the trolls have gone away and she doesn't want to mention Brian again. Doesn't she want to mention Brian again because she
I'm not leaving, John. I'm not leaving. John, I'm not leaving nothing, mate. Yeah, I'm not leaving nothing. Watkins know what he done. I'll tell you another thing.
Yeah, but we all know what he's done, bruv. You know what I mean?
They were all there. Well, I don't think I would have called you there, so you weren't all there.
I wouldn't. The only parties I've been to is if Tom had a Christmas party at his house and we breezed through, but it's always been staying for a few hours, burning a few hours, and I fuck off.
Not all of them. There's another two of them being into a party, but not all of them.
That's the other two. See,
Yeah.
That one there. That one there. They're not the best of pictures.
Nah. I guarantee you ain't seen me now.
He's been in party.
Who
He's
has?
bald head.
Mm.
He's got a bald head.
Mm.
And he's got a goatee beard.
No, I don't recognise him.
And how long ago was that? Was that back then?
Same time. It was a party to celebrate a birthday.
Whose birthday?
Can't remember whose birthday,
Don't know.
but it was a birthday.
Do you remember where it was?
It was at his house.
Tom Watkins' house. Made vow.
It was the house, sorry, where the
Swim pool in the basement.
basement.
and also he wants to punch my face in. And Brian, saying allegedly before you accuse someone of being a nonce, right, does not protect you from legal action against you. It doesn't protect you because the law looks at if it was said with malicious intent. And anyone that watches you and the way you throw out calling anyone that questions or disagrees with you a nonce, an MI5, well, you know, the law would say straight away, there we go, he's doing it maliciously. But also, Brian, right, there'd be no point suing you because you haven't got a pos to piss in, mate. If you were weird suing, like someone really famous like this man, Robbie Williams, you know, then maybe, but not someone that's, you know, screwing the state out of. ESA and PIP payments.
Bye-bye, darlings.
Bother with your body wash lips. Nobody kiss me with your body wash lips. Get on my yard with your body wash lips. Nobody kiss me with them body wash lips. Bother with your body wash lips. Nobody kiss me with your body wash lips. Get on my yard with your body wash lips. Nobody kiss me with them body wash lips. Bother with your body wash lips. Nobody kiss me with your body wash lips. Get on my yard with your body wash lips. Nobody kiss me with them body wash lips. Bother with your body wash lips. Nobody kiss me with your body wash lips. Get on my yard with your body wash lips.
Listen, that day, yeah, when we were at Randy's house and he broke down crying, saying, "Oh, he raped me" and all that, all that, yeah.
Bye-bye, darlings.
He was protecting you.
Yeah, he was protecting. He was protecting me.
Yes. Yeah, you guys.
From knowing about all of this, mate?
From all of this, yeah. I mean, he basically said from the day he met Tom Watkins, that was the deal on offer. Yeah. He had to do things to Tom Watkins and let things be done to him in order for E17 to go forward. Right, that's from day one. He had to do things to Tom Watkins and let things be done to him in order for E17 to go forward. He had to do things to Tom Watkins and let things be done to him in order for E17 to go forward.
It's all about money. And sex.
And music?
Sometimes.
Now, let's see you put ants' balls in your mouth.
You're doing great, you're doing great. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it.
Are we still live?
You're doing great. You're doing great. Alright, all you have to do, put your balls, both your balls in my mouth.
Let's see you put ants' balls in your mouth.
Really, Brian? Really? Look, just let's put it this way, Brian, right? There's certain areas you don't go into with a person, and that's areas that they have no control over when you're attacking them. You don't attack people's kids, you don't attack their parents, and what you certainly don't is attack someone because of do you want to call it an accident of birth? They turn out being intersex. If people don't know what intersex means, it means hermaphrodite. And when he's going on there about putting my balls in his mouth, right, that's taking the piss out of me, because he keeps on going on about androgyne with the balls, one ovary and a womb, and he keeps on doing this. Well, Brian, I can't help that, right? So that's off bounds, and it's actually a hate crime what you're doing, and I'm being serious when I say this. It's a fucking hate crime what you're saying, right? Now, but again, I can take it, Brian. I used to take insults off people all the time in the job I did, and it's better than you picking on a survivor of child sexual abuse, Laura Lewis, you know, when you're cutting into her all the time and branching a knife saying that she's on a hit list. I hope to God she reports that to the police about you. You're a woman abuser, you jeer people. No doubt when you see someone in a wheelchair, you're pissing yourself laughing at them. But you know,
I mean, this is just, you know, where are you going? Where are you going? Yeah, this is what you call a hate crime. This is what you call a real hate crime, what this person has done. Right, I'm going to move on from this in a minute because, well, I'll just finish this bit. We'll just finish this bit. No, my mouse don't want.
But I'm going to keep this really, really classy, Brian, because I'm not
classy,
like
you
you.
are.
I've got class.
That's right.
You know, well, I wouldn't even lower myself to say, well, if I put my balls in your mouth, it wouldn't be all that hard. You just have to. You wouldn't even have to go down on your knees, would
Yeah,
you?
'cause you're classy, ain't
Being
you?
a
That's really
short-assed,
classy.
doped up munchkin with attitude.
Good luck to me.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. The wicked old witch, the witch is dead.
Cool. You know how people start acting when they're losing.
Right. And also, right, it wouldn't be the first time. I doubt it. Anyway, that'd be the first time you've had someone's bollocks in your mouth, because after all, how did you get Uncle Reggie Cray to put a...
Completely wrong. I was going to now go and say that he got me a record deal and that back in the 90s. Yeah, completely wrong. Completely wrong.
Put a good word in with you so you could become the lead singer of East 17.
Oh, mate, ridiculous. You know what I mean? I hadn't even met the geezer then. That was years later we met him. So, you know what I mean? Look, this is just getting it all wrong. But I can keep playing.
Your talent got you that, did it?
It did actually, yeah.
And also,
Fucking
it would be a
talented,
change
you
for you to have my bollocks in your mouth instead of some schoolgirl having yours in hers. Bye-bye, my lovely.
Ooh, with your black tongue. I feel really bad for having to make this video, but I'm going to anyway. Right. On one of my videos, you heard me saying, you're doing great, right? Yeah? And you heard me say, no, let's see you put ants' balls in your mouth. Yeah? Ants balls in your mouth. Right? It was a Keith Lemon sketch with, I can't remember his name now, out of 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps, Will Mellor. Right? And someone's dressed up as Ant and Dec. I think one of them's Keith Lemon. And in the Bush Tucker trial, Will Mellor has to put both of Ant Declan's balls in his mouth. And while it's going on, right? So you know about all this bit, right? So here's a load more evidence. So what I want to get to now is where this person had me arrested. I want to play you the police interview that followed. Right, after they took me at the door. See if I just get this. So after this,
got another COVID scan for you, Kevin 1462. Right, Brian, come with us.
man, what is going on with this mass? Right. So now we move on to the interview at the police station. So I'm in the cell for loads of hours, and then this is what happens.
Okay, this interview is being tape recorded. At the end of this interview, one copy of the recording will be sealed in your presence and will be stored so that it can be used, if required, as evidence in court at a later date. If you are charged with an offence, you will be given a form entitling you to your own copy of the tape made in this interview. Okay, the date is now 26th of the 3rd, 2021, and the time is now 13:48. I'm PC Sweeting, and I'm attached to Uplands Police Station in Walthamstow. The other officer present is
My name is DS Nancy Smith. I'm attached to North East Area Command Unit.
Okay, we're in interview number 6 at Leighton Custody Centre, and I'm interviewing. Can you state your name and date of birth, please?
Brian Harvey, 8th of the 8th, 74.
Thank you. There is also an appropriate adult present. Can you please state your name?
Stephen Long for the appropriate adult service. I'm not here to act as an observer, but to advise Brian to ensure he understands the detention process and facilitate communication between Brian and the police. I'm not here to give legal advice. I've asked my client to seek legal advice, but he's declined to do so.
Okay, thanks very much. So just to remind you again, this interview is being tape recorded, and it may be given in evidence if the case is brought to trial. You also, I know Stephen just mentioned it, you've got the right to free and independent legal advice. You can speak to a solicitor in private at any time of day or night, and this legal advice is free. You can speak to them in person or over the phone. If you do want legal advice or you want a solicitor present, this interview can be delayed, and that's unless certain circumstances apply. Do you want to speak to a solicitor or want them present at this interview?
No comment.
Okay.
Brian, before we move on, we just have to ascertain that you're happy to be interviewed now without a solicitor. So I understand you've gone no comment, but we need to know if you're not happy, then we need to call another solicitor.
No, I don't want a solicitor.
Okay.
Let's just push forward.
It's why you like to say why.
Yeah, just push forward.
Just to remind you that you're still under caution, so you do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand what that means?
I don't consent to any of this. I'll state it again for and on the record. As far as I'm concerned, I have been kidnapped from my house under duress unlawfully over an allegation of malicious communication, whereas I have been reporting malicious communications against me since 2015 and nothing has been done. So I find this very weird and distressing, and I have passed out in your cell earlier where I've been detained for some hours, and I passed out, and I made the guy on the bell aware that I have anxiety, and as a mental health patient I feel like my treatment has been disgusting, and that is all I have to say on the matter. Okay. And I'll be giving no comment answers from this point on. And exercise. Let me finish, please. I'll be exercising my right to no comment under the common law.
Okay. So just going back to the caution, it's just that question is just to see if you understand your rights. So I'll explain.
I have the right to silence, though, don't I?
Yeah, just to understand that you know what that means.
I don't understand anything. I don't consent to any of this, so there is no need for me to stand under any of that.
All it means is you have the right to say nothing, but if you decide not to answer the questions,
it may harm my defence. But it may harm my defence if you try tricking me or entrapping me into an answer that I wouldn't have otherwise given.
I'll just read it as it is verbatim on here.
Okay.
You have the right to say nothing, but if you decide not to answer the question, and this case later goes to court, then the court may make its own conclusions as to why you never answered the question. It may do,
but it may not. It may believe what I say to them.
Okay,
you know?
all right. So you're arrested for malicious communications earlier on today. And do you know why you've been arrested for this?
No, I don't, and I would like to know who has accused me of malicious communications, and this is the only thing that I will be saying on this tape from this point onwards. I would like to know who it is, who's accused me of this, and what proof they have, and that's all I've got to say at this stage.
We'll cover that in our question.
That's what I've got to say. I've been here so many hours now, and still don't know who it's been alleged by. You know, okay. But you are all aware that my life is in danger, and that Daniela Westbrook has admitted to that on both a James English interview and another guy. I can't remember the other guy's name, but she has admitted to it. My life has been in danger for 25 years. There's a price on my head. Tom Watkins, our ex-manager, raped. Okay, and that is what has sent me into this state since the early 90s, and alongside that, there's been a threat to my life. Okay. So excuse me if I go straight to the important stuff and not this tittle-tattle, yeah?
Okay. Well, I've still got to ask the question.
Yeah, it's fine.
Related to this offence.
I totally understand. You've got to answer the question.
Do you own a YouTube channel called BHTV?
No comment.
Do you own a YouTube channel called BHTV2?
No comment.
And what do you use these for?
No comment.
Does the name Anne Dragone mean anything to you?
No comment.
Does the name Sindona Taglioni mean anything to you?
No comment.
Do you realise this person is the same person and identifies as a gender neutral?
No comment.
What's your relationship with this individual?
No comment.
Anne Dragone or Sindona Taglioni?
No comment.
Okay. So I'm now going to move on to some exhibits, some videos. Just bear with me while I get this up.
I'll have some videos to play the Crown in a year. I'll have some good videos to play the Crown in a year.
It should come up, copy and paste it into your...
You know when someone initiates something?
Yeah. That's it too, being recorded.
I'm not saying nothing, I don't stand by, mate.
You're right, yeah?
Yeah? I'm fine.
Okay, so now I'm going to move on to Exhibit RAS5, which is a correction. Exhibit RAS3 and RAS4, which are videos that you've quite clearly posted online. It's quite clearly you in the video. This was posted on the 18th of February 2021 onto your YouTube channel. It's named, the actual YouTube clip is named 2:35 AM. And in this video, you name Sindona Taglioni and display her own home address on screen. I'm just going to show you this evidence. Yeah, that's it.
I've had that one, T, the homophobe.
Did you hear that though? Did you hear that?
You obviously know I was going to retaliate to that. Hope. Yeah, but look at ya. How are they going to set me up? And if they're there to set me up in serious crime, organised fucking crime association, and...
Did you listen to any of the rest of this?
There's a bit at the start when you said about you're retaliating and about something about homophobia. I heard you say that at the start. We'll go back to it.
Oh, no, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I just said to you.
Okay, well, let's go back and we'll listen to it again.
Like Andrew Guyan, yeah? Anne does love jumping in the middle of everything all the time. I got another message the other day regarding like Nikki Cooper. There's been a couple, and
when you say Anne, there, who are you referring to?
What is the deal with Sindona Taglioni within these companies, the UK PLC Directors Group? Why is that to do with...
Okay, so this video is where you're actually naming Sindona Taglioni.
Okay. No, what that would appear to me...
Yeah.
What that appears to me is that... Companies House springs to mind. Is that not public domain?
It is, yeah.
Right.
If we just go back to the start of that interview, you just made a comment, Brian, didn't you, about what you say?
I've had that one, T, the homophobe.
I've had that one, T, the homophobe.
I see what you're trying to do.
No, I'm not.
No, I do see what you're trying to do.
I'm just saying that you're saying that. So just tell us about what you mean by that. I can't hear what the woman is saying.
That's my opinion, and I'm
Okay, there's another video now I want to show to you.
Can I ask you, has anyone else been arrested under this allegation?
Not at the moment, no. But obviously we're doing an investigation. We're investigating.
That is very interesting. That is very interesting.
Let's get back to your copper.
How comes I'm being singled out here? What's the...
At the moment, it's an allegation and we need to speak to you. That's why you're here in an interview with us. So, you know, the investigation is ongoing. Probably not back into the copper.
Oh, right, probably just do it on here.
Do it on yours.
I've got them on files. On
Yeah.
Here. So this is RAS4, which is where you show Sedona Taglioni's address on the screen.
You know what I mean? And this bloke spoke out and done a book and was getting taken seriously, because I remember. Okay. UK PLC. This one.
There we go.
Can you just stop there 1 second? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is that a public records company check? Is that not public domain for anyone to have a look at that now?
It is, yeah.
It is, yeah. You can confirm that.
Yeah.
Right.
It's the context in which you're showing it, though, and the further comments you make about it.
No comment.
Taglioni.
No comment.
So what was your intention in doing this?
No comment.
So we've got
Okay.
No comment.
We
But you have stated that is public domain, and anyone on the planet can look at that.
Company's house is public domain, yeah. It's all about the intention, though, isn't it?
What intention? To look on?
Were you trying to threaten or scare her, putting her address up so everyone
No
can see
comment.
it?
I'll tell you what, I can confirm that. I'm not trying to threaten or intimidate anyone. I think it's quite clear that this is what is being done to me. I have no qualms with this person you speak of. I'm being targeted there. I'm being targeted, and this is unlawful. This is unlawful, and it's going to backfire massively.
Okay.
I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
So now I'll move on to exhibit RAS5. Okay,
Yeah.
so this is another YouTube video you've posted up. This one's called Enough of This Drog Cunt.
Sorry, how do you know I posted it?
Because it's you on the footage.
You've just assumed that I posted it, though. How do you know I've posted this?
Because it's called Brian Harvey TV.
But you're still assuming, aren't you?
Well,
you're assuming. Do you have proof that I posted it? Apart from what you're assuming, do you have actual proof that I posted it? Apart from what you're alleging and assuming right now.
Well, you've live streamed many you've live streamed.
You're assuming, yeah, but you're assuming.
I'm not assuming.
You are assuming.
You've live streamed.
Right, so
many
tell
videos.
me, so there is no way that no one else, that my videos couldn't be recorded and someone else has not posted them out. Are you telling me there's absolutely no way that could happen, considering I've got Ian Puddick after me, who works for the Queen in Communications?
So what you're
no
saying,
comment, no
what
comment.
you're saying is you don't live stream any.
What I'm saying to you, sir, is no comment, and I believe you are trying to entrap me
So
right
you're
now.
not denying that you don't post YouTube videos then?
No comment. You are trying to entrap me now with your answers, sir. Clearly.
No, this is your chance to give your side.
No,
so
it's
you go
not my chances in court. If it
you.
ever goes that far, I will give my answers to a courtroom. I'm not going to be entrapped by you, sir.
Okay, so RAS5, like I said, enough of this drug cunt. So this is a 1 minute long rant in which you name Anne and make threats to go to Liverpool and put her on her arse.
Andrew Grant, if you're watching, I swear to God, yeah, I'm this fucking close to coming to Liverpool and coming to your fucking ass. Do you understand me, you fucking little cunt? You're a fucking man.
right? Don't keep giving me your fucking shit. You're gonna do this, you're gonna do that. I'll tell you what, Anne, you want it? Bring it, you fucking little cunt. I'm done with you now, yeah? I'm fucking done with you, you fucking shit-stirring little fucking cunt, right? If I ever fucking see you, mate, yeah, 'cause you are a fucking man, and if I ever fucking see you, I'll put you on your fucking meddling arse, you fucking little cunt. I've had enough of you. You want to talk about winding people up with mental health? Fucking Laura Lewis, fuck you. Fuck you. You fucking had it now, you fucking cunts.
So let me ask you a question now. How long ago was that video?
That was taken on the 18th of February 2021.
And what's the date now?
The date is the 26th of March.
Okay, as this person that you allege is worried, has any harm come to them?
No.
Right, thank you.
All right. What was your intention when you made this video?
No comment.
Okay, so you obviously named Anne Dragone in this video, so then you obviously meant for her to see it.
No comment.
Okay. Now move on to RAS 6. So yet another video you've posted on the 18th of February called Reported, in which you make further threats to go to Liverpool and smash Anne's face in.
What, someone that doesn't go out, leave the house? How was I going to do that? How was I going to do that without leaving the house, mate?
Hello everyone. Sorry, I've calmed down a bit now, yeah? Right, so let's have it. I'm fucking fuming, yeah? I'm fucking fuming. So I've now reported you, Anne, yeah, to my local MP. I've fucking had enough of this abuse from you, yeah? I don't know who you think you are, coming along thinking you know, you've got the right to talk about me anyway. Who the fuck are you? You're an ex-copper, you're a friend of Puddick's, right? Been put out there to prod me. This has been going on for over a fucking year, and I'll tell you what, I've had enough of it, right? You know I've got mental health, you know I'm fucking registered, you fucking know that, and you, on purpose, are trying to get a rise out of me. Well, you fucking got one this time. You've got one now, right? This is gonna go one of fucking two ways. Either I'll come to Liverpool and smash your fucking face in because I've had enough of you and your fucking mind games, or I'll report you to the fucking police. So I've chosen to go through my local MP and report you to my police.
Okay.
Report you to the police, right? Because you need fucking arresting and locking.
So what's your explanation for that video?
No comment. No comment. I am not going to be entrapped by you, sir. What you're hearing on there contradicts the story that I'm hearing. I think we can all be in agreement on that from what we've heard so far off those tapes. What I've heard so far, you play me back there, contradicts everything that I am sitting here allegedly for. Do not try and entrap me again, sir.
Seriously, I know what the game is. Seriously, I know what the game is.
This is Exhibit RAS 7. This was made on the 20th of Feb.
So we go so far.
This is a video posted named Police. You make reference to stabbing people in the neck in this video.
All of that. Right?
Sorry, is that alright? You can still see it?
Yeah, I can still see it.
I really don't want to have to go down that road. But you're not leaving a threat from one of you people. I don't want to have to go down that road. I really don't want to have to go down that road. But you're not leaving me a lot of choice. And I ain't gonna put up with this much longer. I ain't scared of none of you fucking people. And if I feel like I'm under threat from one of you people, I'll get a knife and I'll stick it in your fucking neck if you come anywhere near me. Do you understand?
Okay, so who was this video intended for?
Because it's not a joke.
No comment.
I'm not scared of the police.
I will
Police want to come round.
say it again for you
They
now.
want to come round around.
I do not leave the
They
house.
should be nicking other people.
So what you're alleging would be impossible.
You're the fucking enemy.
And
I'm
it's my intention to hurt no one. I've stated that many times. I feel like you are entrapping me with a game of words right now.
I will go to Liverpool
And I have nothing further to add. I have nothing further to add at this stage.
Okay, I'm just going to go back to a little bit in the
I'll come
video.
there and I'll fucking deal with you. Yeah? Because you have no idea where my fucking head's at. Yeah? And what I could probably become capable of if I keep being pushed. You ain't been locked in your house for 8 years under threat of fucking death.
You gonna ignore that?
Fucking
Are you going to ignore that? Thank you. State that for the tape, please.
You're part of that.
So just for the tape,
You're
Brian
a part
Harvey
of
says in the
winding
video that he's
up.
been
And I tell you now, I'm not going to put up with it. I will come and do something stupid. Seriously, like, I know what the game
So how can what you're alleging
is to wind Brian
ever
up.
happen?
So he goes, so...
The reason why we're putting these questions to you, Brian, is this is what the victim is saying.
All right, let me ask you a question. Do you believe?
Just listen to this.
Just listen to this first, Brian.
And I ain't going to put up with this much longer.
You just played me this.
No, this gets a bit more at the
Just
end.
listen on.
And if I feel like I'm under threat from one of you people, I'll get a knife and I'll stick it in your fucking neck if you come anywhere near me. Do you understand? Well, let's just make that fucking clear, because it's not a joke.
Are you allowed to defend yourself if someone breaks in your house, tries to kill you?
All right, just listen to
No,
this.
can you answer that?
And they want to come around and nick me when they should be nicking other people, then as far as I'm concerned, you're the fucking enemy. And I'm done playing games. Right? I'm done playing games. Sending in people like Andrew Guyan. Right? I'm fed up with this cunt. I will go to Liverpool and just beat it up. Yeah? If it fucking carries on. So I'm not going to have your shit, and you're not going to push me around like I'm some cunt. Yeah? I'll come there and I'll fucking deal with you. Yeah? Because you have no idea where my fucking head's at. Yeah? And what I could probably become capable of if I keep being pushed. You ain't been locked in your house for 8 years under threat of fucking death.
I don't hear nothing definite there,
So
mate.
would you agree though that saying
I don't hear anything definite there. All I hear is a man who's saying if someone comes near him in that capacity, he will defend himself. That's what I'm hearing. I don't know what you're hearing, mate.
Okay.
I don't know what you're hearing.
Would you agree though that that could be interpreted to be quite distressing
No, I
for
don't
the
know.
person that you're naming?
Would you agree that the amount of times you've heard be spoken on that tape there about my life being in danger for 8 years locked in my house, I find it incredible right now
I think she comes from
that I'm even here.
got another fucking
Right? I find it incredible. And the amount of you that turned up this morning to do this malicious communication. What about Ian Puddick? What about the malicious communication? Brian Harvey? No, listen, because this is for this. You have to listen to me now. Ian Puddick, Brian Harvey, section 2015. I reported it. He even says that I reported him. What did any of you do? Nothing. So where's my fucking justice?
Just calm.
No, you fucking calm down. Where's my justice, mate?
Look.
Where is it? Where is it?
We're here.
No, I don't give a fuck where you are. I'm telling you, right? What you've done today is kidnap me unlawfully. Unlawfully. It's fucking illegal what you've done. And I'm a mental health patient. Look at me. Look at me. Are you proud of yourselves? Is this good policing? Fuck you. No comment. You're fucking entrapping me.
Right.
You're fucking entrapping me.
Okay, that's
Don't tell me nothing, bruv.
Okay. Should we pause it for a few minutes?
No, keep it going. I want this fucking recorded, mate.
Okay.
Yeah? You ain't gonna fucking entrap me with your little fucking old Bill Police ways, right? Let's make that let's make that clear right now.
Okay.
Right? I see what you're doing. And I challenge you all in Crane Court. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. Because, mate, you know I don't fuck about. I have evidence.
Okay.
And when I whip that evidence out, you're all going to sleep. Right? I don't fuck about, mate. I don't tell lies. Yeah? I don't have to lie.
All right. You ready for some more questions?
Yeah, I'm ready for them.
Okay. So it's also been alleged that since 20th of the 2nd, 2021, You've made further threatening, abusive YouTube videos in which you're insulting and threatening towards Sedona Taglioni, stroke Andrew Glenn. Will we find any evidence of this on YouTube?
No comment.
Okay.
Is this person coming to court, yeah? Is this person that you speak of coming to court?
No, it's going to go to court, yeah.
Well, I hope it does.
Okay.
That's all I can say.
Do
I
you-
fucking well hope it does, mate,
Okay.
yeah?
Do you realise that any of this behaviour is a criminal offence?
No comment.
Do you suffer with mental health?
No comment.
And are you on any medication for mental health?
No comments.
Okay.
Do you want to just do it quicker and just put no comments all of them, because that's your answer,
I've still
mate.
got to answer.
I'm not being
I've still
entrapped.
got to ask you the questions, bro.
Well, I just thought I'd rather speed up the process for you, because if you're going to hang about for another hour doing this, trying to entrap me into giving you an answer so that you can give it to the CPS and they can go, yeah, we've got him now. Think again, mate.
Have you got any?
Yeah, I've just got a couple of questions, Brian. I appreciate that you're going to go no comment, but we've still got questions we need to ask you. So you said about
Entrapment. This is entrapment.
It's not entrapment.
It is, it's entrapment. It's entrapment, darling. I'm sorry. It's entrapment. Yeah.
So you said about you reported it to your local MP. I think. Who was the MP you reported it to?
No comment.
Did you ever did the MP make a police report on your behalf?
No comment.
Did you ever make a police report
No
about
comment.
what happened? Have you reported anything to the police in
comment.
the last 5 years?
No
Because
comment.
I've done some checks and doesn't appear to be anything reported from your local MP or yourself in relation to
No
what
comment.
my colleague showed you about
No
the
comment.
video.
I can't.
You
Wait till we go Crown Court. I'll pull out emails. I'll give you everything you want. Right?
But this is your opportunity to tell us.
No,
what
it's not.
happened.
My opportunity is in court later when it's
this-
too late for all the rest
This
of
is
you.
your opportunity. If you've got
So my opportunity.
if you've got emails and that's going to disprove what we're investigating, then tell us about that.
But do you know what I think? I think you two already know the truth. It's written all over your faces right now.
Okay, well we're still
It's written all over your faces right now.
So what?
All right, and you know I don't. Why would I need to tell you lies? I don't need to lie to you.
But then tell us about the emails then.
No comment.
What
No, because you're trying to entrap me.
we're not. I'm just
You are entrapping me for the CPS right now. I've been down this road many times, love. I know how it goes.
Brian, this is just out of the criminal justice system.
Well, the
This
criminal
is-
justice
this
system is
your
bollocks,
chance.
and it protects paedophiles and wrong-uns and hurts real innocent people.
This is your
yeah?
chance.
This
This is
ain't
your
my
chance.
chance. This is
It's
your chance to stitch me up, and you're not getting it.
It's not, because you've like you say, you're entitled to say no comment.
No
You're not
comment.
there you go.
Are you going to listen to it if I say no comment?
Well, that's your.
Right, no
business.
comment. Move on.
Okay.
Right, so we're still going to ask for. I'm still
Go
going
on
to ask some questions.
Can you do it a bit
So-
quicker though, because it don't have to take
No,
this long.
It takes as long as it takes, Brian. Okay.
Ah, okay, it's like that now, is
No,
it?
it's not like that.
Yeah,
It
it
takes
seems
as
to
long
be.
as it takes. So the victim, how did you get introduced to the victim?
No comment.
Okay, so the victim's provided a statement, and was there an incident where you attended your local job centre
No comment.
and you posted a video of you going down to your local job centre,
No comment.
and it was the victim that made a comment about how you acted and didn't agree with
No
you,
comment.
and that's kind of what's sparked this whole thing off between you
No
and the
comment.
victim.
Victim, you know. Sparked what? I've been out my house for 8 years, love.
well,
What you on about?
I'm not-
What you on about?
What I'm saying is that that's what seems to have started this whole thing between you and the victim. Okay, so that's
How
which
do you
is,
feel about this interview, mate? How do you think this is going?
As a proper adult,
Yeah. What do you think? What do you make of this at this point? I feel like I'm being fucking intimidated, eh?
yeah, as a proper adult, I can't answer that question because the officers have got questions to ask you.
Oh, you're on their side?
No, I'm on your side.
Oh, no,
because
cool. No, it's all right, bruv, I get it.
I'm independent.
No, I get it, bruv. I get it. Go on, carry on.
okay, so there was on the 7th of July 2020, it's alleged that you produced a video titled Morning Afternoon, where approximately 1 hour and 30 minutes in, you discussed your view on homosexuality.
And it's alleged at 5:30 yesterday morning you both got up and had a crap. Do you know, how'd you plead? Guilty?
And that the views were homophobic. So
No comment, no comment,
do you
no
have any
comment,
knowledge of that
no
video?
comment, no comment, no comment, no comment.
did you make
Crown Court.
homophobic
Let's go Crown Court.
comments?
No comment. It seems like you're antagonising me until I give you an answer where you can, this is entrapment. This is entrapment, whether you want to believe that right now or not. This is what is called entrapment. And I would also like to state for the tape, I'd like a copy of this interview, please. for the court and for myself and for my doctor.
You can have a copy of the interview.
Thank you. Yeah, I want video evidence. Well, you're filming me. I'm entitled to that video,
We're not
mate.
filming you, Brian. It's recorded. It's an
There's a
audio.
camera there?
There's a camera there, but we're not videoing the interview. It's
I don't know that. How do I do the appropriate checks to know if that I find it very hard to believe that camera's not filming.
If you turn the screen round, if it was, which we probably can't, come round in here and have a look. If it was video recording, there would be a screen on there. So I can assure you,
Really, be recording
audio.
in another room.
If you want to speak to the custody sergeant about getting this,
I'll ask him. I will ask him because there's, to say to me that camera can't be recorded because it's not being monitored on that screen is rubbish. All right, I'd like a copy of that, and I want a copy of the video footage of where I've been in that cell for however many hours it's been, please. Because I have a panic attack and a breakdown in there, and now you're harassing me afterwards, trying to entrap me into giving you an answer that would make the CPS happy and these people that have been targeting me. Well done. I commend you for your police work. This is absolutely brilliant. I love the way you turned up with 20 people this morning and intimidated a mental health person who's registered sick out of their fucking ass, so scared where they had to climb over the metal gate. I hope you're fucking proud of yourselves. Yeah, I want a copy of this tape.
Okay.
I'll check if you've got much more questions to
Yeah, there's not that many more questions to ask. So
I'm trying to ride through the anxiety in this interview, by the way, just stating for the tape.
We can see the nurse afterwards.
I don't need to see the nurse. Your nurse is bullshit. Your nurse ain't going to do fuck all for me, just like you're not going to do fuck all for me. So let's get on with this interview, please.
So was there a video posted in July last year?
Of what?
I'm just asking, was there a video?
Fucking mate, did you have a wee at 4 o'clock in the morning in 2017 during July? You know, how long's a piece of fucking string?
So what the victim says is that because of the video...
What victim? Who's this victim?
Who's my colleague's already explained it to you.
Who is it?
Dana Taglioni.
Who the fuck is that? Who is that?
Andrew Gone. I don't know.
Well, you just give me two names. Is that one person or what? No, tell me. It's the same person.
Same person. Yeah.
And that's not confusing, what you've just told me. Is it Terry Taglioni or is it this Andrew Gone you speak of?
Like I told you in one of the first questions, are you aware that is the same person they identify as an intersex person?
Now, you're trying to rope me back into your old questions again, mate. I asked you a question. All right, don't worry about it. Move on.
Okay, so this video was posted where, in response to the homophobic comments you made.
What am I being alleged to be a homophobe now? This gets better, doesn't it? It just gets better. This interview.
That you have posted a video in which you've expressed homophobic views.
Mate, I had a gay manager for 6 years. Okay. Get out of that.
Okay, so you
fucking hell. Now I'm all right.
So you deny that then?
I deny everything. I deny everything you're fucking putting to me, mate.
So the victim posted a video. Is Brian Harvey from E17 a homophobe? You decide. So are you?
No comment.
Are you aware of that video?
No comment. No comment. Tell the CPS I said no comment.
And
CPS are getting sued anyway. They covered up my phone hacking. They've covered up fucking murder. They've covered up child abuse. Covered up rape. I can't wait to see these people. Can't wait. Can't fucking wait.
And in response to that,
I'm gonna have my day in court, bruv. Yeah, whether it be through this, trying to stitch me up, watch it all backfire. I'm gonna bring this fucking country down because I can, right? And I will. I promise you, I fucking will. That establishment, mate. If you're listening, you are coming down. Jimmy Savile, fucking Prince Andrew. Yeah, are you aware that I was walked into a front page Express interview, right, by Ian Puddick, who funded a fake operation to accuse Prince Andrew, and he worked for the Queen.
Brian,
I'm sorry, but I just think it's relevant. I just think it's relevant.
Let me put this.
Yeah, I can only hear your questions. You can't hear my grievances.
We're getting to the end now, Brian.
Oh, wicked.
So, you allegedly flew into a rage commenting on the video where you called the victim a heterophobe who hates heterosexuals. You don't like licking. You don't like licking Fanny, and called the victim a homophobe, where you called her this thing, which is offensive. And is Brian homophobic? Ask. So.
I'm fucking confused, mate. No comment.
Did you respond?
No comment. No comment. No comment.
You know, is there any allegations you want to make against the victim?
No comment. No comment.
Okay. I've got no further questions.
Okay. Anything from the adult? Have you got anything further to add, Brian?
No, not at this stage either.
Okay. So we're going to terminate the interview at 1423.
Okay, so that's how that interview went. After everything that person put me through, managed to get me out my house, get me down the old bill shop, locked off in a cell for the second time for malicious communication, which is bullshit, because people are allowed to prod and wind me up and send stuff to my house and make videos and do whatever they want, and I seem to be the only one that gets in trouble. I mean, do you know how convenient that is for Rupert Murdoch and Tom Watkins? Really? You know? So, as I say, that was the second time. The first time was this man, Ian Puddick, who worked directly for the Queen at Buckingham Palace in communications. He also claims to be a plumber. Either the Queen doesn't pay very well, or his plumbing leak detection company is a cover for him being part of the military. I checked out his dad. Well, wasn't hard, considering Puddick was the one that put up in July 2013, or June or July 2013, we have the best police service on the world. My dad, Ron Puddick, ex-counter-terrorism police. Now, maybe his dad was someone to be respected. Who knows? I don't know. But Ian Puddick isn't. And he funded me a Ninja recorder. There's the receipt. Why have I got that if it ain't for me? Why would Ian Puddick buy a Ninja recorder to go on Bill Maloney's camcorder? And why have I got tweets saying that he bought it for me? Right? Simple. And to make things worse, Ian Puddick had already spoken to Andrew Ash for 2 hours, admittedly. And on his own Twitter, he's pushing that Andrew has now spoken to Operation Fernbridge for 70 hours and then also later on 100 hours. So, Operation Fernbridge. We asked the police today, is this operation real? And is Andrew Ash or Ashworth a legitimate police witness? Because all of the signs are there that he's not. And the police would not let a chief witness, as I was told he was, to have Bill Maloney running round with a camcorder, do this, do that, coaching him. Right, this was all to put me in the situation. Bill's run away, faced no charges whatsoever. Puddick's just tried to laugh it off and make videos to cover his back, which he hasn't done very well with. And he's connected to everyone in my phone hacking, left, right and centre. Neil Wallace, you know, Rupert Murdoch, he's going to the Shard. He does know these people. He does. Yeah, he tweets pictures out the window at Whitehall. Not just anyone gets in there, okay? It's military. All of these people are military when I check it out. Glenn Mulcair was doing hacking, military background. Neville Feldbeck, military background. All of these people are military, right? Duncan Larkham making payments to military police for stories on the Royals. They're called Hardy. They do Richard Mallet over, my phone hacking solicitor. He gets struck off. He's on Andrew Ash's list that Ian Puddick put together and funded and bought me this Ninja. There's the receipt for it. But none of these people face any charges. So what ends up happening is they turn it back around on me. Right? And this is what they do. Okay, mate, go on. What seems to be the problem?
All right, do you want to take a seat for us? Yes, right. As I said, there's been an allegation made against you, so you're going to have to come with us to the police station today.
Regarding what?
Regarding a Mr. Ian Puddick. I don't know if you know that person. He's alleging that for a series of months during June, I think it's July and August, that you've been sending in sort of comments on Twitter and making YouTube videos against him. To the left there. Swearing at him, making malicious comments about him. And as I say, it's an allegation. We know that there's two sides to the story.
I understand that.
We're not going to have a discussion now about it. You're going to be interviewed at the
police station under caution,
what police
and you
station
will
is
give your side of the story.
What police
We're from Enfield, so it'll be our local police station is Wood Green.
Right.
As I say, we know there's two sides to every story,
Yeah.
but because of this allegation has been made, we have to speak to you about it.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
But
like you say, two sides to every
yeah,
story.
yeah. As I said, we'll
And
interview you and get your side of the
it's
story.
an absolute joke what he's doing, considering. I mean, when I do tell you my side of the story, you know, I mean, this Ian Puddick guy.
As I say, okay, just before.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't just come in and just put it on me and not explain nothing.
Okay, listen to me. Before you speak, let me caution you, okay? Because anything you okay? So
I'm being arrested.
You are going to be arrested, yeah. So we can interview under
for what?
For a malicious communications offence. Okay, so you do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which later on in court anything you do say may be evidence. All right, as I say. Any comments you want to say now?
Yeah, at this point I'd like to say, I do not consent to this arrest.
Okay, as I say, we don't really need your consent, but I'll go on.
Well,
if you've got anything to say.
I don't consent to this.
Okay.
And
gun holster there.
This is a vitriolic attack from Ian Puddick on myself, who is fully aware
Without telling me there
of my
are
mental
police and
condition.
everything.
He's fully aware of that, and has also. I reported him to the police first and nothing was done about it. I don't see this scenario getting played out on Ian Puddick, so I just want to point out now, whatever special favours Ian Puddick is pulling there, because I'm aware that he's not just a member of the public. I think we all know that.
As I say, we don't know anything about the case.
Well,
I don't know who Ian
I'll
Puddick
tell
is.
you right now.
We are just an
he's
arresting.
connected to MI6.
Okay.
And what is
I don't
happening
know.
to me right now, I do not consent to it.
Okay.
I'll make that clear from the start.
Yeah, okay.
And I do not stand under your authority, although I will go with you voluntarily. Okay, because you're just doing your job. So, is it alright to just get dressed? Is it gonna be okay?
Yeah. Well, as I say, the officer's waiting for you, so the quicker we can get you there. The
Okay,
quicker.
well, if you've just put it on me, so if I can be allowed to just get dressed and that, if that's okay.
Just to let you know how we do things. When somebody's arrested, we can't just let you walk around and do what you like in case you sort of. We're not saying anything.
I'm not gonna.
But we have to follow. We have to walk with you around.
Right, so you have seen this video. I won't bother play the whole thing, but there is an interesting part to this video where they take my computers, and you know the white guy there that's standing about looking. He says to the arresting officer, no, he did have a gun. He did have a gun there. He did have a gun. He did have an actual gun. Anyway, a taser's still a bloody firearm. You know what I mean? Will you come around to a mental health patient with a taser? That'd be the second time. I've still got the video to play you with the first one yet. Have a look at this again.
Hey there, folks. This is an interesting conversation between two police officers during Brian Harvey's arrest. The same arrest where they seized his computers and all that. I've cleaned the audio in my music studio best I could to try and isolate what is actually being said. Yeah, it's quite interesting. It's brought to my attention a lady in one of the Facebook groups posted that she could hear this whispering between the officers, and it ends with one officer saying shh to the other one, which I find extremely interesting. So anyway, without further ado, I'll just play it back for you guys, and you can make your own mind up.
If it's on YouTube, then it's already uploaded and I can't tell whether it's been uploaded. Because if it's too, we've got to choose it.
Oh, mate. You know, I just wanted to play that one in court. I really want to play that one in court. And then here's another one. This one is the police think it's okay to turn up at my house at 4:45 a.m. on the 9th of March. I think this is 2017. I could be wrong. It could be later.
Hello.
Who are you?
How are you?
Police, mate.
Yeah, what's this about, mate?
You called us
When?
earlier today, or well, yesterday, I guess now.
What are you talking about on Twitter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want us to come in now, or is it not?
No, listen.
I'm not being funny, but why are you here in the middle of the night?
Because this is the only time we get to come round.
Well, you know I'm in fear for my life from the police, don't you?
Why?
Because the police come and took my computers, they've robbed my computers, they're stitching me up for Murdoch. I'm not stupid. Rupert Murdoch, he runs Scotland Yard, he runs all of you, right? Don't look, I can show you evidence right now that you, the police, took on illegal transcripts from a News of the World journalist. Do you want me to show you? I can show you right now. Because no one is acting right. I've been reporting that my life's in danger for fucking 5 years, and you people have done nothing. I've been to Downing Street. I've been to Downing Street telling them, and they fucking ignored me. So what are you going to do now?
Don't swear at me.
What are you going to do now?
What do you want us to do?
Well, what can you do? Turning up at my house at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock? What's the time? What are you doing at my house at this time in the morning? Why don't you knock in the daytime? Have you been sent to kill me?
No.
Have you been sent to kill me?
No. We've come down.
Do you think it's funny that I feel my life's in danger?
Mate, you've made an allegation.
I have made an allegation and I've sent you the picture. So are you going to chase it up and take their computers like you took
I'm
mine?
here to find out what is going on. That's all
People are trying to kill me. Do you understand?
I don't think anyone's trying to kill
No,
you.
well, how would you know that? Tell me how you know that.
Well, I'm not here to kill you. I'm here to find out what's going on.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. What are you all cameraed up for? Why do you keep coming round here starting on me?
Come in the morning, mate.
Would I prefer someone to come in the morning?
Yeah.
You've said it's unreasonable time now, so I'm asking, would you prefer?
Well, it is an unreasonable time, really, mate, isn't it? It's middle.
I'm not disputing that at all.
It's the middle of the night. You know, you must admit it's a bit weird, isn't it?
Like my colleague said, this is the only time we've been able to come around. So, would you prefer someone to come around in the morning?
I would prefer someone to come and contact me in normal hours. This is just weird, man. What is this about?
We'll pass that back up and make sure someone comes in the morning.
Listen, I'm not trying to offend you, right?
I'm not offended, mate. Don't worry.
No, but seriously, I'm not trying to be clever with you or nothing. I'm telling you, for the record, I believe my life is in danger, and pretty soon, one of your lot's going to kill me.
No.
Yes, they are. They are. They are going to kill me on behalf of Murdoch because you lot are involved in receiving phone tapping evidence.
Can I just say something? Growing up, I loved you. That's
Listen, I shouldn't be in this position. I shouldn't be in this position.
No, I know.
Right? And listen, let me tell you straight. I'm not a nutcase, I'm not mad. I've been watching it going on for time. I've been reporting it and the police ain't acting right. Can you tell me why the police have not been acting right for 5 years? 5 years, man.
No, mate, this is the only time I've encountered you and it's the only time I've ever got a call to come round your house.
Look, I wanna trust you, right? And I know that I've put a thing up on Twitter and I wanted you to respond to it. But when you turn up in the middle of the night like this, all I can think of, mate, is smiley culture. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what smiley culture is.
You don't know who smiley culture was? Do some research, you'll find out, and you'll find out why I'm not opening the door. The last time you lot came here, you come in my house and robbed me over an allegation from a guy called Ian Puddick, who funded me a piece of equipment to film an Operation Fernbridge witness who's accused everyone. I got him on tape, Leon Britton, everyone. I've got that tape. I tried to come to the police with that tape, and the police laughed at me. So I walked off. And you all know about it. You've all seen the videos. You have seen the videos. I don't believe this. You've seen the videos. So what are you doing here then? Because I put the thing up on Twitter, and if you've been on my Twitter, that means you've seen my videos and you've seen what I'm saying.
We've not been on your Twitter at all, mate.
It's a CAD-related incident.
So how are you here then? How do you know about the Twitter incident?
We get CADs that come in. People call us up, and it's called a CAD. And we get a number, and we get an address, and we get to come round here. Your CAD was restricted. We don't know why, so we come round
My
here
CAD
to do
was
a
restricted.
welfare check on you.
That seems a bit weird to me at this time in the evening. It's like, am I getting arrested tomorrow or something in the morning? Or
We've come round here because we think it was something to do with threats to life.
yeah, and it's not the first time. I've been reporting this shit for 5
So
years.
if you're a victim, we're here acting upon you as a victim to help you. That's what it is.
What time is it?
I don't know. But we're night duty, so we work from 10 to 7.
That's quarter to 5.
4:45 in the morning. You've knocked on my door at 4:45 in the morning.
If someone was available sooner, they would have come. But it's been a fairly busy evening.
Listen, I mean, no disrespect to you. You're just doing your job, but I'm telling you, I feel that my life's in danger from the police. I'm not just saying it. Fuck me, I used to be in E17 and sing songs. I'm not a stupid person. For me to be saying this, you have to ask yourself, what's going on with this man? Why is no one asking me? Why is none of the mainstream media picking up on that I'm the only one that's got phone tapping evidence against Rupert Murdoch and I'm watching him close me down, harass me? Seriously, this has got to stop now. Or I'll carry on and I will expose everyone. I will do it. I don't want to do it, but I will do it, right, to protect my life. I'm going to protect my life no matter what, and I'm telling you, I'm not fucking about. I'm in danger. Bill Maloney, Ian Puddick, Ben Fellows.
Can you do me one thing though? Just stop swearing.
I'm sorry, but
Just stop swearing.
listen, I'm an ill person now. Do you understand? I'm an ill person now because of this. I'm ill. I've got bipolar. I've got mental problems. I don't need people knocking.
You said earlier that you didn't have any mental health and you were okay.
Who said that? No one said that to you.
You did.
No, I didn't. Well, then I didn't hear you correctly because I got paperwork down here. I'm on PIP ESA payments. So how am I all right?
Okay, like my colleague says, you want someone to come around in the morning, more reasonable time.
No, not in the morning. Not in the morning. I'll tell you what.
When's suitable for you? Do you want an appointment?
Have you got a number I can call you on or
It's
something?
just 101, but do you want an appointment? Because we can tell our operator to slot you in for an appointment when suitable for you.
It'll have to be a call back.
Uh,
We'll have to call him back and arrange an appointment.
Either we can arrange an appointment for you, sir, or you can call us on 101.
We can just get the CAD operator to call you up. It'll be a withheld number, but then they'll arrange an appointment to come round whatever time suitable for you.
all right, look, I appreciate you only just doing your jobs here, and I don't mean to show you lot any attitude, but I really am in fear for my life, all right?
Is
And,
that from the police?
from the police and from all of the people that I've got evidence against, mate. I know you probably don't find it funny, but believe it or not, there are corrupt police officers in your unit, all right? And I don't mean that as any disrespect to you, because you've done nothing
But
wrong
they
to
get
me.
investigated because we've got a unit as well that investigate police. But we're not corrupt.
But you and
We're
I
here to
both
help
know the
you.
police are not going to get investigated.
No, well, we do. But anyway, we're here to help you because you called us.
Can you help me?
What is it that you want?
I want protection. I want protection. I want protection from these people that are trying to kill me, that you keep looking at me like I'm mad, like you keep looking at me like I'm mad for.
Who are the people who are specifically...
What's the matter with this guy in the middle? Do you not like me or something? Have you got a problem with me?
Not at all, mate. I'm looking down.
It's just like, I feel like you're not interested. For someone that's supposed to be here chasing up whatever I've said online, you don't seem very interested and you seem quite offended. You seem quite offended that I've got a problem with the old bill.
Not at all.
Because that's why you're looking at the ground.
It doesn't need three people all shouting at you at once or talking to you at once.
Yeah, and it doesn't need 3 people knocking on my door at 4:45 in the morning, which I think is very unreasonable. And why are you recording me, mate?
No, we do.
Why are you recording?
We record.
Why? What do you mean you have to? No, you don't. Why are you recording me, mate? I want to know who's seeing this footage. Is it the commissioner? You know, I've been denied to be able to talk to the commissioner for 5 years now. Why won't he talk to me?
A lot of people have been.
Well, they haven't all got phone tapping evidence against Rupert Murdoch, have they?
So what is it that you want us? What is it?
I want protection. I mean, my life's in danger from these people. If you're not gonna help me, then go away.
Who specifically is trying to attack you?
Right, well, you've got Bill Maloney. I've put his name up online. He sent me an email. There's a death threat. I've got voice recordings of Bill Maloney in his flat. My life's in danger. I'm supposed to be on some fucking hit list, right? And then the other one, I got one the other day. This is ridiculous, mate. Like, I feel like you lot don't really care. Like, I'm a bit of a laughing stock to you lot, yeah? But you'll see in time that this ain't no joke.
Brian, who else?
Bill Maloney.
Yeah.
He's funded a guy that's just recently had me arrested, Ian Puddick, who put my address up online a little while ago, which is where that CAD number comes from.
Yeah, who else?
Through this Jimmy Jones, whoever he is, he's told me that he's had an anonymous message. It's been sent to him via a text message, so it ain't anonymous, because if he's had a text message, and it was a text message, to his phone, that means he's got the number.
And who else?
Are you going to take his computers?
Well, I'm going to
Because mine have been taken.
of what you're telling me now, so it will get flagged up. So who else? I've got Jimmy Jones, Ian Puddick.
Ian Puddick. Puddick. Go there first, because he's the bloke that's had me arrested, right? And this is why I'm fucking locked off in my own house like this. Do you know what I mean? Watching over my shoulder for someone to kill me. I've seen we used to sing pop records, for God's sake. What has happened here? Why is no one acting right?
What's your date of birth?
Because I'm not a Freemason, that's what it is.
Right, what's your date of
Look, I'm not comfortable with doing this out the window, yeah? So I will, what do I do? Call 101 or something tomorrow?
Well, we'll tell our operator to give you a call in the morning and then she'll,
Schedule an appointment.
yeah. But I'll put a report on from what you told me already and that way that will get flagged up.
Yeah, you tell them that I said my life's in danger. And if someone don't do something about it, I'll go back to Downing Street and I'll tell you I'm going to virtually live outside that place because I'm not going through this for much longer. This has been nearly 6 years now. Nearly 6 years.
Ryan, what are you going to do?
What do you mean, what am I going to do? I'm going to go to Downing Street and I'm going to demand to talk to the Prime Minister again. What are you trying to entrap me now? Like I'm going to say something wrong and you're going to use it against me? Is that what this is? Is that what this is?
No, I'm more worried that you're going to do something to yourself.
I ain't going to do nothing to myself. You ain't got to worry about that. I'm not suicidal.
Here comes the
Did
tactic
you read
again.
my last tweet or not?
No, I don't go on Twitter. I'm
Well,
not.
then how do you know about this?
Because we get called and told to come to this
Have I done
address.
anything to myself?
That's why.
Ever?
I don't know anything what you're going on about. I'm sorry. I
Do you know what? I've had police in my house. I've showed them all the evidence. They've looked me in my face and said, we can't do nothing. We're going to get stopped from the top. What do you say about that? Of course, you don't know nothing about it. Listen, you ain't going to help me. You ain't going to help me. They're going to nick me. And then when they put me in prison, I'm going to get found fucking swinging. Aren't I? That's what's going to happen.
That's what I don't want to happen.
I'll tell you what. If you're really serious, I'll drop a bit of evidence down there to you right now. And you tell me what you think of it at face value. You up for that?
Why?
No, you can take it with you. That's why, because I want you to have proof of what I'm saying. I'm going to get it for you right now. Stay there.
Right, so that one, that one is, there's a second part to that, and it's long and drawn out, and I'm dropping stuff out the window. You know, I do see when I watch back on some of these videos, there's some times where I've not helped myself, but you must remember that you are dealing with someone with mental health, bipolar affective disorder, extreme anxiety and depression, and also, so like, I get serious anxiety. That's what the sweating under the armpits has always been, you know. So and soaking, you know, them ones. So I get serious anxiety. And what do they think that this is causing me? You know, I mean, here's another video as an example.
Yeah, what's it regarding, mate?
Hi, Mr. Harvey. Mate, better speak to you just inside. How you doing, mate? You alright? Can't see you properly. How you doing? You alright?
Not really, no. What's the matter?
Basically, we just need to speak to you very quickly. It would be better to do it inside.
No, you're not coming in my house again, mate. I had all that last time.
No,
and I got
no problems here.
No. Why don't you just tell me what you want from here?
Okay. I mean, we'd like you to sign something as well.
What is it?
We'll read it to you, and then
you can decide whether to sign it or not.
That was the badge numbers.
No, you're all right, mate. Stay where you are. Mate, stay where you are. Stay where you are. No, it's not all right. I'm in fear for my life from the police, yeah? Because the police ain't acted right on the phone tapping evidence, so...
Right, we're nothing to do with phone tapping. We're just going to read you this letter, okay?
Okay. Mr. Brian Harvey.
They carry on Digi on purpose, don't they? Because they know.
I'll come closer because I don't really want to speak to. I don't want to speak
No,
to
go on. What is it? What is it about?
So it's called a threats to life warning notice.
A what?
Threats to life warning notice.
What's that?
Basically, so I'm going to read it out to you and just make sure you understand it. All right?
Oh, it's a what notice?
A threats to life warning notice.
Mine?
Yeah.
Right.
So we'll read it to you.
A threat to my life?
That's why we'd rather speak to you in person.
No, I can't. I'm sorry, mate. I can't. I'm sorry. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I know my life's in danger.
Look at the van. Look, this is all coordinated.
So
all
I'll
this.
read out to you.
Look, he's dying to look over. Look. Turns to his mate. Pretends he's talking.
No, mate. You read it. No. You stay there and read it from there.
Right. Mr. Brian Harvey, I received the following information which suggests that your personal safety is now in danger.
Right.
I stress that I will not under any circumstances.
So, you know, this is a game, isn't it? You know, this is a big game. This is a big game. So I'm just trying to locate a couple more files because I've got some real important ones that really should just be. I should play it all for you, really. You know, a bit of each one maybe. Police interview. Yeah, we had that. I mean, look at the police now. Just recently, a police watchdog, a very, 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 very top police watchdog, has just been done for you know what. You know what? And it was only a little while ago. Me and Nicky Cooper were saying, you know, when's the next one coming? You know, when's the next? When's the next? You know, when's the next one? When's the next one? Sorry, so I'm like trying to talk, but I'm also looking through these files here as well. Police after benefits office. Let me just see. Okay, benefits office. Let's have a look. Here we go. What we got here? 2 police at the door. Okay, so I forgot there was a officers turned up. Because obviously when I went to the benefits office, there was a bit of a shouting match there. I got to play. I'll show you quickly, really quickly. Oh, I'm sorry about this, mate. It's only for my own protection. Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
Oh, so the only reason why we're here is
Yeah.
that someone's seen the video you put online a little while ago.
Yep.
And they're concerned that you're okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not really okay. No, I'm not really okay. I'm not. Yeah, no, my welfare's all right. I mean, the reason I went to the benefits office is obviously about my welfare. You know, the gate that I've got on the front of the door here is obviously about my welfare.
Yeah, to tell you,
like I said to you just now, my position is that no one's helping with the overwhelming phone tapping evidence that I've got against Murdoch's company and the police. This is half of the problem. I think the police have kind of got it in for me because they're involved in this, so obviously their corruption's going to come out, and whatever the real reason was for the News of the World coming down, because we know it's police corruption linked, either, you know, police were going round sleeping with Millie Dowler at Levi Bellfields, or there's something wrong now, you know what I mean? And everyone knows it deep down, so the truth needs to come out. The rape of the band member, that truth needs to come out as well also. All of this has been reported. I reported it to Operation U-Tree. I've had Winter Key round here. I mean, you've probably seen the videos, haven't you? Do you know what I mean? You've probably looked online and seen what's going on. I am, my state of mind and the way that I act, what I'm trying to get across to people at the benefits office is, look, when you send that letter, what you're telling me is, fuck off and die, mate. We don't want you to survive. We don't want you to be able to look after your dogs. We don't want you to be able to keep warm when it's going to be cold. We want you to now be forced to come outside of this gate that I've put on so you can step out into the unknown so you can be killed, right? People want me dead, and no one's taking it seriously, and they need to start taking it seriously because this is going to get very, very out of hand. And I can't be going to the benefits office. That's how it's going to turn out every time, and it's getting worse, and it's not an act, it's real. And something needs to fucking change here. You know, people need to stop looking at me like I'm the enemy and I'm the demon. I've done nothing wrong to no one here, mate. I've sold a hell of a lot of records. I've tried to help someone investigate child abuse and film for them. I've been completely turned over, right, by this Bill Maloney, who's funded by Ian Puddick, who's got a company called Phonecast Limited that he's only recently taken down because I've mentioned it, which is a crisis control management company for Buckingham Palace. So when they walked me into fund me equipment to film a witness who reckons he's been abused by Prince Andrew and Jeffrey Epstein, they knew about all this Epstein stuff 5 years up front. That's why they was that. Do you see what I'm saying? They were going for the discrediting, and I only offered to help, and they were going to fucking use me to do it. Okay, right. But this is what I'm saying.
One second.
This is all part and parcel of it, mate. Okay. This is why my life's in danger. Why would the News of the World go as far as to set me up with a guy like that? So I can go out and call these people nonsense, right?
What are the answers to that?
Well, I'll tell you what the answer was, to bang me up for 18 years, like they did with Xaro Nick, for accusing false people, right? When I only come along to help. And then who's going to listen to my phone hacking evidence after that? No one. And you know what the worst thing was? When I filmed this Fernbridge witness, who's working now? The bloke that hacked me, whose police witness statement I just got, that was being hidden from me, right, for 10 years. Okay?
Right, we're here today, as explains. It's that video, you got angry online.
I'm angry, rightly so.
I get all that, but we're just to make sure you're okay.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm physically, I'm fine. Mentally, I'm fucking ruined. And there's something I need to play you. I don't think I've played you before. And it's Andrew Ash.
And I was listening through his files again the other day, and something jumped out at me as he said it. And it's to do with Carl Beach and Andrew being the original Carl Beach. Obviously, their plan with me went tits up, and then they had to switch to what you now know as Carl Beach, because you'll notice that came after Andrew, right? Not before, came after. Before then, they were leaving it vague and they weren't showing you anyone. They was using military online news website, which was called Exaro, which I had Tim Wood from Exaro round here for 6 hours. I haven't played that yet. I've played clips out of it. But apparently that's what the Jimmy Jones death threat was over, because I'd put bits of Tim Wood's interview up, which obviously in full is going to expose the fact that Andrew Ash and Nick are both the same person, and Carl Beach. And they switched from Andrew to what you now know as Carl Beach and putting him away. And what was the plan? The plan is to make the person that is making the allegations into a fantasist liar and then turn him into a paedophile and then put them in prison. That's how that goes. And then everyone's like, oh, God, he was a fantasist, because it's repeated everywhere. And this is going to be the case with Virginia Giuffre in some time to come very, very soon. If you don't think that turnaround's coming, I'm sorry, you're wrong. And to find out that I am slap bang in the middle of that turnaround, or was going to be, my obvious question is why? Well, as we go back to 1994 and the Red Rooms, it's becoming more and more evident that that was Prince Andrew sitting there. Yeah, and that is why all of this is happening. You know, and when you look at it like that, it's not madness, is it? And it's not like I'm the only one saying it. Daniela Westbrook on Ben Hatchett's podcast and also James English's podcast has admitted it. So when do people start to listen to it? And if you think Andrew Ash, Carl Beach are not planted, let me find you Andrew Ash admitting in 2018, 27th of July 2018, to be fair, to be exact, he tells me what the plan was for me. If I'd have put that footage out as backing him up and being real. Right, so let me just quickly find that clip. No, not that one. Just give me 2 seconds now. It's not that one. It's a very short clip. Okay, listen to this. This is Andrew Ash admitting that he doesn't know Richard Mallett. So, you know, how does that end up happening? Yeah, listen.
And it was Bill that made me feel really scared around.
Yeah, Bill's the one that does the intimidating, and Chris is trying to. And I'll tell you why I know Chris Fay. Chris Fay is probably the one behind the Richard Mallett line, because when you give out, when you do the list and he goes, he's reeling off the list and you're going, yeah, no, and Chris Fay's going, confirmed, right? At the end of it, when Bill goes, Andrew has slept with many different people, very prominent people, people from the banking industry, blah, blah, blah industry, very important people. And Chris Fay goes, and lawyers. There was only one lawyer on that list, Richard Mallett. There was only one lawyer on that list, and Chris goes, and lawyers. And Richard Mallett is the lawyer. And you don't know Richard Mallett.
No.
There you go. And you don't know Richard Mallett? No. So how does he end up saying Richard Mallett? Bill, Ian Puddick, and Chris Fay.
Right? And there's another clip I want to play you, which I think is more important, which just goes back to the Coal Beach point. Let me just find that. Well, that one's interesting as well, because if Ian Puddick thinks that he can go on Sean Atwood and say, Bill asked me to buy him a Ninja so they can go and film some interviews of someone. Yeah, of someone. All right, mate. Listen to this. Yeah, listen to this. In 2014, I've seen an interview with you and Ian Puddick in Bill's flat, and you're both facing in the same direction, and Bill went to me, what do you think?
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. What did Ian Puddick ask you about? Because he's supposed to be a plumber.
There was a police officer in there.
Very interesting. Oh, he's a police officer, isn't he? That would explain why Ian Puddick spoke to him for 2 hours. You know, he'd be some sort of military police. He's got that sort of air about him, and he's very privileged. But no one can deny everything that I'm showing you here. It's all very strange, isn't it? Let me find the next clip, yeah? Let me just find it. Hmm. Right. Oh, man, this mouse doesn't want to work. I need something to move this mouse about on. It's really fucking me about. It's ridiculous. It's not going to work on there. This mouse is... I don't know what's going on with it. Right, but you need to hear this. You really need to hear this. This is what they did with Andrew when they said about... when they threatened Andrew, right? This is what he says.
I was fearing him because he said that, well, you don't, once you said something like things like, well, like how things were said, like in interviews when I got to his house, he said, look, I've got all these tapes from Brian that we did on these rehearsals, and this is how it's going to play out, Andrew. He said, you're going to cooperate and tell me, right, give me the answers and these names and everything. Or I'm going to expose all those tapes which was doing that you know and I know wasn't proper tapes, because we weren't even supposed to be doing the tapes. We're just rehearsing and practicing and mucking about.
Yeah.
This is what he said in his flat the first time I went to his house.
So he's threatened you, basically.
Yeah, and he said, stop being mucking me about now, and just say yes to these names, and just say yes and cooperate the names that we want you to cooperate with.
Yeah, what a cunt. Yeah, so I hope that proves something to you there about how they set it all up. Yeah. Sorry if I've gone quiet there. I'm just really trying to find an important clip. You need to hear this. No, not that one. Panorama. Yes. Right. Right, I found it. Let me put it in there and let you hear this. This was the plan, and you'll find that this is also the Coal Beach plan. Listen to this. Listen, Andrew, I want you to know something, right? I believe you, right? I believe you. I don't believe Bill, I believe you. Because I know that he has been put there by MI5 to discredit you because of what happened with you back in 1990.
If you'd gone and turned around, don't you get it? If you'd gone and turned around and put all that out, then the whole world has gone to me for being a paedophile. You'd have put out, you'd just be in prison now, mate.
Yeah, I know. All right. Listen again. Listen, Andrew, I want you to know something, right? I believe you, right? I believe you. I don't believe Bill, I believe you. Because I know that he has been put there by MI5 to discredit you because of what happened with you back in 1990.
If you'd gone and turned around, don't you get it? If you'd gone and turned around and put all that out, then the whole world has gone to me for being a paedophile. You'd have put out, you'd just be in prison now, mate.
Yeah, I know. There it is. You'd be in prison now, mate, if I'd have put all that out. Yeah? But when he's explaining it back to me, oh, Bill was saying it was a rehearsal and that, but he's so sure about this, so it weren't a rehearsal. They were setting me up, and they got caught doing it. And in doing that, they had to change Andrew, because it was going to be the same person. They weren't going to have two of them come out that looked similar. It was one or the other. And they had to go with the other guy, which is why they didn't show you his face in the beginning up front, and they put a big wig on him in case they did go with Plan B, which they did end up going with, because Plan A failed. And now you know the truth, and you know it's Andrew that's David on Panorama, and you know that Ian Puddick funded it all, and he works for the Queen, so why is he making Andrew say stuff about Prince Andrew? Yeah, it's a complete stitch-up, and I'm glad that finally, 10 years later, that you can all see it. I'm so glad that you can all see it, because this rolls into, who does Andrew Ash say? Richard Mallett. Richard Mallett. Yeah, Richard Mallett. I mean, what a fucking joke. There's so much here to show you. There really is. There's so much here. I'll show you a little bit of that video call of what I played on the other video. Here's me talking to Mark Thompson in 2017. Yeah, and he's going to hate this, and he's going to want to try and take the video down, but it'll go up on BitChute. Right, this is a call to Hugh Grant's solicitor, whose name is Mark Thompson. The date right now is Friday, the 26th of May, 2017. The time is 11:05 a.m. And I've already forwarded a lot of the information to this guy the night before. So he's told me to call him back at 11 listening to it today. So that's what I'm going to do. Let's see what he says. So this is before my computers are taken, 2017. Interesting. The hello, is that Mark?
Yeah, hi.
Hi, mate, it's Brian.
We can talk now. So, what? I'm happy to talk, but what do you want? Do you want us to consider acting for you, and about what?
Well, I mean, first of all, do you understand what is going on around me? And let me just stop there. Now we know that this guy says that he was agent solicitor or agent for the solicitor for the first 3 or 4 years or something, and he had something to do with my claim. Why is he asking me, what do I want? What do you think I want? Yeah? What do you think I want?
Well, I've read your emails, but I mean, there's a sort of slight difficulty, is because I don't know what you want, and
Well, I want to get justice.
Yeah, I know. That's an easy thing to say. We all want that. But the issue is, for me, that I was lead solicitor for the news group claim for, God knows, for 3 or 4 years.
but I do know.
He was a solicitor for the news group for the first 3 or 4 years. If anyone can explain that to me, please do.
Okay. Part of that, when I was lead solicitor, I was acting as agent lead solicitor for your claim. Now, one of the things that is I'm not at all clear, which you need to explain to me, is what happened to the claim. Was it struck out?
No. So, you know, you heard that yesterday. So I ain't gonna bore you with the whole thing, right? He knows I don't know what the fuck's going on because I've been abandoned. And then Sherborne saying he took himself off the record and don't tell me. All these people are fully aware of my mental health. They like it when they want to use it against me, but they don't really want to recognise it in the court in my favour where it should be. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, you can see blatantly, especially when I play you stuff like this back to back. I mean, you can, you know, it's quite easy to see what's been going on in it. Okay, and then let's go take it back to the police. Yeah. What do you want? About what? What's been happening today? Heard you been saying some things.
Hello.
What do you want?
Well, you're live streaming your own life online, so we're going to get calls, aren't we? Can you come down?
No. He's a cock, this geezer. Can't stand him.
Come down and have a
I don't want to come down and have a word, no.
Okay, what's been going on?
The mail is...
Nothing.
Nothing?
No.
So what have you been saying earlier? You were live
Listen,
streaming earlier.
why do you people pretend to be bothered? You don't give a... No, you're not.
Here we are.
No, you're not. If you was worried about me, you'd do something about my case. You'd do something to help me.
What's your case? I don't know anything about
Of course,
it.
they always send people round that don't know nothing about it, don't they? They keep doing it. The last time you lot came here, it was 4:45 in the morning.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
I've
it
never
was.
been here before, so do you want to tell me about what's happened?
I don't want to tell you nothing, no.
Okay.
I don't want to tell you anything, so you can go now.
So what is your case that you've been talking...
It doesn't matter, does it? It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter.
How many people are watching?
I don't know, mate.
Does he not say?
Does it make a difference?
I'm just interested.
Hello. Doesn't really matter, does it? I told Stella Creasy not to send the police round here.
Stella Creasy, who's she? Is she an
She's
MP?
a local MP. Yeah,
well, no point talking to them.
Sorry?
No point talking to them.
Why?
Well, what have they done?
Well, she's actually been all right, actually,
Has she?
mate. Yeah, she has. Yeah, she's
What's she done?
she's probably been the only person in the government that's listened to me and helped. No
What's
one
she
else
actually
does. This is just all bullshit. This bit. This
What
is
bit?
bullshit. This is bullshit. All of this. You don't give a fuck, mate. So you might as well just leave now.
Okay, well, should we get the MP down?
Who do you actually want to talk to? That
I
can
want to
help
talk to
you?
the Prime Minister. That's
wanna
who I
talk-
want to talk to. Yes.
I'm not sure I can get the Prime Minister.
Well, then.
What
no,
about? I've got a few things to say to her.
all of this is a waste of time, isn't it? So, unless you can get me a meeting with the Prime Minister who's actually going to deal, well, you can laugh about it. Do you think that's funny?
I like you.
Do you think that's funny?
Yes.
Do you?
Yes, because I've got a bloke hanging out the window saying, "Get me the Prime Minister."
Yeah.
I like the balls of it.
Yeah.
I wish I could do the same. What do you
Yeah.
want to talk to her about?
She knows.
She don't know.
Yeah.
Have you got in contact with her?
Who knows?
Listen,
Stella
mate.
Creasy knows.
Go online.
Yeah. I'll do it now.
Do it now.
Yeah.
Go on YouTube
Yeah.
and go to
Am I going to be able to watch this?
and go to Brian Harvey's official channel.
Yeah. Oh, you've got an official channel as well.
What is it?
Yeah.
Brian what?
Brian Harvey.
Brian Harvey, yeah.
Right,
Oh,
and
Brian
you'll see
Harvey,
me.
please
You'll
visit.
see me outside Downing Street.
Hold on, is this streaming live now? Can I watch
Yeah,
this?
yeah, it is. Yeah,
Well, we can watch ourselves right now.
yeah, you can. Yeah, if that's what you want to do, you can. Yeah.
15k subscribers. Police, 236 people watching. That went hard, was it?
Wow,
Well, hold on.
236 people watching us right now.
Go ahead.
See the attitude I get though. Is this how
wanna
you
speak
treat
to Prime
someone? Just
Minister?
because I speak my mind?
Stella Creasy knows what you want to speak to him about, doesn't
Yeah,
she?
she
When
knows.
did you
Yeah.
last speak to
And
her?
Theresa May knows as well, and so does Rupert Murdoch, and so do the establishment.
When did you last speak to her? Brian,
What?
when did you last speak to Stella Creasy?
With the new
Was that recently?
Today.
Today?
She's emailed me back a little while ago, yeah.
Yeah.
You lot don't seem to know a lot, do you?
Well, I don't know anything that's been going
Yeah,
on
I think I'm
with
watching
you
it,
because
so.
I've never met you before. So.
How distance
Getting this,
that?
everyone?
Never been here before. All I'm trying to show you is the treatment that I get.
Hello, sir.
Hello, mate. How can I help you?
Well, there's a bit of a palaver coming across, isn't there? Is this just for views on YouTube?
No, it's not, mate.
What's your overall actual objective?
Listen, you're really fucking pissing me off, mate. Yeah, because
Right.
you don't know what you're fucking dealing
No,
with.
I
here.
don't.
No, you don't. And they should prep you on it before you come round here.
Right. Well, can you do that?
No, I ain't got the time to fill you in on it, mate. Why don't you
Alright.
go back and talk to your office? Because
Which
they'll know
office?
all about it. They'll know about phone hacking. They'll know about paedophilia in the government. And they know who I am, even if you don't.
Right.
If you reported
So
something
all
to
of
the
this,
police, then
take all of this away from my house.
have you reported something to the police recently, then, Brian?
Listen, the police are in fucking involved in it. The
Okay.
police, Scotland Yard. Have a look on the fucking YouTube and see me outside Scotland Yard and see me outside Downing Street, and you'll know what I'm fucking talking about. Now I'm sick of fucking about with you people.
Why?
Listen, mate, you are getting on my fucking tits.
Well-
Get away from my fucking house.
No, that's not going to happen.
Get away from my house.
Brian, the thing is, we need to come in and talk to
No,
you. make
you're
sure
not
that
coming in
you're
and
all right.
talking to me. You're not coming in and sectioning me. Take your cameras and take your private political army and fuck off. Right? I'm fucking serious.
What's your intentions today?
None of your business.
Okay.
None of your business, mate.
Well,
So
we're
go on,
unfortunately in a position where we can't leave, my friend.
Why don't you go with some paedophiles or something, mate?
All right, well, what's going to happen then? What are you planning to after that?
I don't know.
Right, okay. Well, that puts us in a slightly difficult situation.
Well, listen, it doesn't really matter because you don't really give a fuck.
Why not?
Because you
Why do
don't.
you think
Because you don't know me and I ain't personal to you.
Exactly.
There's your reason.
But and so without.
Are you getting this? Are you getting this bloke? Are you getting this bloke?
By default, you kind of just care for people, don't you? As a
No,
normal
you
human
don't.
being.
You don't care for people.
But you don't know me. I'm actually quite a caring person.
Well, good luck, you. Because you're not
So,
husband right
so
now.
without anything
And I
else
told
from you.
Stella not to send the police round here.
Pardon?
I told her not to send the police
Who?
round here.
Who'd you tell?
The MP.
Oh, right. Okay. Is it the MP that's called us today then?
Your sarcasm ain't helping, you know that.
That was a genuine question. As in, are you in communication with her? That's
Yes,
the question.
I am.
So that's it's not sarcasm. It's a genuine question.
Well, you're coming across very sarky, mate.
Oh, sorry. What I'm saying to you is completely 100% legitimate, all of it. And what I can say to you is this: as one human being to another human being, no uniform, any of that, forget all that rubbish. Without knowing you, I will care for another human being as standard, because that's why most people are in this type of job. And so, if a person is showing some form of distress, I'll naturally want to care for that person. So I would happily take off all my kit, all my uniform, and just chat to you. But if you're not happy to do that, then it makes it more difficult.
There's
doesn't it?
nothing for me and you to talk about, mate. I appreciate you may very well be a nice bloke, yeah, but you can't help me.
Yeah.
What is all this?
Well,
mate, get rid of this, please.
Well, we can't, mate. We
Get-
will.
get rid of this.
I tell you what. Shall I get them to hold off there, and then if I can just have a normal conversation with you to establish what's going on, I know there's going to be no need for it.
Yeah, we can get everyone to move
Get
away.
rid of these people, man.
All right.
Okay, we'll do it.
If we get rid of them, can we just speak to you on the level kind of thing? Is that all right?
Get rid of these people.
All right, but we will, but there needs to be a bit of working with one another. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I'll talk to her.
Yeah, but by that I mean just at least
I'll
calm down.
talk to you. I ain't coming out now.
Yeah.
You ain't coming in.
All right.
Right? But I'll talk to you.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. But do you know what I want to talk to you about? I'll explain it to you.
What do you want to talk to me about?
Basically, we've got a call. I don't know who from. I presume someone watching the live stream saying that you're threatening suicide and you're going to harm yourself. Now, when that information comes to the police, that obviously gives rise for a concern for us because we have a duty and an actual human need to help people.
Yeah,
When
like
we've
the
come
last
here-
lot of police that came in and gave me a death threat, told me that my life was in danger and then fucked off and done nothing about it. They didn't put someone outside my house. They didn't do nothing.
Oh, really?
I'll show you.
Oh.
I'll show you, shall I? And when you're done with that, put it back through the door, yeah?
Oh dear. Have you actually said those comments on the live stream today?
No comment.
Well, mate, this is what I'm
No
trying to
comment,
speak to you
no
about.
comment. Mate, don't listen. I'm not here to barter with you, yeah?
No, you're
I'm not
right.
here to
I'd
barter,
rather not.
with you. Have a read of that. Have a read of that.
What is it?
There's your caring police.
All right,
for
so-
you.
so
no, it's
you
not
could-
just all right. You said the police don't give a fucking toss, mate. And
Right.
there's your proof right there, front page of the fucking Sun.
Yeah.
Yeah? Have a read, please. Mate, don't try and come in through the back.
Oh, it's
He needs to have a chat with the neighbour.
Mate, don't try and come in.
We just want to talk to her quickly.
Because
You're getting this, everyone, yeah?
Everyone's still here. Just calm it a little bit. What is this? Was it an Osmond warning that was delivered to you? I'm trying to build up.
It's a threat
some
to
sort of
life. It's a
idea.
threat to life warning.
What from? So they're saying that someone else has threatened to
Yeah,
kill you.
they wouldn't tell me where it come from.
Really?
Yeah, they wouldn't tell me nothing.
Oh yeah. Do you want us back?
Yeah.
They wouldn't tell me nothing.
When was this then?
This was it? I don't know the exact date.
No, like in the last year or something. Is there something going on that we can actually help with? Because that's what it defaults to,
Not
doesn't it?
really. No, there's nothing you can do for me.
Right. In terms of any actual police action or just in general.
No, there's nothing you can do for me.
Because
I've
obviously.
got phone. Listen, mate. I've got phone hacking evidence in there, right? Glenn Mulcair's notes and everything.
Yeah.
The police were involved in hacking my phone.
Do we have
so-
that evidence?
I'll show it you. You serious? You want to see it?
Yeah.
You've got your course there, but.
Certainly, mate. Listen, they were coming in anyway. Yeah, I had a go at keeping them out. There was a noose hanging from the stairs. But I left it there on purpose, innit? Probably not. Listen, I'll tell you now, innit? That, yeah? That is where, you know, that is where, I know I didn't help myself. But it was hanging now, and if I did hang on it, it weren't even tied over the top of the banister, right? It just weren't. It was a prop from the video. If you remember the Night Riders video, there's loads of shots that I cut out of it, and one of them was to have a noose hanging in that really shitty, fucked up looking room. It was based on a horror film, you know what I mean? It was a horror film. It was based on The Strangers, so I'm not sure there was a hanging rope in The Strangers, but it suited that room for the horror look. And obviously I still had the props for that. And I just had it hanging over the stairs there. And to keep them out, I was going to put it on and say, fuck off, mate. Yeah, back off right now. And probably not the best mood, but when your anxiety is going through the roof. I'm talking over the video right now. This is live what you're hearing now, yeah? But when your anxiety is going through the roof and you're not being listened to, and you know that this stuff is being done to you on purpose, and that I'm showing footage from the past, yeah, just in case anyone's just tuned in and you don't realise. I'm showing a load of videos of my treatment from the old bill in this country and just sort of branching off into other areas that all can join together, really. Yeah, so there was a noose thing hanging there, and I didn't help myself by having that there, because that is sort of playing into their hands. But I was so stressed and so fucked. In the end, I knew they was coming in the door, and it's not right, it ain't fair, but, you know, when you realise they're going to do it anyway, this geezer pulls a taser out on me. This caring policeman that naturally wants to care for people that he doesn't know, who's sarcastic all the way through and just taking the piss. Like, he's really got the wrong attitude to be old Bill, this geezer. Let me carry on.
Yeah. You're right, Brian. Oh.
Where is this on Facebook?
Calls to the middle on Silver Wall P17. We've got a mouth shot picture detained mixture.
What comments come out like? Are you streaming this?
Yeah. Probably getting a right show.
Yeah, Fagan Street. We'll still pass it to BTP just in case. Thank you. There's nothing on the CAD. Nothing on the CAD. There's a mobile number, but there's nothing further.
So they let me fuck off then and go and get bits and that, you know what I mean? They're not worried.
Is that in the next
I've
room?
got my ages.
Yeah.
Could have done all sorts,
Police
couldn't
had
I?
it. Oh, and then gave it back.
And gave it back and ran
So
so I ain't looked at it.
Was it photocopies?
You right, Paps?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Okay.
There's all my phone calls. Right?
Can't see that, mate.
Well, I'm not gonna bring it out there. Brian Harvey versus Newsgroup Newspapers Limited. I've got a case against Rupert Murdoch. No one's listening to it.
Yeah.
Right? This has been going on for years and years. No one wants to do nothing about it. Patsy, am I lying about phone hacking? About phone tapping? Am I?
Yeah, but it's well established, though.
No, it's not well established. It's been
The phone hacking and
it's been
collusion.
listen, it's been a cover up, and I'm the only person who's not been dealt with.
When you say you're the only person not been dealt with, are you talking about you being hacked by them?
Yes.
Right.
I was in a pop band called E70.
Yeah.
That's their interest for hacking me, because I was a celebrity. Not anymore.
Yeah.
These people don't know nothing, man. What?
What's in this about, man?
Nothing.
Do you want me to stay or come back or what?
No, I'm not sure, Pat, to be honest.
Back for a little while.
Sorry, you got away, thanks.
You're not going to fight. If you were going to do that, you'd have done it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'm sure.
That was my dog, I gave that to her.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why's the door open anyway?
Why's the door open?
Why's your front door open? Because when you arrive,
To let the dog farts out.
Have you got more dogs in there?
What's that?
Have you got more dogs in there, have you?
Yeah.
He's got
I've got 4 dogs.
Very quiet. 4 dogs?
I've got 4 dogs.
Yeah, they're not barking or anything.
No, they're in the kennel at the minute.
no reason for it or what?
What's that?
Why is everyone here?
Do the
I'll talk to you about it later on.
Okay, I'll hang around then.
Yeah, you can hang about it, yeah.
Yeah, I'll hang around.
So what's happening now?
Well, we just need to establish
I don't have a criminal
the fact that if we leave, nothing is bad going to happen to you. That's essentially
Well, that
what this
depends on
comes down to.
Theresa May.
Depends on Theresa May.
It allows me to drive.
Because you can't have evidence like that
Yeah.
You know, I'm a bit of
and no one do anything about it. I'm sorry to film you, mate, but I've got to do this.
I get filmed every day.
I've got to do
Very
this.
used to it.
You don't seem like a bad bloke.
I wouldn't say I'm a bad bloke. A lot of people quite like me.
You don't seem like a bad bloke.
That's because I don't know. Have you had a lot of contact with old Bill before?
Yeah.
And so, how are they coming across normally?
Not good.
Why is that?
They just don't help.
In terms of what, how they come across, what they
They
do.
just don't help. They just don't help. You know, like there's too much to go into, mate. There really is. There's too much to go into.
Having a relationship break up than what there is about worrying about him from having.
And so, what's the difference between those officers and me or these officers?
Well, you seem all right. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you're
I'm
all,
all right, mate, because-
You're all old Bill. You're here to do a job. You know what I mean? It's not personal.
You mean I'm not here in my own sort of? I'll say, what,
Yeah,
what about?
and I don't expect you to be. It's not a problem, mate. You know, it's not a problem. I'm not here to make friends. You know what I mean?
Not here to make friends. Well, yeah, neither am I. I'm genuinely. So tell me about your background a little bit, because I do recognise your name, but I don't really know much about you.
I used to be in a pop band called
E17.
Yeah.
I know that, but what's happened since then?
A
So
lot.
you got hacked then?
Yeah, it's not just hacking. There's loads. There's too much for me to go into. It drains me trying to repeat it all. Like, just look on YouTube later and you'll see everything that you need to know.
I probably will.
I promise you, mate. Look on there. And you'll see everything that you want to know. You'll see online on my YouTube. Just have a look. I'm not a fuck about. I'm not a joke. I'm deadly serious. And there is a lot of evidence there. I've been ignored. I've had death threats.
Concerns for your well-being.
What's that?
Do they need concerns for your well-being?
That depends on Theresa May.
Right, so we're all screaming and shouting about Brexit. We all know the truth of that. We all know that the fact, F-A-C-A-T,
Yeah.
and the fact is that we're not going to Brexit.
Do you not reckon?
I know it.
The democracy
We all
will fall.
voted. Listen, when I was in uni, Centre for Alternative Technology, Master's degree Environmental Advanced Alternative Energy, I went on the anti-war march.
Brian,
Did that work?
can I take off?
No, it didn't.
I don't know if this will make a difference to you
you
or not.
can- yeah, you
No,
can.
I mean, can I take off all my kit? Uniform
Mate,
and
ain't
all
gonna
that?
change nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Ain't
asking.
gonna-
So I
ain't
wouldn't
gonna
change nothing,
nothing.
though. Because I'm just thinking if I do that, I might just be a bit more sort of human to human
Brian,
kind
do
of
you want
thing.
this?
Because I
can-
hate the
Listen,
thing.
I can tell you're a nice bloke.
Yeah.
Alright? You ain't got to convince me of that. It's just the people you work for.
With the Met, basically.
It's the people you work for.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Met can be a frustrating organisation to work for. But at the core of the organisation, it is all about, genuinely, about helping people.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
I can't really
They're not
prove it
helping
to you.
yourself
But
to,
everything that
child.
gets
They
put
are not.
out
They are not there.
is about
Listen, you are
And
a
that's the police
private
watchdog.
political army, and you are there to protect the politicians and the establishment from us, the normal people.
But then we're.
That's what you're there for.
But then we're here trying to help you out. at the
No,
same time, aren't we?
you're here to try and get me out so you can section me.
Huh?
You're here to try and get me out so you can section me.
No,
and
it's
Rupert
not.
Murdoch would love
That's,
that.
I can
He
tell
would-
you- I can tell you now.
Rupert Murdoch would love that right about now. He would love for me to get taken away, get sectioned, get drugged up where no one can get to me, and I end up dead that way.
I can-
and
I
I'll
can tell you now,
that,
you cannot be
I'll tell you right now, right? Rupert Murdoch is not going to be the one to kill me. I would rather fucking kill myself than have that cunt send his fucking stupid wankers out to come and do me, because that is what he's about.
Admittedly, I did not help myself there. But you know, when you're just in the heat of the moment and you're just fucking talking, I should not, hands up, you know what I mean? Like, but I've got to call it as I see it. And as I'm watching that, I should not have said that. But I'm starting to get desperate now because they're not going away and they clearly want to get me out of that house. And knowing the background that I've just fed them, I'm now doing anything to keep the door closed, right? And you'll see that build up.
You cannot be detained under the Mental Health Act.
What do you mean I can't be detained under the Mental Health
You've
Act?
not been found in a public place. You cannot be detained under the Mental Health Act.
It's a qualified sociologist, so there you go.
All right. If the police cannot detain you under what would be Section 150.
We don't need to do it.
Can we?
You can go now.
No, we're going to stay here. Can we speak in public?
You really can't go now.
No, that's fine. We'll make that decision.
Adult, you're a child. You're a child.
Sarah.
Yeah. Do you know about these things that you go in a secret way?
Because you've not been found in a public place. So, the point of me coming in and speaking to you is not to detain you.
You're not coming in, mate.
The police can't even do that.
Mate, don't waste your time. You're not coming in, all right? That's what this gate's for.
That's what, to keep us out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, I know my colleagues said it over and over again, we are here to help you, and whatever's happened in the past, you know, you're dealing with
No, let me talk to him, Patch. Let me talk to him.
Thanks. Yeah, whatever's happened in the past, you know, it's us here to help you today. So.
Patch, it's all right. I'll talk to him. I'll talk to him. Kobe.
Do you want to tell her to go home? Because I think she's getting a little bit upset about what's going on.
Patch. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him on my own.
Yeah.
You're on what? You're on WhatsApp, aren't you? You're on WhatsApp.
Yeah.
They're talking about forcing entry.
I'm not.
Wait, don't be forcing entry in my house.
I haven't said anything about that.
Wait, don't be trying to force. You say this, you want to force entry to my house.
No, I just said.
No, you.
But we're not doing that.
Well, don't do that.
Yeah, we've said we'd have done it by now if we were going to do it, weren't we? Brian.
Listen, I'm not going to respond to you.
Look, my colleague's just said she's misheard it.
No, I don't need to.
You've misoverheard something and you've wound
I don't need to. I don't need to walk away
Yeah,
from
but you're winding the situation up at the moment. We are trying to deal with this.
Patch, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. No, I'm not all right. No, I'm not all right.
He just needs to talk to him on his own, so yeah.
Well, I've dealt with you earlier anyway.
Yeah, I know. Right. Yeah, he's alright. Right. Yeah, he's alright. Yeah, would you?
No, he's my friend. That's I just want to make sure he's alright. Do you know what I mean? I've got a lot of time for him.
We're not allowed to talk.
Right, Brian. Is that the evidence there in that folder?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big folder you've created there.
Well, News of the World have been doing plenty of recordings of me, that's why.
Can I have a look at it?
Well, News of the World have been doing plenty of recordings of me, that's why.
Can I have a look at it?
You gonna give it back?
Yeah. I'll look at it right here and I'll hand
I'll
it
show
back through the
I'll show you it through
Okay.
there. I'll show you it through there.
I wouldn't take it.
Can you tell me, just repeat to me,
Bring it closer
what
for
that
me, I
says
can't
there.
read that. Record of interview, telephone conversation between Brian Harvey and Kamal Zorba. Who's Kamal Zorba?
Can you just
There
tell
you
me
go,
what
there's
that
the
says
police
there again?
recognising the evidence, phone tapping.
Telephone conversation between Brian Harvey and
Brilliant.
Kamal Zorba. I don't know who Kamal
Yeah,
Zorba
that's
is.
all right. You don't have to know who he is.
Oh, okay.
But you know what that is, don't you? You've seen documents like that before. That's phone tapping, mate. And the
So
police.
what does it say at the top then?
Is this record of interview?
Yeah, it says it's an interview of some sort. Did you have a telephone
That is
interview with
private
someone?
telephone conversations being recorded, transcript after transcript after transcript.
Where'd you
My
get this
pri-
from?
These are mine. That
How
is
did you get that?
from our case against Rupert Murdoch, Newsgroup newspapers.
Oh,
Except it
How
shouldn't be-
did you get hold of that?
Oh, okay, I see. News Group Newspaper Limited. So that's who you took to court, was it?
Right, okay.
Okay.
And then I watched everyone cover it up, and I've got actual criminal evidence here of phone tapping, not just interception of communications, the Glenn Mulcair notes, I've got them as well, which was I was
So
putting
how long ago is this?
2012.
Oh, so quite a while ago.
2012 the case was, but I was hacked. Look, I'll tell you what the problem is, right? I get telephone hacked April 2002, the same month. Remember the little girl that went missing, Millie Dahler?
Yeah.
Who got killed? Right, I was done the same month. There is something on the Glenn Mulcair notes that Scotland Yard are holding back from me. She's on them.
Yeah.
And they're not giving them to me. Page 59 of the Glenn Mulcair notes. I've even had Glenn Mulcair in my house. I've had them all round here. And no one wants to act on it or do anything.
So what's happened today to bring it all up again, or is this just an ongoing issue?
This is ongoing, this has been ongoing. Like the bit of paper that I gave you just now where the police come round giving me death threats. It's all counter-terrorism were the ones that took on the phone hacking, right, in 2007. Right, Sir Mark Rowley was the head of it. He turned a blind eye to it, first of all. Sir Mark Rowley is ex-NCIS, right? He's intelligence services. Along with Neville Felbeck, who works at the News of the World, who was instructing Glenn Mulcair to do my phone. Got all the proof in here and in there. It's all there.
Okay.
Right? It may come across like ramble. Have a look on the YouTube and you'll find out I'm telling the absolute 100% complete truth.
And that's on your YouTube channel, yeah?
No one's up. Well, I've had to put it on YouTube because no one's listening to me. Right? And all of this, this ain't helping me at all.
It's because of what was said today. Like
Don't worry about what was said
people
today.
are worried about you.
I don't care if people are worried about me. I don't care. It's too late for worrying that. Let this go on for how
What do
many
you mean
years?
it's too late though?
It's too late. It's too late for worrying that. I want to talk to the Prime Minister.
What's made it
I want to talk to the Prime Minister. I want to talk to the Prime Minister.
So, yeah, why did you decide to record today?
I will explain everything to the Prime Minister. Hello?
They're telling me that if I don't leave you, that I'm going to be arrested.
Well, Pats, just leave and I'll call you later.
I'll see you in half an hour.
Alright? I'll call you later. I don't want to talk right now. I'm fed up with fucking explaining myself. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the
But
truth.
listen, it's the first time we've been.
I know it
here to
is,
speak
but
to
they
you,
keep sending people round that know nothing about it, and I've got to
But
explain
we've
it
come
over
round.
and
But
over
we've
and
come
over
round.
again.
We've come round because of the comments you've made. We've got
Don't
concerns.
worry. Listen, if I was to kill myself, would it really matter?
Well, yeah,
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't.
It would matter.
No, it wouldn't.
Did you not see me driving blue lights? Did you not see my colleague driving blue lights? Who
And that
cares?
geezer there, Tom Watkins, who used to be our manager for the band E17, he raped a band member. Yeah? No one wants to know about that, no.
Was that ever reported?
'Cause he's a fucking elitist, that's why, and he gets things covered up for him.
Was that ever
Fucking
reported?
sick of it. Ever reported? No, well, it was reported, and Special Branch went round to see everyone, and everyone fucking denied it. But there's Tom Watkins with Esther Ranson, who run Childline. What does that tell ya? What does that tell ya? We got big fucking... This ain't never going to get sorted out, ever.
As we said, we're here because we are concerned about you.
Well, don't be.
So what's going to happen today if we just left?
I don't know what's going to happen. You tell me what's going to happen. You tell me.
I don't know what you're thinking or how you're feeling. Do I? I mean, you can talk to us, you can tell us.
There's no point. I want to talk to the Prime Minister.
Unfortunately, we haven't got the power to do that.
Well, then pass the message on to someone, because I need to talk to her. And the other person I need to talk to is Bernard Hogan Howe. And if you can't get him, I want to talk to Cressida Dick. Right? That's someone that you can get hold of. The
No,
commissioner,
we
the
haven't got that
commissioner.
sort of power.
Well,
I don't
look,
actually know
you're the
Cressida
police. I
Dick,
don't know. Oh, I don't know who else to tell them.
We are one of 35, 36 and just 1,000 in the mail.
I hear a lot of excuses. I've got a legitimate case here.
Okay,
It's real.
but we're not saying that we can
It's
get...
interception of communications. It's criminal. News
we are one of
News
1,000
International. News International are guilty of that. Right? They are guilty of that. I've got the proof there.
But
So when the police start acting right on my proof, maybe I'll start be a little bit more forthcoming. But until then, I'm just looked at like a nutcase, right? And I'm not prepared to say anything else to you. There's the evidence there. Forget everything else.
Okay.
Forget everything else that you think you've heard or what you know. I've got criminal evidence there. I've been sitting on it for years. Everyone knows about it. All the fucking public know about it. But all the right people in power don't want to do nothing about it. And I'm sick of people not moving on it. Someone is going to do something about it this time.
But you've already taken it to court, is that right?
It's
Or-
already been to court and I've watched them all cover it up.
So it's been
The
to
judge is
court,
involved,
found not
all the
guilty.
solicitors are involved, David Sherborne, who's counsel for all the victims, he's involved, they're all involved. And I am fucking exposing it. You either pay attention to it or you don't. You can keep on looking at me like I'm some nutcase, or you can take on what I'm saying.
We are listening to what you're saying.
Right, if you want filling in on it, go on my YouTube and have a look. That's the only place I've been able to post it all up. It's all on there, explained very, very well. Just type in Brian Harvey on YouTube, my official channel will come up, yeah? It's got like a blue background on, I'm wearing sort of Back to the Future clothes, going like that, looking at a fucking, like a cunt, yeah? So... That's no, I ain't on Facebook. I don't do Facebook. Just on YouTube.
Because YouTube started doing streams now, haven't they? So.
Yeah, that's a good job they do and all.
Everywhere does it now, don't it?
I don't need all this tonight, mate. I really don't. My anxiety's already through the roof. You know what I mean?
Do you take any medication for it?
No, you don't. You don't medicate bipolar. It sends you into mania.
Is that what you've got? You've got bipolar, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that evidence ain't real.
No, I don't.
Mate,
You know what I mean? No, but this is. I have to say that because this is how they keep spinning things.
Mm.
Today is a perfect opportunity now for Murdoch's lot to go, oh, he was suicidal, let's kill him, make it look like it was me. But I'll tell you what, that geezer ain't going to kill me. I'll do myself before he gets a chance to do it. Yeah? And you've already seen the death threats, you already saw the page. And
Yeah.
the police didn't do nothing. So am I expected to ever trust the police?
Yeah.
With that, seriously though, think of it, put yourself in my shoes.
So what actually happened during that incident? Because it said something about the death threats, but it didn't have like the full newspaper story.
No,
It was
that's
just
what I'm
the
saying.
headline.
It was, put it this way, if you want my opinion,
Yeah.
they've done it on purpose to frighten me because that is not right. The police come round.
Who made the death threats to you?
That's exactly. I'd like to know. The police wouldn't tell me.
Oh, they told you someone
video's
did.
online as well.
Okay.
So you'd be able to everything I'm telling you when you're in your own time. Go away, have a
Yeah.
look at it, and you'll see I'm telling you
And
the
so
truth.
so a police officer came, told you that these threats had been made.
2 of them came. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Do you want me to show you?
well, you've got it on the video.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah?
show you. Let me just get a charger. Yeah.
Oh, okay, no worries.
Tell them don't break into my house.
That's right. I'm standing here until you come back with your charger.
Tell them don't break into my house.
All right, they're not doing anything. They're standing there watching something else. So. Oh, you've got a laptop as well. Perfect.
I've got to record this. I'm sorry for my own protection.
That's all right. I mean, I'm recording everything as well on our body camera, but that's fine.
Yeah. I've
Yeah.
done you a little compilation, yeah, of how the police treat me.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah?
Seriously, are we treating you badly?
No, you're
No,
not.
No, but he wants to show us what happened in the past.
Can I hold it?
No, I'll put it there.
Just to let everyone know that the police are now enforcing civil matters. Self-electric in my house now. It's a prepaid meter. Unlawfully. One of us come in just for me. It's alright, because this will be on the telly. Right, mate, can I see that warrant, please?
The police are executing a warrant there, yeah?
Yeah, this is how I get treated by the police, yeah? The police let Southern Electric into my house, break in for a prepaid meter. I didn't even have a contract with Southern Electric. That's just one example.
Police are
That's just one example.
Police are only there to assist with breach of peace.
Exactly,
Okay,
and
they
there
don't
weren't
allow
there weren't no breach of the peace.
No, but they stop a breach of peace.
No, they're enforcing civil matters. They're in bed with the electric companies.
No,
Please,
not.
no, they are.
Okay, do you want me to
You might not be.
Can I explain that?
You might not
Right,
be.
the
I don't need the explanation. I don't listen. Just watch that.
Brian, I just want to
watch
listen
that.
to what's being said, okay?
Right, I need to talk to him. I've been up here 3 or 4 times now.
Is this you asking to speak to the Prime Minister?
Just watch it.
to talk to him now. Well, go and get someone else then. Go and get someone, mate. Look, kind of noise, listen, everyone. Phone hacking. News International PLC, not News Group News.
Is this how you felt like you were being ignored, right?
I'm always being ignored. Except when it looks derogatory on me.
They've wasted £100 million of the taxpayers' money, right, on a fraud court case in the Old Bailey. I'm telling you the truth. These people have lied. They need to come back to court. I've got evidence right here. Tom Crow, head of legal at News International. He knew about phone hacking 2002, not 2006, 2007, 2002.
I can't see anything on this one.
How long ago since the band split up? Out of curiosity.
1997.
It makes me feel remember he was 17 that much. I was too young. Have you lived here since then?
Yeah.
Were you living here when you were in the band as well?
On and off, yeah. My nan and granddad were here.
Oh, okay.
See what I'm being driven to?
Why did you do that?
Because no one listens to what I'm saying. And I'm telling the truth. Do you know how frustrating it is?
Yeah.
I've been saying it for 5 years. My life's in danger. These people are trying to kill me. Right now, if I have to come.
Why were you saying that then?
They are trying to kill me.
Who?
Murdoch. Rupert
How are
Murdoch.
they trying to do
Rupert
that?
Murdoch and Scotland Yard and all these boys, all these MI5 boys. I had my computers taken in 2017 by counter-terrorism. Except the geezer's playing it like he's a plumber. He ain't a plumber. It's fucking counter-terrorism.
Mm. Yeah. Alright.
Have you actually come to any police?
Now, I told him my life's in danger. Look. Go on, drive off. Fucking drive off.
Brian, we can't stand here all night speaking to you about it, and we do want to get it resolved. We're going to have to come in.
You ain't coming in.
We're going to have to.
No, you're not coming in. You're not coming in.
We are going to.
Right, I'll tell you what, you come in. Can you see that, everyone, yeah?
How are we going to resolve this then if we don't?
There ain't nothing to resolve because you can't help me.
But we want to help you.
You can't help me. What you want to do is come in and bend me up and take me away so that you
That
said
is
to
not
me.
what I want to
No, I
do.
don't believe ya.
We've been speaking now for how long?
Listen, just go away and leave me alone. It's not you that can help. Do you understand? There's only authorities that can help, and they don't want to help, so they've got to be forced into helping by me acting like this.
But Brian, this isn't going to force them into helping.
No?
No.
It's not going to help though, is it? Like causing this. If you want help, you know, we can try and help you.
You're not going to listen. Look, I'm going to say it to you one more time. You can't help me. All you can do is nick me and take me away and make it look good for the papers, and you're not getting that. Do you understand? You're not fucking getting that. Now go away and leave me alone and let me sort this shit out.
Brian, we called you. We called her, we
I haven't called you.
We've been called you because of what you put on there. We're concerned for.
Well, you don't be. Be concerned about that. Be concerned about that.
This is history. This isn't.
No. This is not about history. This is fucking real. And this
why
Yeah.
this is doing this to me.
Yeah, but this at the moment is historic. At the moment, your behaviour is what's
Yeah,
what's
because
present.
listen,
okay?
don't give me that
Let's
shit.
do-
About my behaviour.
What's that? Deal with that, and then we can help with this. What's going on in the past? At the moment, my concern.
Well, I'm getting nicked, everyone. Yeah,
You're not getting
I'm
nicked.
getting nicked, everyone, and these people are threatening to break into my house.
You're not getting nicked.
Yeah.
But I want to talk to you.
I'll tell you what. You break in my house, that fucking noose goes round my neck. Do you want me to put it on that? Do you want me to put it on that?
No.
I'll fucking put. Do you want me to put it on for you now?
No, I don't.
Do not go near that. Do not go near that, okay? Look down at your chest. That red dot is from my taser. And that is 50,000 volts capable of being delivered through your body. But we don't want to do that, okay? We're here to help you. We are just here to help. You. Now work with us a little bit, please. No one wants to use this against you.
All right, all right.
All right.
All right.
Away from that news.
Just walk back towards me, okay? Come on. You don't want to do that.
Don't threaten me, mate.
No, I'm not threatening you.
Don't threaten
This is
me,
not a
mate.
threat. What we
Don't
do not
threaten me.
want is for you to be going towards that noose. Okay? Let's just resolve this. Like proper adults.
I thought you was a nice bloke.
This taser doesn't need to be used against you. I am a nice bloke, and that's why I'm going to prevent you from harming yourself.
I'm not going to harm myself.
But you're walking towards that noose, and I can't guarantee that. I can't guarantee that. I want to help you. I want to help you, and if this is what's needed to do that, then that is what I'm
That is
unfortunately going to
fucking
do.
out of order. You're getting this, everyone. I'm being threatened with a taser.
Brian,
Look at that.
Brian, come
Look at
towards
that.
me. Come towards me, Brian, please.
No.
Come towards me.
What, so you can arrest me?
No, come towards me so that I don't have to use this. This is going to hurt if it's used, and I don't want to hurt you. This is not something that I'm enjoying. Just try and resolve this. I'm doing my best for you, buddy.
Put the taser down then.
If I put this taser down,
Put the taser
will
down.
you come
and
towards me?
If you put the taser down, I'll
Yeah.
talk to you.
I can
Don't-
come. I can do that for you. But if you go back towards that noose,
Put the taser down.
may be used
Listen,
against
I ain't
you.
going to kill myself, so put the taser down.
Okay, come here. Come towards me. Just come towards
Put the
me.
taser down.
The taser is...
No, I don't want no handcuffs or nothing.
All right, just let me touch you then. Let me keep hold of you.
No, I don't want you to touch me.
But then we need to, mate.
I don't want you to touch me, right?
We
Let's step into this bit so we know that you're
listen,
not going to go
listen to
anywhere
me,
near
right? You're freaking me out right now, yeah? I don't need threats with your taser.
But you freaked us out by walking towards the noose.
Well, you're alarming me, that's touch you, why. Brian.
Okay.
You're alarming me. You're not helping
That's what
right
I'm
now.
saying here,
He wants to
and
touch
we're
me.
fine.
You are alarming me right now. Earlier on, he wanted to take all his clothes off, didn't he? Now he wants to touch me. Fucking, what's going on here? Right, I'm distressed and alarmed.
Okay,
You've
but
just
now
gone to pull it. Hey, mate. And then he wants to fucking BDSM me. You know what I mean? With a fucking. I'm gonna leave my window alone, please.
I'm not touching your window.
Stop touching my fucking window.
Just usually you're sitting on the window ledge, that's all. Okay.
Look at him. He's like, yeah, fucking, I'll get you. You cunt. Take that taser away, man, and we'll see, innit?
But you went to the noose and that's what's concerned us, that's why they're touching.
Mate,
See, look.
can you come out the garden, please? Right, I'll talk to you, but I don't want these threats. And please don't keep touching my window like that, yeah?
It wasn't, it was just leaned against.
we cannot, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen that we're just going to leave without coming in. That is a fact. And the more that you argue against that, the more frustrated you're going to become. Because I can tell you one thing, I don't know anything about your life, I don't know the history. The only thing I can do with absolute 100 surety is say, we are not leaving here without coming in and speaking to you. That is
To
going
do
to
what?
happen.
To do what?
To speak to you, decide what we can do best to help you, because you're not in the right place. You're not in the right place. And that's coming from me to you as two blokes. Forget all the copper shit. I don't care about
He's two blokes.
all that. I'm not on that.
Am I talking to Anne and Terry?
Talking to you man to man. Yeah, that's fine. I'm talking to you man to man. What is not going to happen is we are going to leave. It's literally not going to be a thing. Now, the easiest way of going about doing that is just letting us
This really helps Rupert Murdoch
in. Letting us in so
and Ian Puddick
we can sit down and go through what's needed.
and then the other troll.
I could be grabbing you right now, but I'm not, because I'm not trying to do
Fucking hell, he wants to take his clothes off. He wants to touch me, Brian. I could be grabbing you right now. I could be tasering you. Grab, taser. What is he, Sydney Cook?
that to you. I'm trying to do it in as lowest kind of without as
Listen,
much conflict
I ain't
as
going to
possible.
kill myself, so you ain't got to worry.
Yeah, but you've mate. Think
Listen,
about,
I'm
think
not,
about it from
listen,
think about it from
listen,
my thing.
mate. Look in my eyes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to kill myself.
All right,
All
but
right?
what you need to understand
Right,
is
go
I
away
speak
now.
to I speak to a lot of ill people. I'm not saying you're mentally ill,
Listen,
but I speak
I've
to a
been,
lot of different people.
I've been carrying this for a long
and
time.
I've been called
I've been
here
carrying this for
after
a long
you've
time.
apparently been saying that you
Look, I
want
trust
to harm
you.
yourself.
Look, I trust you.
All right,
I
that's fine.
trust you.
Yeah,
I
and then
trust you.
I've come here and there's a noose hanging down. So what am I going to think? Why is the noose even there in the first place?
It's a prop. Because I was thinking about it.
Exactly. And so if you're thinking about it, we need to be here, mate.
Yeah, well, I don't need sectioning.
Oh,
Do you know what I mean?
Well, what I've said to you, you can't be sectioned anyway.
So what? What can you do?
We can speak to you properly, not through a fucking door, because that's
What,
not.
what does that mean? We can speak to you properly. You know, we can speak to you properly, but we can't deal with this door in the way, Brian.
It's not a thing.
Mate, you just threatened to
It's not a
taser
thing.
me.
Yeah, because
I'm
you're walking
expected
towards
to
the
let you
noose.
in now after you fucking threatened to taser me.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
If you're walking towards the noose, then it may happen.
I can't do that. Well, then I'll cut the noose down.
Eh?
I'll cut the noose
I don't
down.
know what you're going to do with that noose. mate.
Listen, I'll cut the noose down.
I can't let you go through that noose. You've got a noose hanging, and you're saying that you.
Well, you've already let me walk past it 3 or 4 times, so what difference does it make?
Well, at this
Listen,
stage, no.
look, between me and you, look in my eyes. Look in my eyes.
Yeah.
Look in my eyes. Look, look. If you want to hold my arm, you can hold my arm if you want.
All right, we'll put it through here then, because I don't want to do that.
Go on.
All right,
Go on,
let me
hold my arm.
hold
Go on,
that. Let me just.
hold my arm. Do you know what? I don't realise at this point he's doing a thing there, isn't he? Well, we'll put your arm through there then. Because I think once I put it out through the thing, then after that, watch, Lee, don't let it go. Hold my arm. Oh, fuck. Oh, it cuts off there. Yeah, and that is where, obviously, that's it. You know what I mean? Off you go. Off you fucking go. So there's just a small compilation of just how it goes, man. Just how it goes. You know, what happens in my life over here. It's very stressful, and they have all added to that stress. And if they was really that concerned, they would get to the bottom of it. And as you notice on that video, I'm even mentioning David Sherborne back then. Yeah. So I'm not saying anything new that I haven't said before and repeated over and over and over again. All right. So hopefully that shows you. That's how I get treated in this country. What is the real problem that lies underneath?
That's the question, isn't it? What's the real problem here? Something that lies beneath. We've all got an idea of what that is, what that could be. But I think even I'm like, you watch all that, but it's fucking drained me, that is, watching that. All my interactions with the police, and there's more. I've done other compilations. Being ignored was one of them. I couldn't find that at the moment. Like, the mouse ain't working properly. My fucking hands are sweating. I'm just like, ugh. But it's, that's real. That's how it's gone for me. I want you to be able to see the frustration and the tactics that they use. And then off the back of that, it'll be nothing but... let me see if I can just get to some other files here. Bits of evidence. Let me stick these pedo glasses on. That's it. HD. Stuff to show. Hacking bits. What we got in there? Let me just go through some of this. Here is as you can see there, Chelmsford Crown Court yesterday. Mr. Harvey's lawyer, Stephen Ferguson, he was the barrister. Richard Mallett was the lawyer. This was in the Crown Court for the News of the World sting operation. Chelmsford Crown Court yesterday, Mr. Harvey's lawyer, Stephen Ferguson, said the former E17 singer had been arrested solely because of an article in the News of the World, and said that the Crown Prosecution Service should conduct a root and branch investigation into how the case had come to court. All right, and in the judge's summing up, he also says the same thing. He invites the Crown Prosecution Service to conduct a root and branch investigation. Had they have conducted that root and branch investigation back in 2003, Prince Harry, mate, you would not have been hacked. And neither would your family. And, I can't say Millie Dalla wouldn't have been hacked because that happens 12 to 14 days before me. The Paynes, the Dallas, probably McCann's. Yeah. They were all being phone tapped. And can you imagine the evidence that the News of the World would have gleaned from that phone tapping and the listening to voicemail messages? And you think the News of the World are not the type of people to go in and blackmail people with that evidence? Well, I'm suggesting that the Paynes were one of the families that were blackmailed. Whether that was into getting Sarah's Law, where it looked like Rebecca Brooks was campaigning for decency, whilst claiming that she didn't know about phone hacking or phone tapping until 2011, which is a lie because she makes a quote in my case. You've all seen it. Rebecca Wade, as she was known back then, does not want to be called to court, very unhappy about the way the case was handled. And I would ask her, what part of the case did you think was handled badly? Because you oversaw that whole thing and you knew that I was being phone tapped in 2002. And, even when you look at the phone hacking claimants, I'm still unsettled. I would really rather refile the claim again based on all the evidence that has been shown, whether it be Richard Mallett and David Sherborne instructing me to take £20,000 instead of £5,500 as compensation for what has been done to me, when Richard Mallett was holding all the files from 2002, 2003, and even makes in one of his statements makes a statement saying that does this amount of phone tapping, and the abuse of process argument that followed that shows that evidence had been gathered illegally, unlawfully, and then we were given edits of tapes. We didn't believe that the transcripts that the tapes we had been given covered all of the transcripts. We noticed that, I noticed when I got my files through Mallets, through the legal ombudsman, which I don't really believe was the legal ombudsman. I believe that my phone was being diverted, as it was when I tried to ring the police in front of you about Danielle at that time. Still got that video. We'll re-upload that, but that'll have to go up on BitChute. Tried to report everything to the police, ended up having an argument with the switchboard. And I'm suggesting that wasn't random. I think my calls have been being diverted. You know, it's been fake police that they've been sending in. Whether they're to do with the military or the National Crime Agency, I think it's a bit of both, to be honest. That's what I think. Counter-terrorism, and this is all based on protecting high-up paedophiles, which is going to stem from my ex-manager, Tom Watkins. They know that it's provable about the band member rape, and, you know, that's why I've not really named that person publicly, because, well, there's many reasons, really, but I suppose the main one, really, that I will always come back to is that I genuinely believe it's not his fault. And I genuinely believe that this geezer's been backed into a corner, right? And, you know, I could have come out with it years ago, couldn't I? Quite easily. Could have just come out with it years ago. Had enough egging online from trolls. You know, why don't you just say it, Brian? And it's like, it's not that straightforward, because although I've been angry at this person, you don't use something like this to settle things, ego, or, you know, any sort of past kind of animosity. You don't use things like this. I have been angry, but not once have you had me sit there and come out with a person's name, right? But and I think I've done it the right way, because it did happen. It did. And half of this, which is happening to me, is because of this. And this being kept quiet. And Watkins was a rapist. He was. He joked about giving me £1 million to get fucked up the arse, and he knows, he knows what I'm like. I just fucking joke and laugh about it. To be honest with you, I didn't really take it seriously, if I'm being honest. But no doubt, if I went, what, £1 million gone, then I'd been fucking blood round my arse. But I genuinely believe, and this goes even back before Watkins, I believe, but it's who Watkins is connected to that I think all of this begins. And slowly through the years, I've pieced it all together, actually seen that band member break down, and I think that's what stops me, because this is actually real. This isn't you get someone back at them because you're angry at them. This is real. And there's other people's lives at stake. Many. This is a real thing, and this isn't something you use to feed your ego, which is why I haven't done that. I've reported it to the police. They fucking know. You heard earlier when I was doing the police interview, yeah, and Tom Watkins has raped, boom, yeah, and I cut it there, yeah, because it's the right thing to do for now. Yeah, no doubt one day it's going to come out. You know, I may even have to say it myself, because if it comes down to me dying, or I got to do that, then I'm doing it. Yeah, just know I won't fucking hesitate when it goes that way. But I know this person can't move. They can't do anything right now. There's people above them, you know what I mean? And even this person will have suffered intimidation and threats themselves. I'm sure of it. I am sure of it. So, you know, it can't be an easy position. And because it hasn't happened to me, yeah, I will find it easy to do. But something has always said to me, just hold back. This is going to unfold. There's more here. There's more to know. And there is. And then it will make sense. And that picture's coming together. It really is. And it really is far and wide. And when you get people like Puddick, and they actually have had jobs working for the Queen, and I just cannot get my head around that this guy's bought me equipment to film a fake witness who's going to accuse his employer's son. I just find that unbelievable. And then this guy goes on podcast after podcast trying to justify his actions. That's because he's scared and he knows he's fucked up. And I've worked out the whole thing. And then to make it worse, Ian Puddick has spoken to Andrew Ash himself, admitted, right? It's admitted. Straight away Andrew went, oh, that's true. Yeah, it is true. And he thought he was a police officer because he is to do with that world. Which is why he can send armed police round my house, have my computers taken while they whisper to each other. Well, you can just see it. It's just been event on top of event on top of event on top of event. And they've done this on purpose. And the question is, why? What is it about my case that is going to unfold a can of worms for these people that it's worth destroying a mental health patient in broad daylight who used to be a celebrity, right? What is my case going to unfold? I'm telling you, it's going to be paedophilia. It's going to be Millie Dowler. It's going to be criminal activity, blackmail, phone tapping, bugging, tampering with evidence, all sorts, with the collusion of the police behind it. And if Kellaway's email to DS Werrett on the 9th of May, or 9th of May 2002, 4 days after they've published a story about me, if that doesn't prove it, that email where the police are requesting Kellaway's illegal recordings by way of transcripts that he does on his laptop computer on the 2nd of the 5th, 02, and that just happens to be the date on the top of page 60 of the Mulcair notes for Neville Furlbeck, who's tasked Glenn Mulcair to do my phone, mobile, voicemails, at the same time Kellaway's transcribing, to go with the same story on the 5th of May. And then there were prepared stories with sentences in there that they never gave us tapes for. And then we asked for those tapes, and Tom Crone didn't want to hand them over. Tom Crone is the head of legal, or was, for News International PLC. You know, the people that made me the offer for 20 grand through David Sherborne and Richard Mallet, now done for fraud. So, you know, if you was confused about this case, I hope that, you know, you're starting to see things from my point of view more now. Because I can show you evidence after evidence after evidence. I mean, let me just go through my folder here. Yeah, I'll know straight away. I think, oh fuck me, that's important. You need to see that. Let me show you this one. Right, so I just said about the judge said this as well, yeah, the root and branch investigation. Why wasn't it done? And why wasn't I included in the Levis inquiry? And why are you trying to make me look mad today and stop me from talking when I got the truth? Judges hit out at tabloid stings. 2 judges strongly criticised the methods of the News of the World yesterday after the collapse of a drugs trial involving the pop singer Brian Harvey and the jailing of fantasist who claimed she was raped by Neil and Christine Hamilton. I remember that. I remember that story. And then they had Louis Theroux go round, and it was all very weird. It was all very weird. So, yeah, the judges hit out. Yeah, the actual judges. Yeah, there's more than one as well, isn't it? Judges. Yeah, I mean, fucking, let me put this up here. Sorry, just give me a second there, and I can take you through some files a bit quicker. Hopefully that should do it. Let's just go down there. Hacking bits. Johnson Crown Court. Yeah, this one here. Oh, I'll just get rid of that music then. I don't know music. Yeah, so guilty. I just got not guilty. So there's a, why is that happening? And then, sorry about this. Mouse just does not want to work properly. There you go. From Robert Kellaway to Simon Werrett. Dear Mr. Werrett, as requested, here are the transcripts of the conversations I outlined to you yesterday. Now, obviously, these lot are going to go, no, it wasn't phone tapping, but it was. And even your witness tells you that it was. And Mallet knew that it was. And the abuse of process was filed. Yeah? And again, the case got thrown out. And your witness took your money and gone off abroad. Yeah? And he was having an affair with my missus. You forgot all about all that bit. Yeah, and the way you coordinated Zorba, that to be open questions, that to do, this ain't a natural conversation. What are you doing? This is entrapment, right? You entrapped me. That's what you did, right? And you gathered information illegally and then threw it all together like one of your compilations that you do. Peter Jukes was even very well versed in that. He knew about it. He knew about what Mazza does, and Mazza's kept out the back of this because he's involved. Because they're all up in Surrey already doing Millie Dowler. What's the chances of Robert Kellaway being on my story and he's in Surrey, but then he wants to say he knows nothing of hacking and Millie Dowler? And then look at the way they protected him after, calling him Sarah Arnold and all that shit to cause confusion. But I'm on ya. And that's why they held back his police witness statement from me. But the T-boy sent it to me and the shit hit the fan. And here we are 10 years later. Yeah? Phone tapping. These ain't the only conversations, There's fucking loads. There's loads. There's loads when even Zorba is having a private conversation with a geezer. And he's a bit worried about what this certain bloke, or what does so-and-so think. Yeah, saying has he got a vendetta against me and all that, yeah? Yeah? So how is that Zorba recording himself? He wouldn't, believe you and me, he would not want that recording recorded himself even. Right, so what's that? Where'd that come from? And what about the micro cassette where you're recording? You've done it all. Tapping, bugging, entrapment. So, you're the ones that supplied cocaine because you went and got it off of Dr. Jack Chuddy. I didn't give you cocaine. I think you know that. I think everyone knows that. But you people of all know that. Isn't it? Where's Chuddy now? Pull Chuddy out now. I've got his police witness statement. Yeah? I mean, look, don't you get that Chuddy gives the police cocaine a month later, over a month later? Don't you get that? And that comes from someone who's allowed to hold a controlled substance, has a license from the Home Office, where Puddick goes. Yeah? Don't you see how convenient and easy that is? And they get it a month later, and my fingerprints ain't on it.
or the camera and the cash? Yeah? Explain that to me. Really? Explain it. Female MP abused care home boy, aged 13, as part of a paedophile network at heart of government. Is that right, David Collins? Here he is. Why do they call him? We're calling him David. 2 years later. Yeah? What else we got in there? Prince Harry Day. Oh, here's Andrew Ferrugia. There he is. That's where he is today. And my message is pending. Oh, there's the bit shoot. Oh, you remember that Ian Puddick knows Gemma Dala? You remember that, innit? Here we go. This is what I want to get to. You know, it's 10 years ago. Desperation takes over. Former E17 star tells of his long battle with depression. Ah, here we go. Here's what I couldn't find the other day. Brilliant. Right, check this. Check this. This is the clip from me and Glenn Mulcair the other day that I couldn't find.
So Malik, this same geezer that won my case for me in 2003 in the criminal trial, where the News of the World has said I'm supplying a Class A drug.
Yeah, I never do that because I never dealt with males directly.
Mate, I'll tell you what.
Because I'm a soul cell. I don't do things. I'm on record. I don't do things creatively. It comes back to me and I fact find.
Do you know Kellaway?
No, I don't.
About Conrad, you must know Conrad.
I know the name, but I've never met him.
Conrad Brown.
Yeah,
See,
of course,
Brown,
that's part of his team. I was sort of.
Right, he's lying, and he knows I'm recording. Right, it's very simple, and I knew that he knew I was recording. You're supposed to be like, you know, hacker, clever geezer. Well, straight away, he's recorded me. I've recorded him. Yeah, because if I put something out that ain't right, he's thinking, well, I can cross-reference that, not put that out. Yeah? We'll start it again, this one.
So Malik, this same geezer that won my case for me in 2003 in the criminal trial, where the News of the World has said I'm supplying a Class A drug.
Yeah, I never do that because I never dealt with males directly.
Mate, I'll tell you what.
Because I'm a soul cell. I don't do things. I'm on record. I don't do things creatively. It comes back to me and I fact find.
Do you know Kellaway?
No, I don't.
About Conrad, you must know Conrad.
I know the name, but I've never met him.
Conrad Brown.
Yeah,
See,
of course,
Brown,
that's part of his team. I was sort of Greg's man. I was after the ex-military.
Yeah.
Comes out and I worked solely operational young.
Right.
I clone hacked, so I didn't need sources. I didn't need to use people and send them out because I was it.
Yeah.
Individually.
Right.
You know? I didn't.
Hang on a minute, he's just admitted it. I was Greg's man. Well, Greg Miskill called the job on, didn't he? He's the one that sends Kellaway to Surrey. Yeah? And to Chinkford. Yeah? He's dead now. He's dead now. Yeah. So he just said he's Greg's man. So Greg called the job on and sent Kellaway, Conrad and Steern Alexander to Chinkford, right? With Chris Ball, the photographer, meeting them there, and I think there might have been someone else. All coming from Greg Miskill. Well, if he's telling Kellaway to go and do me, and Kellaway's transcribing his calls on the 2nd of the 5th 02, well, you're Greg's man. So Greg's telling you to do the mobile through Neville, right? It's very simple. You'll win a call together as well. I've got a picture of you all together. You're part of the same thing. Yeah, Neville Felbeck, Puddick's mate. Yeah, right? So now you're starting to see it. He's admitted it there. He's admitted it. He's actually admitted it there. I'm having trouble getting to the play button at the minute here.
So Malik, this same geezer that won my case for me in 2003 in the criminal trial, where the News of the World has said I'm supplying a Class A drug.
Yeah, I never do that because I never dealt with males directly.
Mate, I'll tell you what.
Because I'm a soul cell. I don't do things. I'm on record. I don't do things creatively. It comes back to me, and I fact find it.
Do you know Kellaway?
No, I don't.
You don't. About Conrad, you must know Conrad.
I know the name, but I've never met him.
Conrad Brown.
Yeah,
See,
yeah,
Conrad
of course,
Brown.
that's part of his team. I was sort of Greg's man. I was the ex-military.
Yeah.
That was that one. I worked so on record. I don't do things creatively. It comes back to me, and I fact find it.
Do you know Kellaway?
No, I don't.
You don't. About Conrad, you must know Conrad.
I know the name, but I've never met him.
Conrad Brown.
Yeah,
See,
yeah,
Conrad
of course,
Brown.
that's part of his team. I was sort of Greg's man. I was the ex-military.
Yeah.
That was that one. I worked solely operational young.
Right.
I clone hacked, so I didn't need sources. I didn't need to use people and send them out because I was it individually.
Right.
You know? I didn't have to go and know a tax man at a special office too, because I was that. I just take the identity, was that person, get the information. So I didn't have to operate outside my cell. Well, other people have to like, do you know John? I really John. And then he's got to be paid.
Yeah.
I didn't operate that.
Yeah.
I was at a completely different premiership level.
Yeah, so that's why they was coming at you, innit, to go, right, can you do this one, do that one?
Yeah,
And of course, like, at the end of the day, it's like, listen, at the time, it must have been half exciting anyway, doing something like that, because it's an inside, I would be, if I was doing it.
It was fine. The first 2 years, from 2000 to 2003, is criminally based. I've done all the paedophilia, I've done all sex offence cases, all the rape, all done it. And then at 2003 is spiked, Ian Edwardson coming, right, and it's more celebrity junkie.
Right, I've got a phone conversation with him and that.
Yeah,
and
just
he's
celebrity. And listen, bear in mind, there is no moral mountain to climb here, but I had them all, right? 5 kids there in the feed, and suddenly Greg's on the way down, he's on the way out by the end of no, I would say the start of 05.
Yeah.
You know, all them shenanigans going. So I'm caught in the abyss. So we're getting more celebrity stuff coming through. And then I've done the Beckhams, and I've done the Blunkets, I've done the Boris Johnsons and that. But they were turnovers that were qualified turnovers.
Yeah.
All right. But then you had the celebrity after that. You know, just it was 80-20. Whoever thought it was more 80% criminal activity.
Yeah.
You know, your paedophiles and sex offenders, all that crap. It's spun. It's spun.
Right. So. Couple of things there, isn't it, really? I mean, there's Glenn Mulcair confirming they were doing the paedophiles. There it is. There it is. They were doing the paedophiles. But if you're doing the paedophiles, you're going to be connected to Mazza, who's done Jonathan King in 2001, isn't you? I'm not distancing from him, but we can't have these two connected. Mazza and Mulcair, we cannot, well, they can't, I can, through Conrad Brown, who only works with the Fake Shake. It's well documented. So the Fake Shake's in Surrey, helping tap Millie Dowler. Why are they tapping a 13-year-old schoolgirl? Because they know she's being prostituted. You just heard Glenn Mulcair there. Yeah, was doing all the paedophiles. Well, then you would have been in the background on the Jonathan King case with Mazza. Yeah, you would have been in the background on all of them. And you was on the background on mine, and this is the problem. You know, we've got Kellaway transcribing his illegal recording, 2nd of the 5th, 02. 5 mini discs were supplied to Kellaway by Conrad, who's Mazza's partner. They're keeping Mazza off the record because he's investigating paedophilia, and he is working with Mulcair, except that's going to implicate him further if that's ever admitted. I'm the only one that can prove it. And I think that's got a lot to do with the problem as well. That's why they kept me out of the Leveson inquiry. Definitely weren't going to do this root and branch investigation over me, yeah, in 2003. But they're only going to end up having to do it anyway 20 years later. 25 years later. So, do you see the picture now? That's what I ask you. Are you following me? If you're following me and you understand what I'm telling you, I mean, for real, can you please all do a yellow thumb up? There's 226 watching. If you understand what I'm saying in full today, can you please show me thumbs up? All of you. Come, it's not hard to do, man. Just move your mouse. Thank you. I'm just trying to get a fix on
if you're getting this, or to you it's just ramble. I don't know. Okay. All right, brilliant. That's brilliant. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Yeah. All right. It seems like it's going through pretty clear. Yeah. Oh, good. Good. All the police harassment, all the phone tapping, all of the reasons for covering it up, all of the diversions, all of the no help. This should all show you how much the whole system is rigged and connected, and when they want to turn it on a single person, they can. Divert your calls, really fuck with your mind. And then people, you know, they're trying to make you feel paranoid on top of it and that. It's not paranoia, it's all proven, and then the way these solicitors go and act by trying to shut me up, they make it worse for themselves. I don't know what part of that, what they've done and how they've handled me, because I shout and scream. No harm's going to come to you. No harm is going to come to you, is it? It's not. I might feel angry sometimes. We all say things. I'll fucking kill you. I could kill you. Find me one person that ain't never said that. Right? Everyone says these things. But I'm not allowed to be angry. It's always some kind of hate crime. But in reality, these people can do what they want to my life. But because I'm working class and I talk common and I swear and I speak my mind, I'm their worst nightmare. And he's got mental health and you shouldn't believe him. And all of these police visits, they're thinking they're building up a case against me to make me look mad. No one's falling for it no more. Now they've done it so much that people can see what they're doing. No, I ain't had a day off yet, Paul the Man. You know, I still ain't had... no, I did eat something. What did I have? I got something at the Turkish shop there. It's very nice, thank you. So, yeah, I thought I was having a day off, but it turned into another one. And, yeah, it did. You know, if I feel like I can be bothered to explain, when that ability's there, I'll do it. No, not Richie Allen's show. I went on there. He slagged me off a little while back saying, you know... I mean, he basically put the boot in, but when he spoke to me on the phone and that, he's agreeing with me. And then a week later, I told him about Ian Puddick. He goes, oh, sounds a bit sinister to me, mate. And then he has Ian Puddick on like 2 weeks later or something. While in the period while he's got control over my computers, yeah. Yeah. And that is just as Richard Mallett gets convicted. 2017, November. So it's... I see David Icke's name coming up here a lot. Maybe I could... let me just see. Let me just see what I got here. Hang on, what's it gone blank? That's weird. I just had loads of stuff up there. Oh, hang on. That's weird. Can't find nothing in my computer to do with that. That's weird, isn't it? That's weird. Right, let's try that again. That's weird. What, not one thing coming up there? That's very weird. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, there's loads. Which bit shall I use? Cool.
All right. I think I've located something interesting for you. The David Icke hoax. Remember that? So why did they use David Icke? Why did they do that? David Icke. I mean, Andrew. You remember the clip, yeah? Andrew, David Icke, Azimuth Trust. Maybe I need to remind you of what Andrew Ash, who's still in the Mirror and the Express as a victim right now, what he was saying about David Icke. Yeah, maybe I should remind you of this. Let me remind you of this.
But what I do want to talk about that came out is David Icke. Now, Andrew, you told me that you had.
Oh.
Where did you have sex with David Icke?
We picked him up we picked him.
I must be running out of room.
I was picked up from Amsterdam with film equipment.
Right. On a boat.
On a boat, the big massive.
Whose boat was that, Chris?
Charles Napier of Azimuth Trust.
And the Azimuth Trust is,
It offered children in care boating holidays. It particularly specialised in very young disabled children.
Okay, now you was on a boat. You was picked up at Amsterdam.
Amsterdam with film crew and a couple of there was 3 of us were me, and I went with the film crew. I was carrying the stuff and.
Okay,
and stuff
this was
like
making pornographic movies,
yeah.
child pornography.
They picked up the set off in England. We couldn't. You couldn't. Go
So you went to the
Isle
Isle of
Wight. They
Wight.
went from England to Innocent. Then they picked the camera people up from. They picked the camera people up first. Went over to Amsterdam to get supplies and stuff and pick up.
And then you went to the Isle of Wight to pick up David Icke. And he got on that boat.
And he was on that boat 100%.
And there were disabled children on that boat going on holiday with Napier and his trust.
Yeah.
Look, Bill's videos never look so good. Yeah, looks a bit filmy, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Look, you put the letterbox over that. Look how filmy that looks, yeah? You've never once seen one of Bill's videos looking that good.
Okay.
It's a big, massive, beautiful, old wooden cruise boat with great big masters and then we went to the Channel Islands. We went around the island of Sark and just spent a couple of days around there.
Yeah, let's stick on David Icke, okay? Where on that boat did you have sex with David Icke?
Down in one of the cabins, it was big, like the cabin place where everybody goes and stuff, like it's table in it and they eat in it, and it's a cabin and you can eat in it, and it's a cabin, it's like a table with chairs around and.
It's an old-fashioned sailing ship.
Okay, an old-fashioned sailing ship. Now, so how many occasions did you have? Did David Icke penetrate you with his penis?
It was there all 3 days, and yeah, I got buggered by him. Yeah.
How many times did David Icke bugger you on that trip?
He only did me once, but he did younger lads.
Younger lads?
Younger
Any
lads.
Disabled kids?
There was only disabled kids there.
So he was having sex. He had sex with you.
I was probably the oldest kid.
And
there.
how old was you then?
I was under 16.
Right.
Yeah, we're under 16.
You'd have been about 14.
About 14. So David Icke's had sex. He buggered you there, right? And then, bearing in mind, you were really the equivalent to a rent boy. Because they
I
gave
never
you
see
money.
myself as a rent boy.
No.
I think I wasn't given money to be there. I was given money to help with the filming.
Right.
Because I was living in a bit of Amsterdam on and off through big trafficking and stuff like that.
You know, when we was talking about these children that were on the boat, the disabled children, you said to me that most of them were Down syndrome.
About half of them were Down syndrome.
Half of them were Down syndrome. Did David Icke have sex with the disabled children?
The Down syndrome child he did, yeah.
He had. Was it a boy or a girl?
Boy.
It was a
The
boy.
one with his boys, he didn't touch the girls.
Okay. David Icke.
Keep listening.
Okay, we're going to round it up there. We've got a lot more interviewing to do with Andrew. It's you can see what sort of condition the life that he had as a child has left him in, and why Why are you coming? I know you're one of the top witnesses of Fernbridge. You've also been threatened by Fernbridge about putting this into the public domain. They told you not to, and then they said that you can. They also told you not to speak to me or Chris Fay.
And they says I can.
And then they said you can. So you can, you can't. You can't, you can.
Then they stopped me from talking to other media and stuff by taking us away and stuff and putting us in hotels.
And also, what's coming as well, people, this man was taken to the Isle of Wight, went to Parkhurst last year, paid for by
Fernbridge.
Operation Fernbridge, where they got him to have a meeting with Sidney Cook in Parkhurst.
So, what were they up to there with David Icke? David Icke has been quite pally with Bill Maloney for many years, but David Icke always seems to do a talk, and then in the early days, when David would come off stage, Bill Maloney's there. All right, David, I'll just have a word about paedophilia. Now, bearing in mind that David Icke came from the BBC, and has had a lot of time and money spent on him, putting him where he is today, so that he can give us the message of what's coming, whilst being heroised. Now, I'm not. I still don't like. I can't listen to him in the way that I used to because of this situation, but he did open my eyes to a lot of things. He really did. I'm not picking on Icke, right? Because there's a game being played here, right? And if I look at it from the point of view of what I'm doing and how I've been set up, David clearly didn't look comfortable around Bill Maloney. But what is the connection now? And why is Bill throwing him under the bus there with Andrew? Because if Andrew's going to be in the Mirror and the Express today still as a victim, then they need to question this David Icke situation. And Bill Maloney's sitting there winding it all up. Chris Fay's already discredited himself. They've already gone through that process, so it wouldn't be a surprise now. And then Andrew and Chris Fay both get a platform on Panorama. You know, it's an inside job. Of course it is. What else can it be? A military operation consisting of fake operations and fake witnesses. And the aim being to shut down any credible witnesses that are a threat to the establishment. End of. And any of them people that are protected, they're going to continue to be protected. But some of them are probably up for being accused because they knew they was innocent. They're like, yeah, fuck it, you can accuse me. You get paid well for it because there's nothing in it. And then the public will have it put on them that we've investigated that, you know, there's nothing there. Then there's all of this kind of stuff with Operation Midland, where you had DCI Paul Settle, and he appeared to be the person that's in the background of Andrew's story, if there was any police involvement there directly. Personally, I think this is all secret Black Ops military stuff, and this is how they go about doing it now. Because it's not all going out there fighting physical and all that. It's some of it is. Some of it is. I'm pretty sure of it. But a lot of it is psychological warfare. And there's a lot of it. There is a hell of a lot of it. And what they've been doing there to me is a prime example. Even I'm fucking shocked. It's like, what has the country become? That this can happen to a pop star? It's fucking stupid. And then you get painted up as mad. You know, it's the same old routine every time. But yeah, now I was talking to Paul Mann about this the other day, and there's what's his name, that copper there who come out and said that we believe these victims to be true and credible.
He's in trouble now. And fucking rightly so. So investigate that, and then investigate the likes of Andrew Ash and Cole Beach. Investigate the whole thing, you know, because Andrew's still out there as a victim in the mirror with him saying yes to my ex-lawyer Richard Mallett, who's now been done for fraud, and Puddick takes my computers at the same time. Steve Rodhouse, was it? He was in control of Operation Midland, I believe, and he was the one that was saying that we believe these victims are credible and true, and they've turned out to be. Now they've called them fantasists, and that'd be Cole Beach, and the other one will be, we're calling him David, which we now know is Andrew. Why would you go to the BBC when you've just been doing an interview about people at the BBC to the Express newspaper that's also syndicated to the Mirror on the same day? And to make things worse, DCI Steve Rodhouse, thanks Paula. Cliff, I have to get you to call you Cliff. Yeah, so there you go. That's him. So after DCI Paul Settle. Okay. Right. But even so, you know, Settle is caught up in this because Andrew's saying, oh, you know, if Settle knows you're involved. Or, you know, they could be playing games, Bill and them lot, and bringing these names into it. I believe it's a military operation, not a Met Police operation. That's what I believe. Everyone seems to have military backgrounds. And I believe Kellaway will have a military background along with Mulcair, along with Puddick, along with, you know, it's got to be military, innit? If he's to do with the Queen, you know, I'm pretty sure I couldn't get a fucking job in there. You know, and he's making up the alarm that's all gone out to us all when there's a fucking a bomb alert. Why they've all fed us that, I don't know. See what I'm saying? It's just like, I mean, the next one would be, you know, when I make the next big point, they fucking do the bomb alert on your phone or some shit. You know what I mean? To divert it. And it's, you know, the geezer's someone, and he's shown it himself. I mean, I'm sure I've got it. I'm sure I've got it here. Let me just see, because I've got David Icke's call there lined up, and I should just pull that in. Let me just pull that in and get that one going and pause it. Right, I've got David Icke's.
Right.
Who's that, David?
Yeah.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Here somewhere.
What do you think?
What about him, mate? I mean, this Andrew guy, he's the guy they call David, is he?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Extara's talking about him, aren't they?
Sorry?
Extara's talking about him.
Yeah, I've spoken to Exaro. I had Tim Wood round here the other day for 6 hours. And it seems to me like, I don't know, I think it's all orchestrated myself, but Andrew is being discredited on purpose. I was given false information so that I'd go running out there with it because Bill thought I was a loose cannon.
Right.
And clearly there's some truth to what Andrew's saying, but I think that is more around the Sidney Cook stuff, because Fernbridge have done over 50 hours with him. DCI Paul Settle did go to Chris Fay. Fernbridge did go to Andrew first. He quotes on the Express interview, they came to him on his birthday, and that was sometime in 2012 or 2013, I think. May 2013 they went to him. So, and they didn't want him to talk about between the ages of 8 and 21, only from there onwards. And I would believe the stuff that he said to the Express interview. I've got the whole interview on tape. Now
you would, because they went to the mainstream with it. So obviously we're all thinking, fuck, there has to be something in it. It's gone in the mainstream. No.
Either the Express were in on...
And don't forget James Fielding, who done that interview, also put up the Baby P story with John Wedger as the main copper in that story. Don't forget that. And that had a checkerboard floor. And I've showed it to you before. Some people want to laugh at that. But is it really a coincidence? Or is it these people signalling each other? Andrew's doing plenty of it with his hands out in front of him all the time when he's about to lie. So let's just carry on.
Setting me up. or obviously they would have had to have gone away and done checks with Fernbridge before they would have printed anything anyway. Even though Andrew, in the Express interview, they haven't named names, but I've got the names on tape that they did name, but they haven't named them for legal reasons. So therefore, the story really is either a wind-up, and it's been pointless because there's been no names named. But then we stayed down in Hull after that interview, and we was going to do the edit there that night in a cabin, and Andrew came back with us, which I weren't really happy about. And there was me, Bill, Chris Fay, and my friend Mick. And me and Mick literally were just doing the filming. Didn't want to go to Hull in the first place. So we're there in the cabin that evening, and we was going to do the edit.
You're right. I should have done. I should have gone. So, David, what it is this Andrew is he's accusing you of sleeping with Down syndrome boys on a Azimuth Trust boat, and then Andrew's changing his story and saying that you didn't bugger him in the cabin anymore. Bill asked if your penis was too big to penetrate him, but apparently he's changed his story, and now, David, where was I, Sean? Where was I? Yeah, he's changed his story now, and he's saying that you had him fucked on the boat, and that you didn't do it at all, but there was a boy hanging up from the mast that you was bobbing up and down. In my books, Sean, I talk about the nature of waves and boats, Sean. Yeah, so I should have. So, David, tell me what's going on here. Why is Andrew Ash starting on you and Bill Maloney? Apparently, I thought you was friends since the Brixton Academy, Sean.
Bed sort of a couple of hours into it and left us with Andrew, which I think was the plant for Andrew to then start talking about my ex-manager, a guy called Tom Watkins.
What's happened? Oh, come on, Mouse. My hands are all sweaty, Sean. I've had my arms out at 45 degrees for too long. And, oh, hang on.
And so I thought, right, fuck it, I'm going to contact this geezer. So I send him an email. Well, I'll see him on Twitter. And he comes back.
Oh, mate,
all over the world.
Yeah.
But he always, he also struck me.
Also struck me
as being extremely suggestible.
Right, now here's David. This is where I get suspicious, Sean, because David is clearly talking about John Wedger there, where there's whistleblowing police officers coming forward at the moment, Sean, and they're exposing a lot. And let me just keep playing that.
And you know what happens with a lot of these people.
He's saying that David, Andrew, is very suggestible, and we hear this a lot because we hear it a lot.
Tell me this, Brian. What the hell is Maloney's connection to the police then?
What the
well,
hell
this is
With
what.
the police, except that, you know, passing on what he claims to know.
Well, the obvious question to me is, if Andrew was Operation Fernbridge's chief witness, who the fuck is Bill Maloney, man about town with a camcorder, getting to interview him?
With a ninja on it.
This is what I can't understand.
If Andrew is their chief witness, then they're in trouble. I mean, I didn't realise that the Andrew interview you sent me was the guy who was saying this about me.
Yeah.
But when I watched it, you know, the Daily Express version you sent me.
Yeah.
I saw a broken man.
Yeah.
A very weak man now, because they break your backbone and your spirit.
Yeah, they've broke him all right.
But even, and I've met people like that many, many times, broken people all over the world.
Yeah.
But he also struck me as being extremely suggestible.
No.
And you know what happens with a lot of these people is they get so abused, they get so tortured,
yeah,
so in fear.
That is, see, I tend to not believe that with Andrew now because everyone pushes this same narrative with Andrew, whether it's Sonia Poulton or David Icke or what the mainstream what Panorama have done now as well, calling him David. Why did you do it? Oh, don't know why. Just did. I scribed the birthmark. I scribed the birthmark. Why would you give him the same voice? You know what I mean?
Of anything that smacks of authority.
Yeah.
And they get used to telling the abuser what they want to hear. Just
See, I kept hearing this as well. This is not, Andrew Asher's not got Stockholm Syndrome. He's not telling me what I want to hear. The plan went wrong, and every time I talk to him, he gives away a little bit, only because I know where to push. Otherwise, he'd have me believe, don't know. I don't know. I scribed.
to try to,
Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah, well, telling the abuser what they want to hear, just so that they, obviously in their mind they're thinking, well, I might not get hurt so much.
Yeah.
And once that suggestibility is there, that desire to please.
Said Andrew Ash stuff in Bill's flat to Simon.
Broken people.
Do the interviews, and they would pick him up.
That's Mary Moss.
Yeah, boy, now you fucking identified him now. So I pushed Fairground was on the day official Marocha pictures of the Kestrel, which he didn't write so much. A bit more.
Yes.
Problem.
There we go.
Yes.
So I'll play it to Ant. I'll play it to Dave.
Dude, this is the next morning, and this is the next.
I can play it for you, David, if you like, Sean.
They can then say it's all nonsense.
Yeah.
There we go. Here we go. There's the plan.
Yeah, cool. So that's...
And because these people are not strong in the face of authority because of what's been done to them,
Yeah.
They just put it in their hands, really.
Yeah. I feel sorry for Andrew. He is susceptible to having names put in his head, and I've got him admitting that on tape that Bill has put him up to it. That Chris keeps on, putting things in his head.
No way they'd be able to do all of this without someone who was clued up and knew what they was doing. Sorry. It takes a very clever person to play the fool.
Chris Fay, I mean, why would you come forward, as someone that is supposed to be confirming what the victims are saying, when you know damn well you committed fraud in 2012 when you had a load of old people over for £300,000?
Yeah.
So they must have known they was going to do that. So and the fact that they've spent so much time discrediting Andrew tells me that there is a lot of truth in what the guy is saying. And I would say that it was all of the stuff that goes right up to the top of the establishment.
Yeah, and they're ignoring all the former police officers who've come forward and said they were shut down, and
yeah,
they've focused it on this one area to muddy the waters from which.
Right. So it's lines like that make me not trust him. We know damn well he's friends with Bill Maloney, or Bill Maloney's been around him a lot. Yeah, a hell of a lot. Right, and you've seen that in the past. And John Wedger's fucking Bill Maloney's mate. So why is he referring to, there's many ex-whistleblowing police officers. Do you know what this means? This means David Icke is military intelligence at this point. That's what it means. And that is bollocks, man, because, I did like David. And I want to find an angle here to stick up for him. I do. But I've got to call it as I see it.
They can then say it's all nonsense.
Yeah, that's it.
It's a very old technique.
Yeah. I mean,
what's Maloney doing now, mate?
I don't know, mate. I had a row with him and...
mate. Hello, mate. I had mate. We're mates. Let's be mates, mate.
And just said to him, like, you've taken a bung from Rupert Murdoch, ain't you, to rubbish me because my phone hacking evidence is so strong. I mean that Bill Maloney's interview, the Pie and Mash one, the one at the end there, what I just played you where you was mentioned.
Right.
Oh, fuck, what was I going to say? Fucking just gone out my head now. Oh, right, that's it, yeah.
In my
solicitor that won my case for me back in 2002, 2003. His name was Richard Mallett. This guy rang me in 2012, said, I think you've got a great case here with phone hacking. Do you want me to go in? I'll give him the authority. He was already working for News International because he was working with Duncan Larkham at the same time as he was working with me. So I've caught him out, and lo and behold, in the list of paedophiles, Richard Mallett. Now, I know for a fact that Andrew Ash doesn't know Richard Mallett. So there you go. There's the connection.
His list, was it?
This was the list where I'll play you the list. I don't know if you've heard this.
No.
I'll play you this list. Andrew's list, yeah. And this is
Andrew.
not the Express interview. This is the next morning, and this was
Pie and
supposed to be
Mash's
Bill's
interview.
interview for Pie and Mash with him, yeah.
Okay.
So
Let me just get to the beginning of that.
So
this is the list of names that he reels off.
get ready for your
Just
arms to
back
go
a
up.
bit.
45 degrees, Sean.
Oh, a bit more.
I want to believe he's good, but when you got friends like Sean Atwood,
This is what I was supposed to go public with.
I don't trust him. So
Esther Ranson,
No.
Frank Bruno,
Yes.
Edwina Curry,
Yes.
John Major,
Yes.
Confirmed.
Elton John,
Yes.
Confirmed.
Sidney Cook,
Yes.
Confirmed.
right now, listen to the extra names. What are in this? What are not on the version that you've heard? Because I cut some out. 'Cause I knew they was up to something. Yeah. So John Major, I thought that's a trap. I took him off it.
Yeah, of course. That's
And because these people are not strong, and
So Sean.
pounds.
yeah.
So they're the top of the list. In,
Can't give
I'll play you this list.
Here we go.
Andrew's list,
Here we
yeah.
go.
And this is not the Express interview. This is the next morning, and this was supposed to be Bill's interview for Pie and Mash with him, yeah.
Andrews.
Let me
Ed
just get
Six
to the
with the-
beginning of that.
Confirmed. Confirmed.
This is the list of names.
Here we go. Listen
that
to
he
this.
reels off.
Listen really
Just
good.
go back a bit. Oh, a bit more.
No, do you think so? No one's flower.
Right, here we go. This is what I was supposed to go public with.
Okay.
Esther Ranson,
No.
Frank Bruno,
Yes.
Edwina Curry,
Yes.
John Major,
Yes.
Confirmed.
Elton John,
Yes.
Confirmed.
Sidney Cook,
Yes.
Confirmed.
Kenneth Clark,
Yes.
Leon Britton,
Yes.
Confirmed.
John Prescott,
Yes.
Confirmed.
Dennis Thatcher,
Yes.
Mark Thatcher,
Yes.
Jimmy Savile,
Yes.
Confirmed.
Prince Andrew,
Yes.
Confirmed.
Oh shit! He says yes. Oh, they was really going for it, man. Oh shit, shit, shit. Go back, go back.
This is the list of names
Wow.
that he reels off.
You know, and you forget.
Let me just go back a bit. Oh, a bit more.
I don't think Ike's a bad man. I don't think he's a bad man. But there's some connection here. There's something wrong, yeah?
Right.
I don't think he's a bad man. I don't dislike him either. I've got to be honest.
This is what I was supposed to go public with.
Just want the fucking truth.
Esther Ranson,
No.
Frank Bruno,
Yes.
Edwina Curry,
Yes.
John Major,
Yes.
Confirmed.
Elton John,
Yes.
Confirmed.
Sidney Cook,
Yes.
Confirmed.
Kenneth Clark,
Yes.
Leon Britton,
Yes.
Confirmed.
John Prescott,
Yes.
Confirmed.
Dennis Thatcher,
Yes.
Mark Thatcher,
Yes.
Jimmy Savile,
Yes.
Confirmed.
Prince Andrew.
Yes.
Confirmed.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Yes.
Nathan Rothschild.
Yes.
Cliff Richard.
Yes.
Tony Blair.
Yes.
Gordon Brown.
Yes.
Prince Charles.
No.
Queen Mother.
No.
The Pope.
No.
Robert Maxwell.
Yes.
Confirmed.
Sylvia Young.
Yes.
Confirmed.
Elton John.
Yes.
Confirmed.
Simon Cowell.
Yes.
Max Bygraves.
Yes.
David Frost.
No.
Alan Wicker.
Yes.
Listen,
Ted Heath.
Yes.
see, I cut Richard Mallet out
Okay.
because there was no way that was going to be true. I cut Mallet out.
Yes means Andrew.
He was definitely looking for a way to leave my case. You've got to remember, this is the 9th or the 10th of January 2014. Right? I'm falling out with everyone by the end of 2013. Because September 2013, I get Kellaway's statement. I copy Bill in on it as well. So that's how that gets back so quick to Puddick and back to Murdoch and Neil Wallace. Yeah? You see I cut Richard Mallet out now? I see what they was doing, man. I see what they was doing. They needed me to call him a paedophile.
Had sex
And you think David Sherborne don't know about that?
with them. Confirmed means other victims have come forward and has been confirmed by NAPIC.
And no Ghislaine Maxwell on there.
This is horrific. This is a very small list of a very big list. And this is a witness, and his name is Andrew, and he's come forward of Operation Fernbridge.
Right, you get that?
Yeah, I got that. You know, Maloney's biggest problem, and the biggest problem he is for what's going on, is that he's not very bright.
No, he's a fucking bully as well. Andrew's scared of him.
He's a bully. Yeah. I mean, he is a bully. I mean, I've seen him at work. He's a very unpleasant piece of work.
Yeah, I'd just like to know exactly who he is. I know one thing about him. He's got this funder, or what he said to me was his funder. A guy called Ian Puddick. Have you ever heard of him?
I've heard of him. Yeah.
Right. Well, Ian Puddick bought us a piece of equipment called a Ninja 2, which goes on top of your camera and allows you to record in 4K quality continuously for about 12 hours if you want.
Right.
And Puddick bought us that so that we could go to Hull with Bill, stick it on one of the cameras and film Andrew in unbroken, kind of continuous. Now, Bill didn't want to tell me who his funder was in the beginning, but what I'd done was I watched sort of who he was talking to on Twitter and all the rest of it, and then went to him one day like I knew, and I was right. And I said to him, your funder's Ian Puddick, isn't it? And he sort of stuttered a bit and then went, oh, I'll introduce you to him if you want. So he's got him on the phone on loudspeaker. Now, Puddick, he spoke about his corruption story and the police corruption thing and all that. Yeah, I don't believe any of it. I think it's a massive story that he could jump on the scene with so he could get involved and be a believable person within the alternative media movement. Because they're all in it together. Lou Collins, Brian Gerrish comes up a lot in it and that. All that whole little mob. And... what was I saying?
You were talking about Puddick.
Puddick, that's right, yeah, Puddick. So Puddick finishes the phone conversation with me, telling me about if I want, he can get me phone numbers and people's addresses and numbers and addresses from car registrations and stuff like that. And I thought that was a fucking strange thing to say. And in my head straight away, I thought news of the world. And I thought someone's told him to say that. Anyway, so I sit back and I watch.
I know it's an obvious one, isn't it, Cliff? If Maloney is unpleasant in Ike's mind, why did Ike let Maloney interview him? Exactly. So it begs the question, doesn't it? What has Bill Maloney got over Ike? What does he have over Ike, and why use Ike against me? And what was going to be the outcome if I called Ike, if I believed that and went out there and went, right, I'm doing videos on him being a paedophile? What happens to me off the back of that? Because Ike would have had to have been involved in that. Yeah? So, it begs the question, but there you go. So, you know, I don't, even now I don't dislike Ike, but I know there's something wrong here. Sonia Porter being sued, is she? Oh, well, there you go, innit? There you go. See, if she'd have been genuine, she would have actually been an all right one to work with, but she's not. She was in with Bill all them long before I ever fucking met them. Everyone knows everyone over there. And I'm suggesting that they are all military intelligence. And that is my belief, and nothing is going to change that. That is what it is. It is what it is. So I think I've been on for long enough now. It's been a few hours, isn't it? 4 hours and 42 minutes. Yeah, I think that's enough now. And if you've been with me since the beginning, thanks for tuning in. Thanks to anyone that tuned in late. You can always rewind the video and go back over stuff if there's, you know, there's bits you've missed. If you can, hit the like. You know, just show me how many of you actually do take it in and care. I'm not monetised over here, so it don't affect nothing. You know what I mean? So if you can, just hit the like. Oh, David Henke, yeah? David Henke suing Sonia Porter. Do you remember that old falling out with Sonia Porter and David Icke and everyone at the People's Voice after they'd nicked a load of money off the public and then all pretended to fall out? That was a nice way to make a few quid for themselves, wasn't it? Even the floor that they put down in there was all checkerboard. You know what I mean? That they've got many agents, and I'm not going to lie to you, I do think Ike is one of them. Military intelligence. Well, yeah, I know it's a contradiction, but, you know, that's who they work for then. You know, not all individually necessarily that intelligent, really. Even collectively, as I've said in the past. So, hopefully, and by the thumbs up, it looks like you're with me, you understand, and that gives me more pleasure than anything, because that's all I ever wanted was people to understand. All of this could have been avoided, you know, by a couple of real old Bill coming round to see me, taking a statement from me. I mean, it's going to be some kind of statement because this goes everywhere and involves a lot of people, even though that it's supposed to look like it doesn't. You know, like Puddick says, you know, this involves me, the Queen, blah, blah. Well, it does when you're putting yourself, you know, you're using her to show me how high up you are. Do you know what I mean? And what Puddick was saying about the narrative, when, you know, you just keep talking something up and then, you know, it becomes the narrative. And I'll give you a quick example of that before I go. Let me just find this one for you. All right, let me just play you a couple of clips here, just before I go. Oh, come on, mouse.
Hello, today I'm here with our first citizen activist exposing
just to finish
police corruption,
you how they handle me, and they think
and no friend of Brian Harvey. His name is Ian Puddick.
Brian who?
So there he is. He bought me the Ninja. There can be no doubt about it.
Hi, my name's Ian Puddick. We're just going to make a very short film this evening. We're filming here in my office.
Can I start this again? Let me start.
Knows me, knows what I do for a living.
Let me start this one again, please.
Hello, today I'm here with our first citizen activist exposing police corruption and no friend of Brian Harvey. His name is Ian Puddick.
Brian who?
I was kind enough to buy him a Ninja, yet he continuously insults both me and Bill for no apparent reason. Yeah.
Hi, my name's Ian Puddick. We're just going to make a very short film this evening. We're filming here in my office. Anyone that knows me knows what I do for a living. I have 2 jobs. I'm very, very lucky. I run a leak detection company. We have engineers out on the road.
Got all the military shit behind him.
We have special technology for going out and finding leaks on things.
Oh, leak detection. Plumber and work for the Queen in communications. There's 2 jobs that don't quite go together there, mate. Okay. I'm going to start that again. He's very lucky. He's got
Hello, today I'm here with our first citizen activist exposing police corruption and no friend of Brian Harvey. His name is Ian Puddick.
Brian who?
I was kind enough to buy him a Ninja, yet he continuously insults both me and Bill for no apparent reason. Twitter.
Hi, my name's Ian Puddick. We're just going to make a very short film this evening. We're filming here in my office. Anyone that knows me knows what I do for a living. I have 2 jobs. I'm very, very lucky. I run a leak detection company. We have engineers out on the road who have special technology for going out and finding leaks on things. And the other job that I have is my background really is I'm a communications consultant. I've worked with the Queen at Buckingham Palace. I've recently advised the Cabinet Office, and I've worked on CEO communications for Vodafone and Rolls-Royce. Anyone that knows my case understands what it's about, and it's really simple. It's about police corruption and really the root of police corruption, which is the lack of accountability. Police corruption only exists because of the lack of accountability. People will always do bad things. There's nothing you and I can do about that. But the lack of accountability of our police force,
Yeah, I know what you can do, Ian. You can make an alarm in case we get bombed.
enables them to cover things up. And I'm going to talk about that very, very briefly in this little presentation this evening.
I mean, how do you feel about that? You know, like, forget the wife cheated on him story. I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe it, right? I don't believe it. But the police and the lack of accountability, and there's nothing you and I can do about it, yeah, and that allows them to cover things up. What are you doing, mate? Why'd you buy me a Ninja recorder to film Andrew Ash so he can accuse Prince Andrew? You just heard it. You just heard it. Well, no, I didn't. I bought it for Bill. Well, you're Bill's funder and you knew Bill was working with me. So even if you bought it for Bill to use on them interviews, because it was for the interviews, you said, in Sean Atwood's, you know, me and Bill are going to do some interviews with someone. But that's someone you've already spoken to for 2 hours, haven't you?
Evening. But, you know, we're talking about people's lives. We've got...
Right, so here we go again with the same tactics that the police use. You're about to see here again now, okay? And the digs at my mental health while saying, you know, go back in your music career. Do it. I was doing that until you lot come along and fucked me. Right? Remember that. Just remember that.
A poor chap that's dead.
Now he's talking about Alistair Morgan, who's his mate. You know, the Daniel Morgan story about getting axed in the head and all that. Yeah. Campaigning with Hacked Off for justice. So Puddick's connected to Hacked Off. There you go. Peter Jukes, who said he knows Puddick. You know, I don't trust him. He dyes his hair. Well, not here we don't now, so maybe you trust him again now, innit?
Families' lives are in tatters.
I mean, you spoke to him after you spoke to me. Thanks for the chat, Peter. Yeah, of course.
That's real police corruption. Real police corruption.
No, it ain't.
Oh my goodness.
Mine's a walk in the park compared to that. I haven't lost anybody.
So, I don't know when it was, about a year or so ago, people started saying to me, this guy called Brian Harvey's making videos about you.
Rightly so.
And I watched the videos, and this guy just ranting about me.
Yeah.
Effing Sean Atwood, effing John Wedger, effing Ian Puddick, effing... Who's the other guy he's got it in for?
Loads. There's loads.
Alex Belfield wants his shirt back. Yes.
Yeah, Sean, yourself.
Bill something.
Bill Maloney.
Bill Maloney.
Bill Maloney.
Effing.
Look at Sean Atwood pretending not to know Bill Maloney.
Bill Maloney, this effing. Then he started saying that I was working for the New World Order.
What, the military?
Which is true.
And so I thought, all right, who's this guy? I'm going to Google him. I saw that he was in a famous band.
Yeah, huge.
E17.
Yeah, massive.
And he'd run over himself or something.
Yeah, I believe so.
It looks really sad.
But he's completely sidestepping that he had a victim, or so-called victim, Callie Diamond, and then she's sucking him off dressed up like a little girl in a video. Well, that's all right, though, isn't it? Yeah.
I thought, having
So
lived with
sad.
people who suffered, seeing the suffering of people with addiction issues and mental health issues, I thought this is really sad.
It's very sad.
Oh, it's really nice of you, Sean. That's really kind of you, Sean, to notice what I'm going through there. Thanks.
Because he's talented. He's really talented.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you both. God, they're not such bad people, really, are they?
He's very talented.
But why the hell is he...
If he put his energy into, and I had a conversation with him back in, I think it was end of January this year, or beginning of February. I had a conversation with him because he accused.
That's when you said Andrew Ash. You could tell within 5 minutes he'd confessed to being the Yorkshire Ripper. But you pushed him on Operation Fernbridge 70 hours, 100 hours. You've spoken to him for 2 hours, and then in this, you're about to sort of distance yourself again and go like, you know, Bill's going to do some interviews for someone. Here we go.
Accuses me of all sorts of nonsense. I said to him that, you know, I believe, because he makes videos about him being hacked by News of the World, and from what he shows, I think he probably was.
Well, he's changed his tune, because before, in 2015 and that, it was Brian wasn't hacked. He wanted fucking money for drugs.
I think he probably was.
It's our first batch of rum, and this would be the first place we've served it.
Yeah, and we're obviously at my mate Murdoch's new building here at the Shard, the news building. So fingers crossed, and good luck to everyone, i.e. Matthew and Kev, who are going to be drinking our gin and rum cocktails. We'll see you on the other side.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. She wasn't on the list, was she? Neither was he. The other one was, though. Robert Maxwell.
Hey there, folks. This is an interesting conversation between
Oh, I've seen this.
Bojo and my...
I'm going to skip past that. Okay. That's Puddick and my computer's taken. Look, the cop was turned around and sees it, all right? Shh.
But unfortunately, the conspiracy to hack him 10 years ago, or whenever it was, by News of the World, now involves the Queen, me.
No, you involved the Queen by saying you work for her. So obviously I'm going to go, well, why is this bloke that worked for the Queen interviewing Andrew Ash, who's going to accuse her son? Can I have a thumbs up if you all understand that question, please? It's really important. But do you understand that, what I'm saying? I'll just see if we get any thumbs up. Well, do you understand what I've just said there? All right, here we go. Brilliant. That is excellent. That's great feedback. Thanks for that. Thumbs up, or as I like to say, arms out at 45. Yes, there you go. Did he work for the Queen? Yeah, he says it. Yeah, he did. He did work for the Queen. Right? You ain't going to sit there and do podcasts and be made wrong on your stuff no, come on. He worked for the Queen. This explains everything, though, doesn't it? Really? Yes. Thank you for the thumbs up. So you understand. He works for the Queen, self-admittedly. He's also funding Bill Maloney, right, to go and film Andrew Ash with me, who's going to accuse Prince Andrew. And you heard Bill say this is a very small list of a bigger list. And you think Puddick don't know about that after he's spoken to Andrew himself for 2 hours. So ask yourself, really, what is going on. Here's Puddick on Sean Atwood's trying to save himself. Right? Right? They slag me off, and then when I put it all together and show you why they're doing it, then they want to get the ump. Yeah?
You and all sorts of nonsense.
I'm not allowed to
Whereas
defend
if he
myself.
just concentrated on maybe if if he feels really strongly about that, and he does, and understandably so, do something about that and just focus on getting that right.
I mean, what does he mean by that? Focus on getting that right. Is he telling me there in not so many words, leave all this alone, Brian, and we can make it so you're successful again? Because that's what I'm seeing. What do you think on that? Do you think that? Do you think that's what he's saying? Without saying it? I mean, how you just switch off from this and just go, yeah, I'm going to make music again, fuck it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's carry on.
And also put some energy into his music. He always talks about his music career, and he's very talented. So do it. Don't talk about it. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
You and all sorts of nonsense. Whereas if he just concentrated on maybe if he feels really strongly about that, and he does, and understandably so, do something about that and just focus on getting that right. And also put some energy into his music. He always talks about his music career, and he's very talented. So do it. Don't talk about it. Do it. Do it.
Party.
Hey.
Party.
We are Gallus.
Party.
What's your name? Hey.
Party.
David Shayler. Another MI5, Puddick's mate. Phonecast Limited. There you go. This was the company. Look, 14th of May 2002, same day fucking Millie's hacked. Fuck's sake.
I run a leak detection company. We have engineers out on the road who have special technology for going out and finding leaks on things.
Yeah, special technology, finding leaks on things. I wonder if I'm one of those leaks. What special technology have you got for finding me?
And the other job that I have is, my background really is I'm a communications consultant. I've worked with the Queen at Buckingham Palace.
So why did he draw you into his web?
So even the way he put that, why did I draw him into my web? Didn't Bill Maloney draw me into his web and you are his funder? Yeah? Just said that I'm right though, haven't I?
Well, Bill Maloney, from my campaigning days back then, I got introduced to Bill Maloney.
His fake campaigning days.
And Bill's how can I describe him? Marmite figure. You either love him or you hate him. I love him. I think he's great. I won't say anything bad about him. He has.
But hang on, you work for the Queen, and he's parked up outside calling the Queen a nonce and the Queen Mum a nonce and all that. And he puts the Queen Mother on Andrew's list. Remember? It's a funny old relationship between all these people, isn't it?
Very unorthodox methods. He's very direct. He's really passionate.
Is that what you tell the Queen?
And do you know what? If you understand his life and what happened to him in care, and I'm not going to talk about that. Bill wants to talk about that. That's for Bill to talk about.
That's for Bill to talk about when he comes on the show, because they were really trying to reintroduce him back in.
If you look at what happened to him as a young boy in care, I don't bloody blame him. I don't blame him. I'd be furious.
I've got footage of Bill Maloney saying that Puddick's his funder. I looked on him to fund. Well, I got that.
Be furious what's happened to him. He's really, really passionate about that. So
passionate. He shouts and screams, calls everyone a nonce. He's passionate. I'm fucking mad though. I'm mad. I'm not passionate at all. I'm pure madness. Bill Maloney is sense and passion and justified passionate anger.
Some people don't like it because he's really, he shouts, he screams.
People don't like you.
He gets passionate.
Mate, I'm asking questions, right? This is bigger than you trying to get me out of the way. This is my life. It's in danger. Have a look online and you'll see that the police have...
I'm passionate about my life.
...been trying to fucking kill me. Right, I want to talk to... Theresa May!
You be quiet.
Theresa! I want to talk to you! Right, this has gone on long enough! 22 million records! Don't let mean nothing. Don't let mean anything. You're gonna let this happen. We want Leveson too. Now. It's not going away.
Big shout out there to Kate, Bryce, Kate Van. Can I get a shout out with my people? Big shout out to Kate Van. Kate Van, is it? Okay then.
You can't treat people like this. Do you understand? David Cameron done it.
David Icke done it.
John Major done it.
Sean Edward done it.
And you're not going to do it at all.
Do it.
You come out here and you talk to me.
And you get me a draw off your husband.
22 million record.
It's more than that. It is really more than that.
And I'm
that was when I left.
Still a piece of shit. What does that say about you?
It says you're a fucking excellent dancer, Theresa May. I'm just jealous. That's all it is. All this is made up. I'm just fucking jealous of your locking and popping.
What does that say about you?
Listen,
I'm out here waiting for you.
Look, I've got a lino. Let's do this.
Right? I can talk peacefully. Don't leave me out here. Don't leave me out here. Not with that. I know you can see it.
Let's do this. Yeah, I bought the breakdancing mat. I challenge you.
I know you can see it.
He's a good friend of John Wedger's.
Gonna fucking windmill on Kellaway's email. Anyway, here's John Wedger, and this is how he chose to have a little dig at me. He stands where I was standing in Parliament, and he got his mate to walk up, cross the road and walk up behind him, as he said, thrown to the dogs in a sort of an it's alrighty kind of hat.
So Bill said to me in 2014, would I buy him a Ninja recorder because they were going to do this interview with someone.
Oh, here we go. At Just Law, I interviewed one of the witnesses. He gave graphic details of repeated rapes. He gave police op Fernbridge 70 hours of interview. I'm just going to screenshot that again because I really, really like proving people for being wrong and being a cunt and what they are. And this proves it, you know. Answer this question, Puddick. What are you doing pushing this if you know Andrew is a liar? Do it. Go on for 10 years, Oliver. 10 years.
So I went on eBay, bought one for a couple £100, and I gave it to Bill.
There you go. So it's all admitted so far. Just because you give it to Bill, Bill give it to me. It was from Puddick. Well, it's for me. It don't work on Bill's camera. Okay, then.
Now, that Ninja recorder ended up being given to Brian Harvey. So
even so, you've still just distanced yourself from Andrew, even though you've interviewed him. And it doesn't matter about all of this. You're still fucking Bill's funder, admitted out of his own mouth. And you did buy that for me because you've tweeted it.
Because of that, I'm involved in the conspiracy.
What was in the conspiracy now? Go and put your pyjamas on the match your shirty worty. Ooh, victim-y, women.
And he makes videos saying Ian Puddick bought me a Ninja. I've never met him.
Well, and that don't mean fuck all, does it? I've never met any of the people that I've bought stuff from eBay from. Funny that, isn't it?
I've never met Brian Harvey.
I was kind enough to buy him a Ninja. Yet he continuously insults both me and Bill for no apparent reason. It's not for no apparent reason, though, is it? It's not, is it? Let's be honest.
Puddick.
What do you call him?
Puddick.
My role was to provide £500 for Brian Harvey to buy a Ninja recorder for interviews. Can you please give me the biggest thumbs up ever if you can see what I'm saying and that he is lying? Do you believe me? Can I see a thumbs up from each of you, please? Because you're not going to get better proof than that. So can I please see a thumbs up for it? It's really all right. Here we go. Dum dum. You looking at that, Ian? See? No one believes you. My role was to provide £500 to Brian Harvey to buy a Ninja recorder for interviews. He didn't ask you. Good, isn't it? Do you like that? Do you like that? And I just happen to be right about all the rest of it as well. So, thank you for the fun.
Party.
And what was
Bill asked me for a voice for Bill. Bill's my mate.
What harm did the ninja?
God, fucking hell. Just how quickly you rush that bit. Oh, Bill's my mate. That's it. I've dealt with it. I've done an interview dealing with this. I'm not going to talk about it again.
Because Brian seems to be so...
It just involves me in the conspiracy. And then he says they...
Oh, don't say that word. The narrative. You keep repeating the narrative. It becomes a narrative.
Went up and they did this and Puddick funded it all. That's just a lie.
No, it ain't. It's not a lie. I challenge you to a duel. It's not a lie, and you know it. Look at the face. Look, do my best. It's just a lie. Fuck. Please believe me.
It just tells lies.
You see the smile? It just tells lies.
Hello? Bill, listen, man. Start telling me the truth about this Puddick situation. What's going on? So, just tell me the truth.
I don't fucking know why.
Bill, I'm going to tell you something, right? No, listen. I ain't shouting, right? Listen to me. Right? I'm not silly, Bill, right? Something's been wrong here from day one. Because everyone's trying to set me up all the time. And I'm getting sick of it, Bill. I know something's wrong, right? You're trying to lead me down a path. Now, you're either working for Murdoch...
And we're obviously at my mate Murdoch's new building here at the Shard.
Right? Because you're not acting right.
Right, what has fucking happened?
What has happened?
I'm certain, bro.
Mate, everyone's taking me for a cunt. Puddick's your mate. You let him do that? How the fuck can you let... How can you let him do that?
I've met him 3 fucking times.
He's your funder, mate. Who's the geezer with a chain round his neck who comes round your house? All the golden gold geezers you didn't want to talk about. Bill, you've got to start answering questions, mate, because you go off the subject and you go somewhere else, and I need some answers, or seriously, mate, I'm walking away, I'm having nothing more to do with any of you. I mean it, Bill, right? I mean it. I've come to you to help you.
My mate Murdoch's new building here at the Shard.
Listen.
Tell me what's going on, Bill. You ain't giving me no answers.
I'll tell you something, right? I don't know any fucking Freemasons.
Are you a Mason?
When I saw...
Bill, are you a Mason?
No, am I fucking bothered?
Well, you shook fucking Andrew's hand like you both a fucking pair out of the craft.
No, hey,
No, mate, no, seriously, right? You can say that, but right, you've got to see it from my point of view, right? No, you're going to see it from my point of view for a change, Bill, right? You've got to, mate. And I'm staying on the subject this time. Something is not right, right? You got Puddick. The first time I talked to Puddick, he's offering me numbers and all that. Like I'm going to take them off of him. What's he think? I'm stupid? He's working for Murdoch somewhere. He's taking a bung. Because what I'm about to do to News International is worth a few quid to someone if they can walk me into a trap. I'm not stupid, man. Come on, Bill. Come on, mate.
Right, listen. That is the first thing he done to me. He started to draw me in, trying to draw me in, and then he started doing the phone number things he can...
Right, who is he? Who is he? Stop fucking about now. Stop fucking about. Who is he?
He tell you what I know about him.
Is he Mossad?
He won't. When he went to that fucking Tom Carhill's house, right, I had to fucking rave him up.
Mate, I'm not bothered about Tom Carhill. At the end of the day, he's in fucking Thailand. I doubt he's even in Thailand. He goes off and plays fucking sound effects when he knows he's going to talk to someone, and he always needs a minute before he talks to me. Right? He's another fucking plant. Well, I'm not stupid. I'm clocking everyone, and I have done, Ben, from day one. And when I ask questions, I never get anywhere. I always get led off the path. Now, someone is trying to lead me down a path so that I can be discredited because my phone hacking proof is that strong. How comes you never asked me about it? How's the phone hacking going, right? It's always about Megan's the Heroes or something else. Right, listen, mate, I'm going to walk away, right? And I'm going to see fucking Tom Watson. Now, either you give me Andrew so I can get the truth, or I'm going to get Tom Watson to get me Andrew, because he's the one that fucking funded him, and I'm sick of fucking about, right? I'm the one that's fucking getting ill over it. I'm the one going down shouting at fucking Cameron. I'm the one getting walked into fucking nearly perverting the course of justice with fucking Ben Fellows, who shot Tony Mortimer's film. How the fuck do they know each other? Who took Ben Fellows to Tom the first time? Who took Andrew to Tom the first time for fucking Tom to fund him? All these unanswered questions, and I'll never get any answers, but I'm going to.
I don't know any of those answers, Brian.
What, you didn't know that Ben Fellows shot Tony's film when you met me? Is that what you're telling me?
Brian, stop it, mate.
Listen.
Come on.
Is that what you're telling me, seriously?
Fuck off, Sean
I
Coffey.
don't know fuck all about Ian Puddock. I swear on my
Listen.
family's graves, I know fuck all about that cunt, except he is a fucking plumber, and he's got a big fucking business, and I looked on him to fund. That's what I looked on him for.
No, the geezer's putting the boot into me. You didn't even say nothing to me about it. It's like, mate, I thought you had my back. You ain't got my back.
I don't go on Twitter. I don't know fuck all. The first I heard about it was when he fucking phoned me up, the silly cunt, and told me what he'd done. And I said, that was
He told you, did he? When he rung you up and told you what he'd done. He rung you up and told you that he'd put Sectioned under the Mental Health Act. Yes. And you just said, I looked on him to fund. That's what I looked on him for. So he's your funder. So Puddock, I ain't fucking lying. Right? And here's the police recognising the Section tweet. Dan Gleave. You all saw him come round here with a man bun, yeah? That one. He was actually a nice geezer. And he reported it elsewhere. So the negligence, right? For me now, when I sue Puddock, which is what I need because I'm out of time, 6 years, yeah? Yeah, well, the negligence is there because you can see up there, Dan Gleaves recognised it all, nothing was done. He even sent me back a fucking thing saying, I haven't forgotten your counter-allegation. Well, he clearly did because he didn't come back to me on it. Listen, if there's people in the chat, yeah, winding it up, get rid of them. All right, I'm going to do it. I've had enough of this, yeah? Coming over here trying to break the concentration. Get the fuck out. All right, there you go. He's gone now about fucking lying. How much proof have you got to fucking give someone? Fuck off. If you're not interested in the proof, then go away and watch Take That. I've told you that.
Since that fucking Tom Carr and stuff, and actually from fucking welcome.
Right, because I need to get to the bottom of it. Listen, I'm just going to say it now, right? I'm just going to say it now in case you are thinking of it, because I don't know right now. I really don't know who to trust, right? So I'm going to say this one time straight. If you're thinking of walking me into some sort of a trap bill, now I've got to say this to you. If you're thinking of doing that, or someone's offering you a bone, I'm telling you now, mate, don't fucking take it.
So I'm involved. So, you know, did Bill ask me to buy him a Ninja recorder and did I do it? The answer is yes.
That do. Yeah, don't worry, I've got rid of him. He's gone. You know what I mean? You notice how the trolls start to turn up when you start getting somewhere. Right? They don't like it. They don't like it. They've been caught out. There is no getting round it, is there? They've been caught. Right? And they've been in control of all of the police harassment. Whether they're real police, I know the real police haven't helped either, so they're in on it. Because Scotland Yard were liaising with Mallett's. Mallett's covering everything up with Sherborne. Right? I'm sorry, but you are, and I can prove it. There's documents. So if you knew so much, then there's no getting out of it, is there? And now I've learnt something new. The fucking lawyer that David Sherborne has called on me for me trying to get my truth out. You think you can call a lawyer on me to stop me talking my truth? And you want to pass yourselves off as fucking victims? Fucking drop dead, you bunch of fucking idiot weasels. You are crying little weasels. Go back to your fucking Riverside apartment and drink some red wine, you fucking stupid little prat. Yeah? Go and sniff some gear and go and look at your fucking child porn of little boys. Yeah? Because that's what you're all about. You fucking people up London and that think you're better than everyone else, Gray's Inn Square and all that. It's a closed shop. We know about you. It's no secret. People might not have all the proof in the world against you. Yeah? Other people, not me. I got what I need against you. In this case, don't worry about that. And the more you try and push it away now, the more you're going to get caught. The mainstream media have picked up on Kellaway now. Yeah, don't forget that. You held that back, Sherborne. You held that back with Mallet. You can try and distance yourself all you want, but I have got you in writing, collectively, together with Mallet's, telling me to take that offer after I got Kellaway's statement. I want my fucking day in court. I want it all investigated, and we'll still see at the end of this, David Sherborne, if you think that's really worth 20 grand. Because if that figure changes or looks like it's going to be nothing like that, and it's going to be the millions that I'm owed, then how fucking stupid are you going to look? And Prince Harry's not going to be happy with you, because personally, from what I'm seeing, Harry, please contact me, mate. I've got nothing against you. Right, I see you getting hung out to dry. I would love nothing more than to help you. Right, I know I go in and out, but I'm trying to work out what's going on here, mate. Yeah, really. I ain't got nothing against you or your missus. That life, whatever you're doing over there, is totally up to you. Yeah, you're getting a caning every single day, and I don't think that's right either. I think they should leave you alone. Have a bit of respect. You fucking killed his mum, you fucking slags. Right? And then, now, when he brings it up, you all want to laugh and take the piss out of that. Harry, I've got the evidence. You can see it's damning. I'll fucking help you, mate. Right? I promise you, I will help you. I will not turn on you. I promise you, from me to you. Ask Paul the man if I'm dangerous. He come round my house yesterday. Right? Ask him if I'm dangerous. Yeah? Not dangerous. If he really thought I was going to do something, he wouldn't come round my house. He's a nice geezer. I'm a reasonable person. I'm not a fucking what these people are making me out to be. I promise you, Harry, you'd be surprised. I'm a nice bloke. I'm not a bad person. I'm just being frustrated out of my mind. Well, Harry needs to know. He needs to know. Yeah, but he still needs to know. Yeah, he still needs to know, doesn't he? What if he don't know? What if Elton John and Sherborne are stitching him up? You can't trust no one in that world. Even the people that are in it, do you think that you know what I mean? Even the people that are in it, they can't trust anyone. I still got turned over, didn't I, when I was in it? Didn't I? Sherborne is I'm sorry, he's corrupt. And he can take, if you, well, you know anyway, yeah? Don't even bother keep trying to take my videos down. You're not going to take away my truth and my chance to explain what these people have done to me. Because what that tells me is you want me to sit in a corner and like worry about it. And I ain't fucking doing that. I'm coming at you all. And you ain't going to stop me. And if you want to threaten me with police and all that, well then, boy, you do that, yeah? Because at the end of the day, I'm happy to get nicked again and go for all of that, right? I'm happy to do that. Because the next time that happens, and if we really do end up going to Crown Court over some issue, then all of this is going to come out and you won't be able to hold it back. You won't. They have to pick up on Kellaway's email. It's out there in the mainstream now. How long have you really got left? How long have you really got left in control now? You are going to pay for what you've done to me. You're going to pay. And I'm never letting you go until I see that payment in full. And I ain't talking about money now. And this is where they don't know what to do with me now, because I did say, didn't I? And I did say to the news editor, I said, look, yeah, it ain't going to be about money no more if you keep doing this. You had your chance to pay me what you owe me. I don't care about the claim. But I'm going to use the claim to step over to a private criminal prosecution because there's grounds for it. Because why are you trying to pay me if you've done nothing wrong? There's your first, common sense question. I've got you all. And I know that's hard for you to take, but I've got you. And your solicitor that tried to threaten me the other day. I'd think twice about this, mate, if I was you, yeah? Because at the minute, you weren't really involved, but now you've involved yourself. And see what happens? God works in funny ways. You've now come along and threatened me. And I've gone, hang on, I spoke to this bloke in 2017. What do you mean he's got something to do with my case? Well, you're now on the radar. And I've reported you. And look what happened to Mallet. And I believe what happened to Mallet is because of me. I believe that. Because Mallet has gone and helped the other side when he was meant to file a defamation claim for me years ago. He's been working for them since then. Getting all the jobs, getting the help. Finally got himself up to the Old Bailey. So he was doing well. And then they fucked up when they sent him in to come back and be my friend 10 years later when he didn't deal with all of that. But he's coming in now and it's millions. Yeah, so I've been swindled. He's told me millions. He's my solicitor. David Sherborne's my barrister. My barrister and my solicitor are supposed to be talking together about my case because Sherborne is the one that would have to speak in court, yeah? Right? So he'd have to know all aspects about it. So don't you dare try and distance yourself now. I was outside the court. You could have brought me in, took me in a room, spoke to me and said, look, I didn't realise this had happened to you. I'm going to help you. But you didn't. You didn't. So don't you dare. Don't you dare. Unless you are you really ready to go there? Are you ready to go as far as I am? Because you could lose everything. I've already lost everything. It's not nice. It's not very nice. But I'm used to it now. It's been happening to me for years. I know I'll never have money again. And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I am fine with that. But I won't carry on being abused the way you've been abusing me all these years. It's not happening no more. Now it's time for the truth to come out. And don't get in my way. Don't get in my way ever again, Mark Thompson. Because you're now involved. I don't know what that meant, what you said to me. I ain't going to claim to. But you're involved. You mentioned my case. And you were working for, what, the other side? And you want me to send you everything? So you can get a heads up for the other side? And now you work with Sherborne? And you're threatening me? I think you've all been caught out. And I think that's it for tonight. I think that's it. Can anyone tell me, did they find them people in the submarine? Have they, I haven't looked. I looked earlier. It weren't looking good. Yeah, anyone know what happened? All right, Trigger. I'm going to go come do your dinner, boy. I've got to go and do the dog's dinner. Confirmed dead. Oh, no. Yeah, I know there was some... Could possibly be something behind that. It imploded. They died. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. That is really bad. Oh. That's fucking terrible. That is terrible. What a shit world. All right, people. Well, I think that's been long enough. 5 hours and 24 minutes. My God, 10:30 at night. Right, I'm done. I've got to go. Thanks for watching. And, yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back soon. Take care, people. Thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. And thanks for listening and understanding. I really appreciate it. Thank you.